Yo, yo, yo. Now changing. Okay, I'm it. Yo, hold. Hold on, yeah. Echo. I'm trying to fix it. Hold on. I'm on the screen twice. Okay. Um, can y'all hear me? Yo, yo, can y'all hear me? Because I can't hear myself, so I'm trying to see what's going on. Hmm. Okay, y'all can hear me, but I cannot hear. Okay, okay, I can hear myself. Okay, it ain't that deep anyway. Um, what's good, y'all? Um, Hold on, let me send DJ the link. As y'all come in, make sure y'all hit the like button and share the stream. Do me that solid, please. While I invite DJ into the chat. Okay, let me do a check in and see who's in here so far. Felicia, what's good? Da, 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 da. Dre, what's good? What's good down in Dixie? 205, stand up. Shout out to Miss Mia holding down the moderators. Let me see. What's good, Retha? Gen X also holding down the mod squad. Um, Elia Nicolette, what's good? Gosh X, what's up? Shout out to Dante Harris, been subscribed since the Euphoria reaction to. Love this channel. Y'all boys know y'all stuff. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Q Kennedy the second, what's good? Let me see. Ozu, a long lost member of the mod squad, what's good? Thank you, thank you. Unapologetic, what's up? Let me see. Let me see. Alicia, what's good? Positive vibes. I'm trying to make sure I shout out everybody that's currently in the chat that has said something. And as y'all can see now, StreamYard has been so gracious to allow us to put the chat so you guys can see how the chat is rolling actually on the screen too during the live stream on top of the replay. Shout out to Stone Alphas. We got to have some discussions today, y'all. We got to have some discussions today. And depending on how it goes, it might be something we call people up for. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah. Oh, and shout out to Ozu. I didn't want to tell y'all, so I wanted him to be able to tell y'all. So most definitely, round of applause for my real deal brother Ozu on welcoming in 2 new additions to the family. So peace and blessings to my dear good brother Ozu in real life, you know. And also, if you don't know, my brother is a quite avid rapper. I'm gonna put the link to one of his projects in here. Probably my all-around favorite from him, titled Achilles Heel. I'm gonna drop that in here in a second. Y'all can check that out at y'all leisure. But yeah, my boy is nice with the pen. Actually, rather nice. If y'all recall when I was talking about it was some smoke in the city on some battle shit a month ago. I was talking about my brother Ozu, and he was down here spanking shit for the culture. So um definitely gotta highlight him. I'm gonna put the link in here or in the comment section so y'all will be able to actually tap it. Shout out to Nicholas Cobb. Me and my daughter love your hip hop reactions, bro. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Peace to you and your daughter. That's something I have been noticing. It's been a like familial thing that's been taking place. And I think it's so dope that like people who watch us and their kids get into it and like their appreciation for not just us but hip hop increases, and the conversations that we have can extend to deeper conversations about just real life stuff, you know. And that's kind of what the conversation we're going to have tonight outside of the rap shit is going to be. So you know, it's all well and good when we talking about, you know, the battles and shit, but there is a certain particular time where we got to talk about real life shit. And not to say that we don't ever, because we do a lot. Like we done damn near prayed for each other and talked about self-growth for 2 hours straight on one of the streams. So, and some of these people we've discussed and we was gonna get to the last stream, but hip hop won today. So yeah, but before we get into any of that foolishness, what's some good shit that happened to y'all this week? Damn. Okay, Minnesota winning. Okay, they needed to get their lick back. Hopefully they don't blow that lead. What's good going on in y'all lives before we get to any stupid shit that's going on outside? Hold on. Okay. Happy birthday to Kia's grandma. Let's do that. 80 is a huge milestone. Huge milestone. She's been around. She's seen so much. She got so much wisdom to share. So take a great deal of advantage with that. I'm finding out today, well, not today, but sometime this week, like we got a lens into like some of our great grandparents and our lineage and who it can tie back to. And I won't say anything till some of that stuff been confirmed if I share it all, but I say that to say that appreciation of the lineage is huge. Shout out to Gen X, got an unexpected raise. Yes, sir. Shout out to Gen X with the unexpected raise. You've been doing more than what was expected. So you got you a raise. Congratulations on that. Okay. Shout out to Jackson, CA. Got 1 week off from work and gonna see Dot in San Francisco. Hey, if you've been under a rock in the last couple weeks and you have not seen any of the footage, you are in for a wild time, my friend. I hope you enjoy, especially with it being in California, because if it's anything like the energy he been putting on in LA, it's gonna be a hell of a time. Let's see. Laya said, just touched down at ATL to visit my mom. First time I'm seeing her in almost 2 years. Also, much needed vacay. Yeah, man. Love on your mama. Love on your mama. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your vacation. I can't wait till I'm able to get 200 people here. Hold on. I'm just trying to see something. Hold on, y'all. Okay. I thought I was getting live too. Well, shut up. Just say 15. Man, Geico high as hell. Dante, I made it to my off days, worked with my ass front, back, side to side this week. Man, I worked overtime today. I feel you. Shout out to Unapologetic. My daughter graduated and she's officially headed to middle school. Oh man, that's great, man. Just damn, I remember when I was going to middle school. It's crazy. Shout out to little Unapologetic with the accomplishment. Who the fuck is Luther? Man, I gotta nah, I'm gonna keep that to myself. Shout out to Mia. Just don't let Drake call in. We don't have time for shenanigans today. Let me see if I got any other good news. Let me see. Okay. Shout out to Down Addiction. Just did a 33-day liquid fast and herbal detox, and was I'm assuming was the best thing I've ever done for my body. Shout out to my boy Ozu. He does those quite frequently. And he speaks highly of those. I'm kind of scared, but I might have to see about that. Shout out to Miss Mia. Got to see Dot on his opening night in LA. I saw pieces of that stream on Money Channel. So you definitely had a good show. Let me see. Alicia took my daughter to Chicago for her first concert, Beyonce, last weekend. Great city, wonderful time. I saw a piece of that one too. It's like for the fans of music, or like people who are both fans of Kendrick and Beyonce, like simultaneously. I know y'all pockets hurting if y'all trying to see both of them both of them in the same summer. But if you are able to, that's got to be, just great for your appreciation of music. Shout out to Felicia. My youngest son just graduated from high school. Congratulations to him. Hopefully he's in position to start that journey into becoming the man he's supposed to be. Or, well, yeah. Let me see. Is that thunder? Uh-oh. Shout out to M. Patterson. My daughter graduated middle school and is going to high school. Congratulations. Glad for a 3-day weekend. Man, I worked today, so technically it's not a 3 for me, but I take it because I ain't got to go back in a couple minutes. It's what it feel like when you just working, or when you just off Sunday and we doing the cypher shit on Sundays. Let me see. Shout out to El Michelle. One of my sons graduated from kindergarten and the other from pre-K. My 6-year-old placed in all 3 of his summer track events today, 100, 200, and 400. Congratulations. Ooh, So 6, I'm assuming that's because our son is 6'2", and he just graduated. He didn't really have a kindergarten graduation, but they had the awards program and stuff like that. So congratulations. I know exactly what you're feeling at this time. And I remember being choked up when our oldest got out of pre-K last year. It was wild seeing them like as progressing into a quote unquote big boy. And now he's just a completely different person. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Okay, while we wait on DJ, because I don't know what time he popping in. I'm trying to see what we gonna get to first, because I'm trying to see what's on the docket, because I feel like shout out to the chat, man. Everybody got shit going on. Living it. All right, Ozu, you got you gonna clear me to play this? While we wait on DJ, we're gonna run through a couple songs from my brother Ozu project Achilles Hill. What give me 3 songs, Ozu. Give me 3 songs to play. And let me know if you're gonna clear it. I don't need to get the stream took down. What we got? Okay. You ain't said nothing but a word to me. Okay, we'll go Radiant Bull first. Since I already got it up.
I see red.
Hold on.
I see red. I see red and cross over on dry land. No man can block the flow, but goddamn, had to check the script to see what God planned. Spirit full.
Okay, like I checked last time. How does it sound before I keep playing it? And I'll start it back over. How does it sound? Okay, here we go. For my brother Ozu, Achilles, the album is Achilles Hill. And if you've been watching us for a while, Akil Pratt, he was on our graduation episode, and he was the producer of this project as well.
I see red. I see red and cross over on dry land. No man can block the flow, but goddamn, had to check the script to see what God planned. Spirit full can bring me out with sin. I break fast for the flesh, but never been. Photograph for the flex, they never been. More the grass in your hands could ever feel. Just more the grass, the snakes will be revealed.
Man, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Something happened to the studio. It knocked me out. Hold on. I'm back. Can y'all hear me? Nah, they ain't clipping. Hold on. Am I back? Can y'all see me? Yeah, so y'all can't see me. Hold on. We see you too. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Y'all see me? My bad. Something happened and it knocked me out. Not the stream or nothing, but I'm gonna run it back a little.
Can bring me out with sin. I break fast for the flesh, but never been. Photograph for the flex, they never been. More the grass in your hands could ever feel. Just more the grass, the snakes will be revealed. Revelations, doomsday preparation. Who'd have thought on Halloween the masked man will be taken? I run it. 1 a minute journal interest. Take a journey in my mind. Get lost for a century or a millennium. My process on pentium. Pendulum swinging, clocking the rhythm, rushing adrenaline, but keep the same tempo. My brain is in limbo, trying to see how low it could go before it hit the flow. Whoa, scratching the surface. I practice being perfect. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Perverted patterns, pitter-patter over concussion, lacking the substance. Hypnotize the mind of the massive destruction. Mass hysteria, pandemic precarious. When you get weak in the knees, tell me who carry you. Catch you when you fall. And love your flaws and all. Ice cold, hawking dogs. Need cream for these balls. Back to the surface. Underground for the purpose. And not compromising the art. Underpaid all the workers. And those who appreciate it are few and in between. So I do this when I want to raise the bar and add degrees to the separation. I ain't talking about the heat, but it's hotter than the devil's come. A shot up when the devil's come. Normally I'm peaceful, my tranquility's cumbersome and too precious to waste material. Follow suit loop. I see red and cross over on dry land. No man can block the flow, but goddamn, had to check the script to see what God planned. Spirit full can bring me out my sin. I break fast for the flesh, but never been. Photograph of the flex, they never been. Motographs in your hands could never fail. Just motographs, this truth will be revealed. You see stars, I see things for what they are. I radiate all day, not just the dark. The freaks come out at night, don't get involved. Supernatural man, cool as an actual fan. Not a fanatic, ecstatic, I keep my calm. Way more than average, collected like Lucky Charms. Found a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Couldn't follow the light till after the rain, no. It's strange how pain make you appreciate the joy. Becoming a man made me appreciate the boy that grew into me. Congruent energy, reflective in my perspective. Found myself instead of losing me. Winner, chicken dinner when I choose to eat. Normally it's vegetation when I choose to be. Like I'm consuming some goose foot, your goose cook. No goose step when I march to my heartbeat. Following the words I heard, but it don't speak. Since talk cheap, silence gotta be priceless. So I just lift the praise to my God with every rising. Very surprising when I open my eyes. I visualize myself as the sun over the horizon. Central Standard Time at 7:31, bright and early Sunday morning. The radiant bull was born. Yeah, I see red and cross over on dry land. No man can block the flow, but goddamn, had to check the script and see what God planned. Spirit full can bring me out my sin. I break fast for the flesh, but never been. Photograph for the flex, they never been. More the grass than your hands could ever feel.
Tell like story, like how you feel when I'm born or whatever, and then like how.
Hold on.
I can't say, man.
Retell me the story right
I
now.
would have to write them down. Well, I would like to put it as just to say that how messed up it is if you the father of a child, and when you're at the hospital and your child's born, how happy you are, and the name that you and the child's mother had already talked about. But then when you get back to the hospital, you know what I'm saying?
I know, like, hell, this ain't no ad. Nah, that's a whole nother video. I was about to say, I got YouTube Premium for free for 2 months. What y'all thought about the first song, Radiant Bull from my brother Ozu? What y'all think about that? Let me know something in the chat. I know his ass clenched waiting to see what y'all say. Okay, M. Patterson. Smooth from Alicia. Let me see. Shout out to Dante. Let me see. All good, D2B2. Where's he from? He from Birmingham with us. I like TDE, but Joey smoked both of them badly. We'll get to it. We definitely will get to it. Let me see. I think I want to hear we'll play Secret Citadel. And y'all can he's available on all of the streaming platforms. He's also available on Bandcamp if y'all want to support him financially. Let me pull it up real quick so I can drop the link in here. Hold on. I'll play the song while I'm doing it.
When it's war outside, I retreat inside, just going through the motions. On autopilot, weather the commotion, nothing for me to drive it. I just watch it all pan out from my couch. Nothing like the peace I find in my house. Normally I'm sleep, but nursing my ounce. It's like I need sweets too much to work out. Need to hit the gym, but I still ain't there. Got everything I need right here, big private pool of emotions. I try not to dive and I might drown, but Lord knows I love to swim. Left alone to my devices, so I built a solid home where I could cope and not feel like I was bringing nobody down with my ills. Suffering in silence, kept my mouth closed, but now I got a place to hide from my foes. My fortress of solitude. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't wanna be bothered. I ain't in the mood. Label me a recluse. I just need time away from fighting crime. Fortress of solitude. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't wanna be bothered. I ain't in the mood. Label me a recluse. I just need time to recollect myself. Space to clear my mind.
I'm so nocturnal with it. Midnight oil burning with it. The ritual is whisper worries in the air. The scriptures for them. Confess my sins, then bury them. My graveyard shift. Watch the weight all lift. But some nights, like I can feel the napalm drip. Spirits at the table, but who put their place card here? You can't spin the block with your mental on cinder blocks. Give me my space, I'ma need a baseball field. Said I need a minute, but it's probably take all year. Roadblocks everywhere until I say it's all clear. Can't stream this stream of consciousness, but since I'm staying up, I'ma bleach this laundry list. They say I'm changing up, cause there's no more grandiose acts. Yeah, and in my life, no more blame Thanos for that. Thank God ain't snap, he leaves me beside the water still. I guess that's how moving forward feels. Fortress of solitude. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't wanna be bothered. I ain't in the mood. Label me a recluse. I just need time away from fighting crime. Fortress of solitude. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't wanna be bothered. I ain't in the mood. Label me a recluse. I just need time to recollect myself and space to clear my mind.
Don't become Superman overnight, it take time. First you gotta pour your stand, it's Clark Kent. Bottom my emotions, they age like fine wine. Drop a rage in the time I vent the contents. Let it breathe, channel your energy. Word from a page in the book that I read. In my study, out on the quest to find me and understand the art of war, divine peace. Siamese twins, no game without a yin. Had to find balance, no saint without a sin. Where you at?
Man, I couldn't even tell you on there right now for real, bro. I think I done drove myself crazy, bro. Went too far, bro. I'm finna turn around, bro. I think I'm just
boosting my self-esteem, recharging myself, restarting myself, picking up where I left off with more knowledge, mastering life skills, dropped out of college, still the diamond in the rough, just more polished, and made a palace out of that place I found solace. Fortress of solitude. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't wanna be bothered. I ain't in the mood. Label me a recluse. I just need time away from fighting crime.
Fortress of solitude. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't wanna be bothered. I ain't in the mood. Label me a recluse. I just need time to recollect myself and space to clear my mind.
Fortress of solitude. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't wanna be bothered. I ain't in the mood. Label me a recluse. I just need time away from fighting crime.
Fortress of solitude. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't wanna be bothered. I ain't in the mood. Label me a recluse. I just need time to recollect myself.
Hold on, Mia. Akil is the producer and Ozu is the rapper. So just so we clear that those are two different people. But yes, most definitely, if you would like to support them both. And the last song I'm gonna play from the project is probably my favorite song from the entire project, Achilles Heel. It's probably one of the deepest looks into his psyche from my vantage point as a listener and his catalog to me. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play it.
An Achilles heel is a weakness in spite of overall strength, which can lead to downfall. While the mythological origins refers to a physical vulnerability, Achilles heel, idiomatic references to other attributes or qualities that can lead to downfall are common. Achilles heel, Achilles heel, Achilles heel.
Real quick, check your mic, DJ. Make sure I can hear you.
Yo. Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Let me see. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, and we are playing Ozu's Achilles Heel, the title track from the album.
I seen that. I love this album.
Me too.
Well, Ozu in the chat or something?
Yeah.
Oh, he was? Okay. Shout out to Ozu. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my tardiness, guys. So I was out spending money.
Okay, big time.
I was out spending money and got caught in the storm. It's a little bit, it's storming kind of bad over here. So it just made things a little bit more difficult. But yeah, I'm here, y'all.
I'm trying to see if I can find one where we're a little bigger. Hold on. Okay, well, we'll just go with this one. Well, nope. Hold on. Okay, we'll just be little. It's cool.
While the mythological origins refers to a physical vulnerability, Achilles' heel. Idiomatic references to other attributes and qualities that can lead to downfall are common. Achilles' heel. Achilles' heel. Achilles' heel. As an infant, it was prophesied of my untimely demise and early death. As a preventive mechanism, my mama took me down by the riverside to take a dip in the river Styx. This was supposed to offer powers of invulnerable nature, but the place where she held me was never touched by the river's magical waters. Chill my natural body, but not my soul. I grew to become a man of war, surviving many great battles, never to expose any chink in my armor. Felt it was best to keep my deepest, darkest secrets under lock and key. Quiet is kept. What don't kill you make you stronger, and what you don't know can be used later on as a weapon to hurt me, which in turn will lead me to hurt you. Ancient virtue, what goes around comes around roundabout ways. You reap what you sow, karmic debts must be paid to protect oneself at all costs. Mind frame, shape the image of the man that I became. Most never knew more about me than my name, or what I displayed on stage as I masquerade, acting out my life, hiding in plain sight, camouflaged by surroundings, societal norms, blending in with the crowd. I survived the storms, is what was waged inside. Caged in my mind with tendencies to think too deep and overanalyze. Slave to my pride, too scared to ask for help. The fact I made it out alive is a miracle in itself. Thought I was all alone, like there was no one else in this whole wide world who could feel how I felt. The little that I knew couldn't be further from the truth. I went on living a lie, ready, willing to die, as it was prophesied of my untimely demise. Had no intentions of living past 25. By then I realized you choose your own fate. At the fork in the road, me and death parted ways. I chose life and all it had to offer, left that pauper mentality and all the fear I carried in that coffin. Buried it and didn't mark the site of the grave. Only the memories remain, the stains in my brain. Excavated the skeletons, I need the closet space to bear my naked soul. Emperor's new clothes, lavish princely robe, crown made of gold. When I die, my life will be the greatest story ever told. How I overcame using pain and fertilized growth. Ain't no one to blame, don't appreciate how life goes. Take your ride on the other side of the road with the highs and the lows. Drive with my eyes closed. Faith driven, cause I know that God in control. Gotta learn to accept what he allows and he knows what's best for you, even when it feels like you don't. Just trust and believe in the time he'll show. Revealing every reason, the wise to your woes. That'll bring you peace to your mind and your soul. Then you'll be complete with the shine and the glow. When you find your alignment, assignment, the role. Cause we all players in this game of life, created for a specific purpose. There's not one thing on this earth that should be deemed as worthless. God ain't wasteful of that, I'm certain. Achilles' heel.
Hey, we taking requests?
Are we there yet?
Hold on.
Bro, I don't know why we always
Bruh.
let this nigga drive. Y'all want to drive? You don't want to. First of all, we don't even drive no flying. Why do we have coordinates if you don't
Bro, come on. Y'all talking about he talking about so we gonna shoot for the moon and land on the we went through a wormhole and everything.
Oh my God, bro, let me do this, bro. What do we? This ain't my first time doing this, bro.
I can't look. All right. What are we looking for?
That was my brother Ozu. A couple tracks from his best project to me, his most concise, best compact concept, best produced, best all of that. This is not only my favorite, but his best project to me. So if y'all do go check him out, he got a bunch of projects that he's put out over the last decade. Go check my brother out on Bandcamp, especially Bandcamp. If you're looking to actively support him financially, go to Bandcamp. You can also stream his music on all of the streaming platforms that he's available on. I know Apple Music, of course, Spotify. He got a joint project with another one at home, was a couple. I'll play some of those at a later time because we do got a lot of shit to get to. But
damn, I wanted to hear that Radiant Bull, man.
I played that first.
Oh, you did? Damn, I missed it. Okay.
Yeah. Late as hell. You have to catch it on the replay, Jack. I played that one first.
Damn. Okay. Probably Memoirs is probably my favorite. That's probably the most recent one that I listened to.
He should do y'all intro song. I wouldn't be mad at that. I thought about asking him. I just but I would have to. I gotta build an intro. So I wanted to wait till I had something to present to him. But yeah, I definitely am not opposed to that. I think I asked him before, if I'm not mistaken. And I think we talked about like whether or not it'd be corny for him to use the word deciphered or whatever the fuck or off the record in the song title years ago. And we ended up not doing it. And I just created the original. Do I still got it?
What's good? I'm Skip.
Nah, that's not it.
And this is
This was fire though. I thought I was doing something when I made this shit.
That community is just crazy. The things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you put them away from the music and you put them up on the wall. Say, this is genius.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought I snapped when I made that intro. I thought I had snapped when I made that intro. But yeah, if we can lock some in, especially once we get to because there's some stuff I do want to get into, like my visual production bag again. The live streams and shit is dope, and it allows us, to be able to create and y'all get it simultaneously, so it's not a lot of behind the board work done, so to speak. But I would love to be able to get back into like actually producing content, like editing, graphics, and all of that other shit. We need y'all to do the intro together. Now that's the thing. Ozu stay in Missouri, and we stay in Alabama. So that would be the hard part about getting that done. I almost doxed my boy. Southern Lady booth.
I am not a rapper. I'm telling I'm not a rapper.
Why won't you get in the booth?
Shit, I'll be in that bullshit. I am not a rapper, bro. The fuck?
No, but yeah, we gotta. Did you see the like FaceTime don't exist? Okay, it's a whole nother.
Oh yeah, they checking you right now.
I mean, we can't FaceTime record it. This shit gonna sound like a jail song.
Hey, Tory Lanez did it.
I don't have the money and infrastructure that dastardly bastard did or has to get something like that executed. But
yeah, I know. I'm just talking shit. I know.
Gen X said he shared a little bit in the Patreon chat. We see it. Yeah, and that was something like that was some pieces of nothing. Shout out to Dre. Play your favorite joint off of the Coach Q switch the algorithm. Let me see.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll get into the shit. But Dre also said, "Giving Dungeon Family." And Patterson said, "I like this." Unapologetic said, "Chills already. This is love in words." I already knew when D Free put this up, the Dungeon Family. I'm surprised nobody just outright said 3K, but yeah.
Okay.
There's a weird make it happen. Me and Ozu sitting on two projects worth of shit? No. Me and
a lot of shit.
We got a whole collab project that we sitting on. If y'all don't know by now, if y'all do not know by now, I ain't just a do it nigga. I'm sorry, I'm not just a do it nigga. So it's gonna have to be something that I can stand on and be proud of. And I'm not a professional, so I gotta get in that hole and learn how to actually rap for real. So that's why we haven't dropped anything, because I would have to go through the training camp and get up to speed, so I ain't getting watched on these songs. So the pen has always been working. It's just gotta line up everything else. But shout out to Adria 30. I'm definitely gonna check him out. I loved every track you played. I'm weak. She said it again. Southern legend, get in. DJ ain't trying to get in that booth, man. Shit,
Hell no.
Studio time expensive.
I get in there and hum a little something, croon a little something. But as far as rapping, hell no.
Escort your ass right out the studio. Get out of here with shit. You go in there whole time about some
got me reaching for my ways here.
Wow. Let me see. Is it on YouTube, Dre? Because I don't know if I can play.
It's on Apple Music.
I don't know how I could do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because we on the. I got you. Let
me see.
Well, if you do find it on YouTube, the one I would pick, like one of my favorites, is Pivotal Thoughts. It's the second song.
Okay, hold on. It's the wrong project. Hold on.
Man, ain't finna have Ozu write me no verse, man.
Why is it confusing? So
can you hear that, DJ?
It's not racist.
I can hear it. Yeah.
Not at all.
It comes from China.
I am not no easy E nigga. Ain't nobody finna write my shit. I just go in there and perform it. That is not me. If I'm a rap, I want to write it myself. I don't want nobody writing shit for me.
Okay,
I know Ozu writes on fire, but I want to do it myself.
Nigga, I'll write it.
Bro, I'll write my shit.
And you gonna rap it. And you gonna rap it. Quit playing. You gonna be like, nah, I gotta rap this. It's genius. Let me see if I can put it on mini player. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can put it on mini player. So it ain't taking up the whole screen. Nope, that did not work. But what you said, Pivotal Thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I know what song I'm gonna play too.
What up, Nice?
And this is Coach Q. Shout out to Dre for putting us on to him. Dre can hold on real quick. I'm just trying to minimize this so we can get in the screen, because no, that's as small as it's gonna get. That's cool. It don't matter. Pivotal Thoughts from Coach Q. Album title, Switch the Algorithm.
It's Pivotal Thoughts, man. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we gotta think bigger. Sometimes you gotta think big, baby. I feel like we cloning each other. Independence is missing. Sponsor just swap them out.
Ain't no patience to fix it. Stimulation like coffee, swear they ready to risk it. D&D if it's positive, never fail, they'll miss it. Entitlement, hypertension, accountable is deficient. Paint it like I'm Da Vinci, but own it like my invention. I feel like I benefited when reading my brother's sentence. My mother covered me up without positive interference. My friends are doctors and lawyers mixed with hustlers and work. Made it through the resistance, never out of the purpose. Look, can't keep going till I credit us the purchase. Birkins, you dipping your toe and shit, we immersed in. Hey, I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? We gotta wake this shit up, man. Come on, look. I see they stay sleeping, they daydreaming, they hate leaving out the house to go create, but gon' say that he gatekeeping. I'm just peeping the culture, it's too steady to shift it. Life can show me with dead weight, it's too heavy to lift it. I'm a student of excellence, borderline perfectionist, conversation specialist, the one that they investing with. I'm spending less energy on it if I ain't affecting it. I suggest you evaluate who you are connected with. I ride it for the score, they come in the end and feel late. My overnight success been literally 20 years straight. I guess the picture blurry sometime without the backdrop. Pivot started with 2 t-shirts and a laptop. Now it's international applications to process. But every 5 sit-ups, you trying to measure the progress. I see these Jordan Pools confused, thinking they chef now. They watch it with the rules, I teach them never to step there.
Blind can't lead the blind, bro. Somebody gotta have a vision. Yes, sir. You gotta follow who got the vision. You know what I'm saying? So if you're stuck on stupid, I ain't gonna judge you or have no disrespect for you, but I'm gonna be over here. Yeah, and I'm not gonna follow you or take heed to your opinion. You're gonna have to follow what I'm doing. I heard and that. After a while, that way of thinking versus this way of thinking, more people lean toward this way because of the results.
Say that. How many followers you got on Instagram?
What's so enthused to prove myself, leave my mark.
Okay. Yep. Shout out to Keish and yeah. This is Coach Q. This is not Ozu. This is Coach Q. I know that rhyme, but yeah, this is Coach Q off his project Switch the Algorithm. And I'm gonna play the song that I like the most. Girl Dad Mannerisms. Excuse me.
Take anything from me. Take my favorite one, just don't let me be. Take the ration, take the plan, and take anything. As long as it's not the God or the rain. Take my wife, take my daughter. Take my money, take my soul, take my phone. I love you just because.
Who am I to be so lucky to have you a rare jewel that's too precious to value? Girl, that's in the blush reminded, but my approach to love undermined it. I had moments when I lost myself, but when I first seen you, I almost lost my breath. Hey, yeah, you taught me how to love more delicate. Yeah, baby, you my subject and predicate. Passionate, intelligent, beautiful, heaven sent. I'm just praying I ain't never too negligent. Mama said you was gonna be my medicine. When I see you, bring me light like Edison. And the actions help me grow and evolve. Every single FaceTime like you know when to call. If you ever fall, I'll be there through it all. I'm just guiding your hand, but you rolling the ball. Watch actions that don't match what they're saying. Keep your eyes on your feet, always know where you stand. Sun rays, I watched you create your demand. Sign that it with love, your #1 fan. Hey.
Tired?
Me?
Yeah.
Me?
Oh, yeah.
No.
You gonna take a nap?
No. I wanna.
Look at he's driving. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
I need heat, yeah.
What's up, young Tez? You a prince in my mind, so you follow my steps. Left prince you can find. Mannerism just like your pops. Just remember they can never try to put you in a box. They need, they be saying you remind them of me. But we so locked in, we ain't never get released. Hey, your birthday is even 5 days before mine. Share a special connection, I swear it's divine. Let Nick you my heart, you extended my life. You the reason I fight, makes your dreams gonna ignite. You the youngest, but still always giving advice. Conversations and not like you done been here twice. I'm blessed to show love, we gon' always convene. and love of your mom, she is always your queen. I'm learning the seasons don't ever transpose. Can't eat when it's hot, unless you plant when it's cold. Value your mind, your body, your soul. And what you keep in will eventually explode. Don't buy what they sell till you find out the cost. Don't follow no one just to find out they lost. Don't buy what they sell till you find out the cost. Don't follow no one just to find out they lost. Mannerism, baby.
These dudes is over here playing with a horse. I was just like a baby horse.
Yeah, like the horse.
Y'all not scared of the game? I don't think you touch it. You can play something.
And that was Girl Dad Mannerisms. That was Girl Dad Mannerisms. Let me see. And that was the one that I rock with the most. Of course, being a girl dad, and I just like the I like the temperament he came on that song with too. What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? Never heard Girl Dad rap before. So wholesome. Never? You ain't heard Daughters? From what's the name of that album? Fuck. What is the name of that Nas album, bro? That came out in 2012. Or was it 2012? When was that? Don't tell me. I'm gonna keep my eyes closed.
Is it Life is Good?
Shit, DJ. Yes, Life is Good. Oh yeah, and Kyrie Chanel, the Dave East project that came out shortly after that. He got a Girl Dad song on there too. Of course, the album is named after his daughter. Let me see. Play Out Fella Dakota, Stilo favorite joint. It's a trend, or Where's the Love? Where is she? Those are not my favorite tracks on week. Skip showed a sample of his pen in the Patreon chat. He ain't over you damn straight. But yeah, we finna get into the diss tracks. Let me see how I can stop this. Okay.
And
hey, do me a favor real quick. Share the stream, y'all. Cause let's push it further out into the algorithm. Cause oh, here go the fucking minute players right here. It just wouldn't show up on the screen. Okay. So let me close music. So okay. I need a list of the songs in order from.
I just been using Elliot Wilson playlist.
I was looking. Where is it? Is it listed on his Twitter? Because I don't have Twitter.
You just go to YouTube, type in Elliot Wilson, and then it's like one of the first things that popped up. It's like a playlist of all the songs. It's like 30 or so songs on there.
Oh, we not playing all 30. I hope y'all know that.
Yeah,
I love you dearly. We not playing all 30 of them songs.
And I'm just go ahead. Like I listened to not all of them, but a good majority of them today. I'm gonna take back what I said before. Okay.
Don't bear the lead. Because that's the main point of the show. So don't announce who you got winning.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
What I was saying initially, that we shouldn't count like those earlier songs, like Sorry Not Sorry and Crash. Nah, skip all that. Those songs are too instrumental. First of all, they too fire. First of all, like I had a different appreciation running them all back to back today. Like every song, all those earlier songs was fire. They rapping their ass off on all those songs, bro. The beats are fire. Like I'm not gonna discredit those songs like by not including them in this shit. Like I'm including all of it. So that's all I was trying to say. I know before I was like, I wouldn't go count those, but I am now. I am.
I am.
They too good, bro. They too good.
I'm trying to make the camera so we can I'm trying to make slots so we can be on here comfortably.
Because I think my bias is going away. Because when those songs first came out, I had hella bias. I'm not gonna lie to you. But going back to it, like listen back through everything now, like yeah, that bias is gone. I can listen to it objectively and say like, oh nah, they going crazy. So
let me see. Okay, so there we go. Let's save this.
oh shit, that door opened up.
Okay. So let me present this. Give me a second to get situated, y'all. And wait on DJ to come back. Got the chat.
I'm here.
Okay.
Let's see. My bias with M. Patterson, I wasn't really fucking with Joy at first. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I ain't want to hear nothing. I'm like, who is this? Like, well, I ain't gonna say who is this nigga, but I'm like, who this nigga think he is, bro? Like, I ain't want to hear this shit from this nigga. I dismissed all that shit. You know, just like I shouldn't have did that.
You weren't rocking with him, DJ?
Hell no. I'm like, I don't want to hear this shit. Turn this off.
Let me see. Hold on. Okay. So I will ask y'all. We gonna get to the hit of J3. We're gonna try to go through these in order for the ones that we're going to listen to.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask y'all, but we're also me and DJ are also gonna have the last say. Like, are we starting at the beginning? Are we starting at Rulers Back? Rulers Back has to count because, and I say, yeah, the Rulers Back has to count because if not for the Rulers Back, nothing happens.
Exactly. You gotta count it.
So are we starting at the Rulers Back? Well, I know we're starting at it, but I think we answered the question. Let's go. And this video will definitely be demonetized. So if y'all find it in y'all hearts to support us monetarily, do so. Because once we start playing the shit that's not exclusively on YouTube, the video will be demonetized.
Yeah, there's a couple of these songs are definitely on streaming now.
We're not playing no AZ Chike. I can tell you right now, because that's what got the video blocked worldwide, and I had to dispute it. So we're not playing that. But because it's not because of AZ Chike, it's because of the sample that he used.
Okay.
On the what? Not the What Would You Do song. It was the other one that had the video when he was dissing Joy. That song had a sample in it. They got the video blocked, so we're not going.
Okay, good. I actually wanted to hear What Would You Do. That's the one I wanted to hear. So okay, we good. All right, bet.
Ass cheek. Come on, M. Patterson. Yeah, I mean it was good, but we'll just have to catch it. Y'all have to catch it on the replay of the other one. You feel me? So let me see. We left off at Golden Eye. We did. We didn't. Okay, so we'll play Rulers Back. Well, fuck it. Hold on, wait. Do we need to play Rulers Back? We have to acknowledge it, but do we need to?
Yeah. I mean, not really. No.
Okay, cool. So let's go down this list. Okay, so How You. It's a reaction to How You.
Yeah.
Good night, buddy. Come here. Love you. Oh, good night, boy. What you talking about? Good night, Daddy. Good night, baby. Oh, you want a handshake? You wanna do your mic check? Say yeah. Stay louder. I love you. Oh, you ain't gonna say it back? Okay, well bye then. All right. Don't treat me like animal. Don't treat me like animal. Okay, so let's see. Okay, everybody's saying no. Don't play Dre's Control. I'm weak. Okay, nope. Chike did not have the hardest song, not gonna lie. Crash Out Heritage, Golden Eye, then Whole Era. Then the 3 top tier diss songs. I wish people would give Ray his 10s. Me too, because they acting like Joey just beat the brakes off of Rayvon and Daylyt.
Well, you know what it is? It's basically all of like the mainstream like people that you're looking at, like Joe Budden, Roy and Maul, like people that like these people that like they follow heavily. They're throwing the narrative out there like none of this shit matters that Rayvon did, none of this shit that Daylyt did matters. They only speaking on Joey shit and they pushing him. So people just following what the hell they saying, basically trying to discredit everything that Ray and Day did. I'm just like, y'all are absolutely insane. If y'all really think that Ray or Daylyt didn't say shit on those songs, y'all are insane. Y'all are crazy, especially Daylyt. Like y'all are crazy if y'all don't think Daylyt said shit. And Geechee Gotti too. He another one. Did you see what the hell he said?
Yeah, I'm not giving him any attention. He ain't got all his teeth. He under 40 and he ain't got all his teeth. I'm not listening to Geechee. I'm not taking what. Then he was saying, "Hey, well, diss me and I diss y'all back." You want some attention?
Like
it's like, nah, you straight. The moment he inserted himself was when I realized, okay, I see what you're doing. But there was no battle till after the freestyle.
I disagree.
I disagree as well. Joey took the first shot. Now, in hindsight, we can contextualize. Going forward, I mean, from that point forward, of course, we didn't know it was a battle. But the moment that they started to respond,
it started.
It started.
Yeah. It was just
now, did it tick up? Most
absolutely.
Definitely. Yeah, absolutely ticked up at the Cypher freestyle. It definitely did. But shots were sent prior, direct shots as well. So Joey just took time to get himself situated to respond. So, but there were shots taken prior too. So we gotta acknowledge those songs. So, okay, so Crash Out, and then High You was crazy. Well,
no, Skip. It was, bro.
Do we need to play it?
It was just like it wasn't so overt. That's the only reason why people won't think it's crazy. You got to listen to what the hell he's saying, bro.
So are we playing it?
I want to hear it, but I think High You was on streaming though. So you think that'll mess us up?
Daylyt does profit sharing.
Okay, cool. All right, well, bet. Yeah, let's run it, bro. Run it.
All right, the first song we're doing is High You. We're gonna try to do minimal stops, maximum 3 stops a song, so that way we're not sitting on each song for 40 minutes. I want to try to get through this so we can get to picking the borderline definitive winner by the end of the night, because that's kind of what we own, and then we'll discuss the disgusting male behavior towards the end. But for right now, let's get into this rap shit. Hold on, let me read some of these comments. I think we got our first super chat. Shout out to Aaron with the $5 super sticker, much appreciated. He didn't have anything to say, just wanted to support, and I appreciate that. Shout out to Dolphinately, bro. Joey won. It's ridiculous to think otherwise.
Okay,
that's your opinion. Your opinion.
That's fine.
That's definitely your opinion. I respect that. You can be wrong, or you can be right.
I don't care.
I respect it though. I respect it. Then he came back. Joey objectively won. Okay, before we get into it, explain to me. Explain to me how Joey objectively won Dolphinately, bro. Real quick.
And who did he win against? Because he was battling more than one person. And
real quick, not to cut you off, DJ. Let's be clear. Joey was not battling the West.
No.
Joey battled 2 people.
Yeah, 2 main people. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah.
He battled Daylyt and he battled Rayvon. The only people that you can count are the people he actually dropped songs responding to. Yes. If he threw a shot at you, like a line, that does not count. You are not a part of the battle. You are somebody he sent a shot to. You called a straight.
I agree. No, I was finna say something similar, but I agree 100%. If he got a whole song directed at you, or more than a verse directed to you on the song, those are the ones I'm counting. Like, of course, everybody else who jumped in the West, say I acknowledge it, so just for the competition aspect. But in terms of the battle, is Rayvon and Daylyt versus Joey. That's the battle. So in that instance, we going on the record of those battles there.
Hold on, let me you read it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He won the entire battle. Joey showed more versatility, better technical lyricality. I don't think
he meant to say lyricism.
Okay. Better rebuttals and better production. I will say, I'll give you that.
Better production.
100%. He had the better production, hands down. From the very start of this whole thing, he had way better production. I definitely prefer a lot of his beats versus the ones from Rayvon today. I do agree there. But everything else you said, you wildin'. But we'll get to that.
More versatility. He showed more versatility than Daylyt. But Daylyt, we're gonna
disagree there. I disagree with that.
What?
More versatility than Daylyt? I disagree.
Jesus Christ, Keisha. Hold on.
Ooh,
shout out to Keisha for 100. Hold on. That should be loud, so let me turn that down.
Yeah.
Hip Hop Lives here. Just wanted to show y'all some love before dipping out, since the video might get demonetized. Thank you so much. I'm gonna catch the replay. Show finna start. Last show in LA is so far.
Damn.
I hope you enjoy. Hopefully Kendrick brings out some of the features, but if not, you are in for a magnificent show. Either way, if it's just him and SZA, you are in for an amazing show. Hopefully you're close enough to feel the heat from the pyro. Hopefully close enough to feel the heat from the pyro. Let's see. Thank you again. I'm gonna leave this up for a while. That's man, that's super duper appreciated.
But that shit came with red. It said stop. Look at this shit.
Yeah, hold on. So we're gonna get to how you. We are Coolest back was cool. We're gonna get to this how you shit.
Yeah. He was spazzing, bro. And you gotta count that shit just for the mere fact that for the mainstream audience, because whether people want to admit this or not, this was in mainstream hip hop. People was following this shit, right? To the average listener, they're not gonna know who Daylyt is at all. Like, you just gotta be tapped in for the most part, either in like the writers camps and hip hop or battle rap, as we came from, to know who Daylyt is, to respect his resume. And I feel so that song was so important, was for one to show like Joey directly, like, bro, first of all, you can't sun me. Like, I done work in your city. I didn't put in work, pain, got stripes, respect in your city, bro. Like, I'm damn near as respected as you are in your own city. Like, if you look at the video, all the imagery and the references and the different events and all the high profile people that's in the video, like, I'm letting you know, like, I'm tapped in, bro. Like, you can't just push me to the side, son me. Like, nigga, I can rap. I'm tapped in, and I'm letting you know, like, I'm here. Like, this is gonna be a thing between you and I, and I'm speaking to you directly. And he's definitely started really speaking to him directly in that third verse, when he was talking about, where he was in his class, how this compares to where he is still standing still. Like, all that shit is direct as fuck. Like, I don't get how people don't understand that. Like, they just dismiss it because it's not super like obvious to the listener. But if you really listening to what he's saying and watching the video, bro, that shit is super direct to Joey. It's not even like, how could you not include that, in my opinion? And he rapping really, really good in this shit to me. So that's why, like, you gotta include a lot of these songs. But what you guys get?
Shit, you said a lot of it. I think he kind of spoke to the angle of, like you said, don't try to little bro me, because not only did I do a lot in your city, even though I did it in battle rap, I made mainstream underground rapper money in battle rap. And now I'm signed to a conglomerate of high tier lyricists that is adjacent to one of the most prominent record labels of the 21st century. Like, I may not have sold a platinum album per se, but I done made a bunch of money off an album I put out, enough to buy myself a mansion where I'm from. So it was like his resume or application, in a sense, to validate to people who's like, who is Daylyt? You know, to give him the ability to be able to step in and be like, yeah, and this beat was fire.
Yes.
And this beat was fire. So if we're going rulers back versus how you, I got Daylyt up one.
Yes, I agree.
At this 100%. Moment, I got Daylyt up one. Now we got Crash Out Heritage.
Yes, Lord. Rayvon was cooking, boy.
Shout out to YouTube Premium. Shout out to YouTube Premium. They was gracious enough to give me a 2-month membership. I mean, a 2-month free trial. I absolutely have to buy it now. I gotta pay for it. It ain't no way around it. I can't live without it. And I can't do reactions without it either.
I love this beat, bro. I love it.
Look, courage come from niggas who minds in the middle with nowhere. It's monsters where I'm from. You stuck if you trying to go there. Uncle was a crackhead, cocaine on his nose hairs, getting high with the low fares. No Jordans, just pro kids. What's with the sneak diss and taking shots at us? Then hide the Uzi. Cause the only badass the world was recognizing is boozy. Please don't get confused with shooting the movies. We're really shooting what's on Soul Album. So if you ask me, you look like a goofy. I hope this message reaches you well. And Tori, you should be ashamed of yourself. Cause DDG needed to sell. You did a verse from a sale, for you went to jail in a booth. Me and you was Keenan and Kel.
Hey, them niggas kind of running packs, don't it?
What you mean?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Refer to the tagline, or refer to the title of the stream.
To yourself, cause DDG needed to sell. You did a verse from a sale, for you went to jail in a booth. Me and you was Keenan and Kel. Stranger things happen on the mic when niggas beef over L's. Don't think you shot her, I was praying for your freedom as well. You loyal to rappers in your early days, you beef with as well. If ain't no friendlies in a 6, then we gon' blick you as well. Shoulda did 60 days in for a podcast. I treat Mar like orders from Temu. You'll get boxed bad. When it seemed like everyone hate us, how can we not crash? The pop out did something for niggas who don't got dads. Watch us make the stock crash. Kids play with cap guns. Last year was Act 1. I'm so that nigga. Black gums, I came for chicken. Flash drums. This TikTok crash out slang is not the right one. Not crash outs is doing shit you can never come back from. Speaking on the land and it's a quiet place. Marathon, my soundtrack to life. We in a giant race. My hustle be for rappers, client base. Pray they don't violate. I'm trying to make it home to my daughters with my entire face. Ozempic claims on the block the way we losing the weight. Dissing my side, leave you can shine. You're blue in the face. Y'all cheesy as fuck, charcuterie base, the unity fake. This not an ad, but AD know the community straight. I'm back on Fig, I'm getting in shape. Been losing my mind, it's not where it was initially placed. Tomorrow won't be in the same place I am as today. The West Coast, the best coast. Now get the fuck out my. They ain't got it like us, we whooping feet and applying pressure. Point is that we been at they neck. Go get them diamond testers, taking off fades off the back. Don't make me call for extra. That's why we always going off like black people smoke detectors. We raised Pac, Dre, and Nip. That's a heavenly trinity. And all we had was DJ Head to back us in the industry. They talking reckless. That's a death wish signed in blood. Bitch, this LA County, we baptized goofies in the mud. You really won't smoke with them niggas from the west side. We aliens on X-Files. You name the price, we best buy. Peasants don't contest guys. That shit that we can't let fly. On the dead homies, we'll turn them on to some dead guys. Man, fuck being buddy-buddy with niggas dissing in public, but see us in private and try to act like a distant cousin. We ain't doing no budging. We ain't dapping and hugging. And if we gotta stand alone, we gon' stand alone like a plug-in. I love it. And all the distance we've been getting from y'all just double it. As long as we got mustard, then we gon' keep moving upward. Real talk, all these King Arthurs to me looking like busters. When y'all had y'all 10 minutes of fame, we ain't say nothing. When it put Giuseppe's on for clout chasing, it's outrageous. Just go and make them hits that you not making without hating. Drag rates, check the chase account to see my stocks raising. Don't check in when you pass the 10, that get you outdated. How we ain't like that? We influence everything. Y'all niggas move out to LA just to get put on by our games. If you don't like the way we pop it, then stop picking up our slang. At least the homie was direct when he was mentioning y'all names. That's how you really crash out. And it's a part of our heritage, renter center lifestyle. So if I pull up, I'm hearing shit. Y'all compelled to speak up since y'all been looking for charity. Now y'all do what y'all gonna do, but just don't speak on my area, nigga. Cause y'all not willing to take it as far as we gonna take it, I swear for God. I mean, look at the evidence. I got love for every region, but the smart thing to do is to stay the fuck away from mine.
Okay, y'all. He barred Joey the fuck up.
Like he sent shots at Joey, but I think in that song you have to include, just for the mere fact that the whole West Coast dick licking thing, he's responding to that narrative as a whole. Basically, we bigging up the West too much, we all on this shit or whatever. And he's responding mostly to that narrative in this song. Is like, bro, don't speak on the West. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't say shit. You know what I'm saying? That y'all had y'all run. Now we on the top, we doing our things. Don't hate on us while we doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. Like, he's responding to that. That counts to me, because that's still that's what really kicked everything off, to be honest. You have to answer to that. You have to acknowledge that. But as far as just like name drop, name flipping and all that, no, it's not that. So most people think like, oh, that shit like, or as he's saying, he on this comment, that rudimentary. I'm like,
hold on, bro. You said lyricality. Well, okay, and that's like, that's uncalled for. But
yeah, don't do that, Skip. Don't do that.
Okay, so the renter sitter lifestyle pull up and I'm airing shit. That's a rudimentary bar. That's a rudimentary bar. Like, he had so many bars in here.
Yes, bro.
But to satisfy you and to be objective as well, we are going to go back to the rulers back and play it in direct contrast to this song.
Yes.
We are going to play it in direct contrast to this song. And I want you to tell me what was so next level about the rulers back. I want you to put actual lines from this song as we're playing it in here so we can see.
Because High You versus this song and Crash Out Heritage versus this song. So we already got
feet getting whooped.
We already got Daylyt up one, and all Crash Out Heritage versus this song, Rayvon is up one already. So yeah, please tell me as this song is playing, what are the standout bars to where it's smoking shit? Please. And I like this song. I like this song.
And since it's just 2 minutes, we're not wasting time. So we're going to get to this, and then we're going to skip the other songs that we've already played or did a reaction to in the previous live and get to the new shit. But I feel like the precedent has to be set that these songs are the beginning. Yes. They do not get to get skipped. That's just like saying, okay, the fight don't start to somebody get punched. I pushed you before I punched you.
Exactly.
The fight had already started. Now this beat is fire.
The beat is fire.
The beat is fire.
Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm back. That's right. It feels so good to be back, man. I'm back, baby. A popular demand. Hey, yo, moved out the city, copped the house in the sticks. Couple acres, couple whips, whole lot of blicks. I got options, baby, take your pick. Might fuck around and coordinate the fit. Take a This my life in film, baby. I just write the script. Mr. Really put that on. They be counterfeit. I'm taking calculated risk. Too legit to quick to get you niggas acclimated quick. It's rules to this shit. Hold up. I got mirrors in my city, fuck the nomination. This for every time they left me out the conversation. I'm back by popular demand and world domination. I'm finna bomb on niggas' plans fresh off my vacation. I was sitting back, watching from an eagle eye, trying not to react. Just give me one reason, I swear I'm on full attack. East Coast nigga till I die, it's clear who the heir apparent king of NY nigga. Straight like that, come on. Told y'all niggas I'm back, come on. Yeah, the ruler's back, baby. Hey, yo. Too much West Coast dick licking. I'm hearing niggas.
This is where it starts. We cannot change history. This line right here is where the beef start, or where the battle starts, because it's not beef. When he turn around and start speaking,
Skip, he said the entire track is a bar. How?
Okay, he's trolling. He's trolling. We not worried about bro no more.
Hey, yo. Too much West Coast dick licking. I'm hearing niggas throwing rocks, really ain't shit sticking. Cause if we talking bar for bar, really it's slim pickings. I rap like I draw pentagrams and kill chickens, nigga, fuck around. With your soul like eat the quick for a feature. This that Black Air Force energy coming out your speaker. I'm out your reach, your arms too short to box the Elohim. Still reign the rap supreme, me and Stilo had a dream. I stand tall in this rap thing like Yao Ming and won't stop till the crowd sing when I'm crowned king. My aura scream and my style ring. This ain't boom bap, nigga. This that boom bow bing. We could run a fair one. I knew some real hitters, but I ain't never fair none. Guess it's just the Brooklyn in me. They must not know where I'm from. Heard that they was looking for me. Okay, tell them here I come. I'm nowhere near done with you, nigga. You fucking stupid.
He was talking kind of heavy the second verse, but it's not one bar
that you can pick
there.
out.
It's not one bar in there.
He just rapping good, but he not. It ain't no quotables. Ain't no quotables other than it's too much West Coast dick licking. That's the only real quotable.
And that Elohim bar, that was a bar, because that's that has the hip hop lineage. That bar within itself has hip hop lineage. So 1999 is one of the greatest debut rap projects ever. Mind you, he was 17. Okay. Shout out to Cam Cobain. Much appreciated for the super chat. That has absolutely nothing to do with this conversation. I definitely appreciate the super chat.
Yeah,
much appreciated, as a matter of fact. But in direct context to this conversation, it has nothing to do with this. But since you brought it up, there will be a reaction to the good, the bad, the dollar menu, whether it be live.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no. If we can do it tomorrow, we'll do it, and I edit it up because I want to do one of those. I want to edit some shit. And we'll do a 1999. We'll do that for you. We'll do that for you, Cam. Because I was thinking about I had it wrote down in my book bag anyway, in my notepad that I put all the stuff in. So okay, that's the context. Shout out to Socrates in the gaming chair. That's a dope. I like that logo. These are just preliminary round songs to get things started. Overall, doesn't start for real to whole era. But this is Stan Echo Chamber, so whatever. Well, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah,
I don't know who we're a stan of. I don't know who we're a stan of, but you know that's cool. You acting like we say he ain't doing nothing. But if we're gonna keep saying, like, I'm just confused. Like, okay, so does push-ups not count?
No, Skip. Let's not do that.
I'm just asking.
No, I'm just saying I don't even want to get into the Drake and Kendrick shit. I don't.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm not speaking on that specifically. But like they keep saying that there's a certain nexus point to where the songs start. How do you gauge that?
Mm-hmm.
That's the point I'm trying to get to. Like, what actually starts it? So everybody saying the battle starts at the cipher. At the cipher. Why?
Mm-hmm.
When the people that he addressed had already responded to him. That's what I'm saying.
Because they're trying to cut it down so they could be in Joey's favor, because that's when he really started cooking at that point on forward. But I'm not skipping none of this shit beforehand. I'm just not doing it. They directly responded to each other on these songs. It counts. Moving forward, let's go to your, because I think that's the next song. I'm over the ruler's back. I'm over that. That's over with.
Oh, sorry, not sorry.
Oh, sorry, not sorry. Yeah, then you're.
Are we gonna listen to CJ Fly?
No.
Well, not we're not, because we're not worrying about
yeah
the undercard.
And I did listen to that shit today. Both of them shits was actually not bad.
I already reacted to I already reacted to Impossible Patty. I listened to Pardon Me. He didn't really say nothing. I listened to that today.
But I do love that beat on Pardon Me though. That shit fire.
Backpack, that's the song that kind of got cut up because he was saying that he really did that out of knowing that the song existed. So you know what we'll do?
Yeah.
We'll start right here.
Hey, Sean, let me get the blasphemy, but I'm the one who love.
Okay. The ruler's back was Joey's control, so to speak. Okay, so so did America's involvement in World War II start at Pearl Harbor or no?
Like, you asking me or you telling me? Because I know the answer, but
I'm asking Buddy too. Like
okay.
But we not really worried about him. Like, that's one person. Y'all talking people who don't have prior knowledge of the history beyond. Okay, cool. Shout out to Cam Cobain. Rayvon did better than Daylyt to me in this beef. Daylyt production wasn't as great. Okay.
Yeah, I will agree to Daylyt production, even though he did the beats himself, apparently. And I respect that because there's definitely potential there, but they weren't sound quality wise, they weren't that good. No. So I will give you that.
He wasn't even direct like Control was. Cause Control wasn't even a diss song. Like, okay, and like I said, we're not gonna talk about Kendrick, but we're talking about the Control verse. It wasn't a diss song.
It wasn't.
It was not a diss song. Every single person he named in that was somebody he had worked with prior. He was openly challenging his peers, not to a rap battle, to elevating the culture. But that's beside the point. Let's go to let's play the cipher. Since is the catastrophe bar a reach? Because he said charge it to the game, call it a catastrophe. Are we letting it slide?
I'll let it slide.
Okay. So
it's not that egregious to me.
Okay, I did like the blasphemy. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but that's kind of a connection to what Kendrick song is that? Blasphemy, the Heart Part 4. Blasphemy. How many gonna blasphemy? When shit get bracking, don't you ask for me? I wonder if he did that. Because apparently, like, because the Pulitzer Prize from the what's the name is a damn shot. So he probably had a particular focus on that era. So that's possible. You feel what I'm saying? Because the Hard Part 4 was the prelude to the damn album release. But let's keep going. This was fire. A lot of people didn't get the other meaning of this. Like, the ASCAP and PRO is like on the administrative side of the music industry, like with publishing and shit like that. That was one of my favorite bars from Joey in the entire exchange. That is fire. That is fire. All of that.
He cooking, bro.
This whole planetary constellation, the shift, the drift, like that scheme, that whole thing was fire. This sounds like a battleground. Like from like smack you, we know. Like, that's what this sounds like. So yeah, I like that. Continuing the flight scheme with the carry on and all of that stuff. But let me run it back fast. That was a fire line. I wonder if it's connected to him playing at Michigan State too.
Oh,
because
maybe.
their primary jersey color was green.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
now I will say I let it slide, but it
Mhm.
still bothers me every time I hear what's a
What?
pup to a K9 that's game time. Nigga, that's the same thing. You said the
No,
same thing twice.
the pup is like a small dog. The K9 is like a trained, fully fleshed out dog. Like it'll eat that fucking small dog up. That's not a reach. That's a tough
Okay.
bar.
No, I'm not saying it's a reach. I'm just like, I don't know. I guess it's just a clever way to say the same shit to me. But
No, he's referring to like when they refer to K9, they are talking about big ass dogs like K9 unit. When that dog
Yeah.
hop out the back of
Yeah.
the police car, that is a huge animal. It's a fucking wolf. Like the pup is like a small, delicate little that can barely walk ass dog. That like that's not a. You kind of looking at like, is it synonymous? No, those are two specifically different types of dogs, or like different stages in the dog's life.
Okay. Well, I mean, but I still like the bar. It was just like, I don't know, it just kind of made me be like, but I still like it. Like, it ain't nothing about this freestyle that I don't like for the most part. Like, it's all fire. And I love this jacket too. That pale jacket is hard. I like that shit. That shit hard. But go ahead. We almost at the end now, I think.
Yeah, and chill out with the stand shit. Chill out with the stand shit, please.
Clip on your whole.
So y'all see that they're acknowledging that the battle started before the cipher, right? That's all I'm asking. Y'all see that?
Yeah, see.
It's coming out of the horse's mouth.
Yes.
He's acknowledging that it started prior. That's the
Yes.
reason he felt the need to be more direct in his response on the cipher.
Mm-hmm. I was just shooting in the air, man. I was just shooting in the air, trying to get y'all attention. Hello. Come on now, man. I'm not doing this shit with y'all. What not y'all in the chat, but I'm just saying people in general. Like,
but y'all see that though, right? Like it's not a
clearly said-
narrative. It's not a narrative we're painting.
Mm-hmm.
Joey and Ab, in their conversation to end the cipher, acknowledge that there was confrontation already brewing before this part. We cannot theory craft and start it where we want to start it. The shit started at the ruler's back.
Yes.
Okay. And if that's the case, Joey is starting to change. He's starting to turn the tide at this point.
Yes.
Because he is back on the offensive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Now, one thing I will say, I'm gonna ask you, Skip. So,
yes.
So if we doing High U and Crash Out Heritage versus Rulers Back, right? Are we doing Your versus Sar Nasar and Impossible Patties versus Sar Nasar? Because those would be the next songs in that order that when it came out.
I'm taking Your over Sar Nasar, but I'm taking Sar Nasar over Impossible Patties.
He was cooking on Impossible Patties though, bro. But it wasn't super direct though. I say that.
I didn't too tough like that song when I listened to it.
Okay. All right. So technically, so we got Daylyt 2 up 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Rayvon and Joey 1-1.
Yes.
Okay. And then we got Pardon Me. Then you got
Hold on real quick. Can somebody can one of the mods keep this score situated? We have Daylyt versus Joey 2-0 and Joey versus Rayvon 1-1. Daylyt, Joey, Daylight's up 2-0, and then Joey versus Rayvon is tied at 1. And this cipher is the beginning of something else. All right. So are
we gonna count? Did Rayvon's freestyle on the leakers? Did it happen before or after this?
It was before. But he didn't shoot at him at all until like the last couple seconds. So that doesn't count.
Okay, cool.
So we're going into whole era, y'all. We're going into whole era. Since this is where it starts, we're going into whole era. It's a fire scheme.
Yes, sir.
The LA into the Spark and into the hold on, let me go back. My bad.
You should rap less. Every verse ass with that BBL cost. West Coast getting seasoned. Now you heavy on the salt. Catch him at the Staples Center. Bet you I'm a spark. Goofy, don't let power get your TV turned off.
Yes, the LA Spark Power TV turned off. That's damn near a triple entendre because you got the LA, the Staples Center into the LA Sparks, but then the Sparks going into the Power, and then the Power going into the TV turned off. That's a complex little situation right there. That's a double, quite possibly a triple entendre. Like, we are talking about high level rapping from everybody involved. You feel what I'm saying? Like, hold on, had to add a couple helmets because there wasn't enough caps.
No word. Wait, skip. Dog, be serious, dog. So you saying that's no wordplay whatsoever?
Who said this?
Definitely, bro. The same dude from earlier. Like, that's called a scheme.
He's
like,
trolling. He's trolling. We're not
No,
listening. We're not conversation. We're not conversing with him anymore.
That's crazy.
He's trolling. And yes, the plaque line does not have the punch that it would need to have for it to be super duper effective. Okay. We know now that Joey has writing credits on a Diamond song, and he has his own Diamond song. The baby teeth part is still funny, but the line of it being super duper effective double entendre, no, it's not a super duper effective double entendre. It's a double entendre nonetheless. It just loses the steam because Joey actually has plaques. Bone Thugs was fire. And then the Pro Era on the Pro Club was fire. Dope track. Dope track. I will say, and I've constantly said it. I feel like this song was released at the wrong time.
So are we pitting this against the cipher in terms of the battle as a response to the cipher?
I guess we have to.
I mean, he did throw shots at Rayvon, but it was more so directed at Daylyt. But it's still
Well,
shots in
no,
there.
we don't, because but it's fire bars in there. So
So it's just a halftime show.
I guess. Shout out to D2B2. Definitely hurting from these vacation expenses. I feel that. But I missed my ties when y'all reacted to that crazy night of raps and Rayvon breaking the backboard. Appreciate you, D2B2. Man, it was crazy in here that night, bro. I wish, not even for no donation shit. I just wish you could have experienced that live. It was insane. So now the cipher don't count. Are you kidding me, bro? We don't get these 30 songs without it. I didn't say it don't count. I just don't know where to place it. Now, if we just
I think we need to put it versus
make it count.
Yeah, I think we should make it count, bro. I think it should count versus the Lakers freestyle.
If that's the case, I'm taking the
cipher, the Red Bull cipher. You got to put it. It got to count somewhere, bro. Towards Joey's
I'm trying to think which one I'm giving it to, because I feel like Rayvon went crazy. He just didn't have no direct shit in there. So if we're going in reference to the actual beef, then yes, Joey won that kind of decisively.
Yeah. So Joey is up 2-1 on Ray at that point.
Yes,
and he's still down versus Daylyt 2-0.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So what song would we connect to from Daylyt to
that damn backpack song? Because that's in that song he said, I predicted all the flips you said in the cipher.
Yeah, so that angle dies because we find out that was a lie. So in that case, it's 2-1 Daylyt.
Yes.
And 2-1 Joey.
Yes.
Okay. Keep it in the chat, y'all. 2-1 Rayvon versus Joey.
It's 2-1 Joey.
2-1 Joey. And Daylyt is 2-1 Daylyt.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all making this shit complicated. The cipher was a Daylyt diss. He had Ray disses in there too. He had Rayvon disses in there too. It was for both of them. There were more Daylyt disses, but he said it was Ray disses in there too. Let's go to the finals. Are we good so far?
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
Are we good so far? Okay, shout out to Cam Cobain. Ray was doing great, but hit the Diddy angle wasn't it. Let's see. I must be deaf because I got Ray up. Let's see. How does Light know about the cipher if Elliot Wilson doesn't? That's sus. Because Ab Soul was there.
And they all wrote that shit together.
And also DJ Head knew about it. I won't say they wrote it together, but they rehearsed it with what they came with.
But that's what I mean. Yeah, they rehearsed it together. That's what I meant.
Okay. Ray freestyle better. Let's fuck it. Let's go listen to the Ray freestyle. Let's not skip steps. Let's not skip steps.
I mean, that shit fire, so I wouldn't mind hearing it.
Now, I put in Ray like they supposed to know. Okay, it came up.
Just incredible!
Hip hop, baby. Just Incredible's freestyle series. Hey, look who's here, man.
Let's go.
Back by popular demand.
It's Vaughn.
Oh,
We did include Impossible Patty. He that was against Sorry Not Sorry.
My brother Rayvon is here. TDE is in the building.
Yeah, back.
Hey, the new project is out. He came to get to some
good,
bars.
the bad, the dollar menu.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
You already know, baby.
Hey, you want to be a baller? All you got to do is get in with me.
Okay. It's that time.
I got a 30 stick on me cause I got a family to feed. Fuck a family tree when niggas mishandle the leaves. Got bite marks still in my hand from all the people I feed. Cause all the ones that standing for me, the only people I need. Was robbing cribs to feed my babies. I'm just grateful I ain't get caught. Pumping blood inside my veins, but I'm still scared to use my heart. Best friend wasn't in the heart, but they still outlined it with chalk. I missed the funeral cause I ain't had no car, but if it was me, she would've walked. And earthquakes was put here for us to recognize a fault. Don't need Edison to realize that energy be off. It's like in my dead time, I just get buried in my thoughts. I don't get caught up in my season. I take it with a grain of.
Hold on, my bad. I was fixing something. This nigga is rapping. Hold on. I'm sorry.
All the people I feed, cause all the ones that standing for me, the only people I need.
Bar. The standing for me need by hand people I feed.
Was robbing cribs to feed my babies. I'm just grateful I ain't get caught. Pumping blood inside my veins, but I'm still scared to use my heart. Best friend wasn't in the heart, but they still outlined it with chalk. I missed the funeral cause I ain't had no car, but if it was me, she would've walked. And earthquakes was put here for us to recognize a fault. Don't need Edison to realize that energy be off. It's like in my dead time, I just get buried in my thoughts. I don't get caught up in my season. I take it with a grain of.
The dead time I get buried in my thoughts. The season salt was cool, but the dead time buried in my thought. I like when people say shit that not only that I haven't heard, but said in a way that I wouldn't think to say it. That's when I get impressed. And the earthquake with the false. That is a fire bar. This nigga is rapping.
See, we ain't had no silver spoon. We used to eat our plastic forks. Make decisions, we morticians. We got comfortable with corpse. Like I'm trying to reach the height. Scared I end up falling short. Cause see, I always double dribble when that ball is in my court. I hold on to pain with both hands and slow dance. Praying I could find pearls and old clams. Benjamin and Washington, they spoke in. Last words for the Insta.
And then the Benjamin and Washington, they spoke in like Spokane, Washington. I don't know the parallel to connect that outside of just Spokane, Washington, but it's clever wordplay. I don't know if it's an entendre or not.
See how they program Sometimes them bittersweet moments when you finding out they so bland. People are like fruit, see what happens, picking the wrong friend. Take your kindness for a weakness, strong chance. You never see where you stand if you don't stand. Chest out like you want some of this too old.
Yo, Rayvon is here, baby.
Phone on D&D for all them close calls.
Yes.
Cause when nobody at attendance when it's roll call. Snowfall, cousin moving white, he throwing snowballs. But then they sent them up the road for that long haul. Switch my surroundings cause they suffer from complacency. Push them out the circle, it was never about shapes with me. All my niggas offer headshots like auto agencies. We charging every.
Bruh, he's going crazy. I'm trying not to stop it so many times. But like, I think if we're talking about bar for bar,
yeah, it's not close. Ray got it. If it's just bar for bar,
smoking shit, and that's why I was like, okay, I didn't know how to include this one because it's not the diss freestyle, but bar for bar, he's going insane. Like he is literally chain punching like 8 to 10 bars in a row, and they're all punches. Okay, DJ just slipped out, y'all.
Never about shapes with me. All my niggas offer headshots like model agencies. We charging every time like application fees. Yo, dog mama crying on your shoulder. Man, that shit the worst. Cause every tear she dropping on your shoulder symbolize a hurt. And he just wanted the diamonds in the face like Lil Uzi Vert. It might defeat the purpose, but we was drying off with dirty shirts. Put the same shirt back on cause we was helpless. And I always felt the karma I received was someone else's. I see niggas with they daddies in their life and I get jealous. Feel my past is catching up, but I'm like, fuck it, let me relish. Cause I'm generous enough to give all these niggas the last laugh they love.
Oh, the relish going back with the ketchup.
I caught that.
I see niggas with they daddies in their life and I get jealous. Feel my past is catching up, but I'm like, fuck it, let me relish. Cause I'm generous enough to give all these niggas the last laugh. They love to smile in my face, but be eager to backstab. And if I could time travel, I would leave them in a past. I'm just being transparent as Kylie's dad, bitch.
Yeah, okay.
Bruh.
Hey,
Fire. I'm being transparent. That's Kylie's dad.
That's fire.
Bruh. He is, bruh. He's like somebody said, I think it was Gen X. He's not wasting a single word, no filler bars. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like I get it. Like, come on, man. That's why I was conflicted about including this because, like, of course, he's not addressing him directly. But if once we include it and we're just taking the bars that were spit, like, not only does he have triple the time that Joey had, but every bar so far, well, every line is a bar, rather.
Rayvon is here.
Give me another one.
Hey, if it's cool with you, I'd like to try to go 2 for 2 today, my brother.
Fuck.
Wow. Fuck.
The good, the bad, the dollar menu.
Hey.
Look,
Rayvon.
Help people out of emotions while I bottle my own. You disrespect them, call them out once the logic is gone. Since I was 9, I've been watching the throne. The dollar menu just dropped, bitch, get top on the phone.
Yeah. Call up top, baby.
No longer will I let people push me into depression.
Yeah.
Watching a party die, man, who knew that was on the guest list? Weapons formed against me have been used without discretion. I'm fucked, a magnum on me, yet I still feel unprotected. And all real niggas need therapy. Treat our family members like they charity. Hate in plain sight, but the envy that be hidden is the scariest. Who's strong enough for us when we need carrying? Hatches we've been burying. I'm one of the new boys, so I've been focused on my legacy. My family tree already growing extra leaves. Regrettably, nothing's ever fell into my lap, bitch. I got felonies. Kids box, now I want my record clean. TDE this shit for life, death penalty. Oh, he gang, but do we mean it when he screaming deputy? Since my Pornhub search was big booty ebony, I've been feeling like my little story deserves an extra read. Let me breathe. Hope I ain't get that metronome for my father, that's a deadbeat. I barely could get diapers for my daughters. Who gon' hug me? It's time to steal them Huggies out of Target. Made a killing inside Walmart like that nigga who from Charlotte shot my cousin Boyson in his chest and he was finna leave. White tee, got a red coat. What a thriller scene. I peep all they RIP posts, but what they really mean. Wrestling with them demons in the night is just a different. Jarvis on them drugs heavy. Went to school with them.
Yes.
Feeling
Hey, DJ.
Yeah.
Is Different Breed a wrestling group?
I don't know. I haven't heard of it.
Okay.
Press cause I would roast him cause his shoes little. Mustard on his shirt from yesterday. We called him out at lunch. Me and Danny Jokes used to hit cause he was not like us. I seen him like 6 months ago, was slightly confused. Last time I seen my nigga, we was going to school.
Oh yeah, that the baby, yeah, because he did have that incident in the Walmart. That was a fire bar.
Yep.
The baby really be wilding.
Yeah, man.
Like not in prison. But that's neither here nor there.
But when I looked into his eyes, I just seen substance abuse. But now his life a sad song, cause he addicted to blues. Broke as fuck, my phone service used to be a straight talk. Biggie when he cheated, nigga gotta let his faith walk. Tariq was dropping gems, really that's what took the weight off. To anybody that said fuck me, that was they lost. How many times I lost myself to opportunities? How many crossroads do I gotta cross to get immunity? How many tables do I gotta turn to get gratuity? How many niggas fixate self-esteem with buying jewelry? Let them know they favorite Virgo is back.
Virgo
and
shit,
I'ma run it like the earth going flat.
Crazy.
I don't know how, but I'ma wing it and then serve all flats. This just an ad for my auntie that do TurboTax. And yeah, my grandpa was a crackhead, but I loved him like my daddy. Ask him why he married Carol when I know he loved my granny. He said even though he clean, she's still healing from his damage. And that time around, the only thing that gave him understanding. Nice. I still cry about Jake Meyer. I still cry about Quanika. I still sit and think about John. It wasn't ordinary people. There was legends that died young, and a part of me died some. No peace with that, but I'ma keep looking till I find some. I made peace with the granny that said fuck me as a child. Need a receipts to help me figure out where I got this now. Mixed emotions, though the love I carried for wasn't mild. Hurt my chest to put her coffin in that motherfucking. I'm a recovering narcissist, bro. People forgot to fix. Verizon built through the roof. My life they been calling quits. I'm Wayne with the lighter flicks. They all got an item list. I hate your outfit. You head to toe and entitlement.
Yeah, oh
I
my
don't speak
God.
about my blessings to niggas cause they get jealous. Just for thinking you don't need nobody, you get beheaded. Now I live out in Tarzana and the crib look like heaven, but them grocery bags under the sink ain't for aesthetic. That's for chicken, nigga.
Ooh, tough.
Don't let that fly over your fucking head, dog.
I'm catching all the bars, man. Goosebumps, right? Goosebumps.
Tight shit.
Bruh.
He cooking, bro.
This nigga is the completed form of Meek Mill. Real talk. I remember when I heard his first LA Lakers freestyle, I was like, bruh, this is what Meek Mill could have been. Like if Meek Mill actually looked for substance in his raps. Because he got the energy.
Well, I think Meek has the substance. He just doesn't really have the wordplay as far as the double and triple and the chain punching. Meek don't have that. He just be rapping straight through for the most part. But he ain't rapping like this though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I say. The final form.
Yeah.
Like maxing out everything that he could have been. It's this.
Yeah.
Like Meek supposed to be having songs that like actually he supposed to be like, especially sitting next to Ross and Wale. Like, how isn't okay? We ain't talking about Meek Mill, but yeah, but that's what I meant. Let's see. I would say Championship is a phenomenal Meek album. It is. That's his best album by far.
By far.
Okay, yeah. New Breed is a wrestling crew that appeared in 2007. Okay, so that was a bar. So yeah, that was fire.
Yeah, because I went watching wrestling then. That was what, my junior year of high school. Yeah, I went watching that shit then. So
I was trying to go off the top rope in a different way. In a different way. Speaking of Meek Mill, I do want to have a conversation with the group about who's better, Meek Mill or Ace Hood. Ooh. I want to have that conversation. Since y'all got us on our hip hop shit, that is a conversation I want to have. Not right now.
Okay, because
I feel like that is a conversation worth having. Mm-hmm. Meek Mill versus Ace Hood. And who was who first?
Come on, Skip. Don't do that.
Yeah. Everybody talking about that stuff. Yeah. Think about it. Think about that era. Mm-hmm. That 2010. I don't know if y'all have, but anybody who is like, I don't want to say sleeping, but anybody who's unfamiliar with Ace Hood, and like saw like some of his album success and like took that as an indication of who he was as an artist, you are sadly mistaken. Like just like Meek got the Dream Chasers series, go listen to the Starvation series. I'm putting Starvation 1 and 2 up against Meek Mill best mixtapes. I'm willing to stand on that too. But yeah, let's keep going.
Look at the evidence.
Oh. Through the knowledge, nigga. Let's keep going.
Big TDE shit, man. Rayvon's here. He just went crazy on 2 beats. I don't mean to
shut that shit down.
You know what I'm saying? I don't
shut
mean
that
to.
Shit down.
I want to see if we could just go 3 for 3, man. Because look, this is one of my favorite dot beats.
Let's get to it.
And I just feel like you'll go crazy on this shit.
Let's get to it.
Rayvon is here. The new project is out.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you see what type of time I'm on.
Right. Oh, okay. Get my phone's right.
You ready to go crazy? Too easy, I know. Rayvon, just incredible. Let's get it, baby.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I feel like my feelings is absent. I feel like the industry laughing. I feel like the industry lacking. People with passion, music with talent. Everybody got a stick like they Daniel Radcliffe. I feel like everybody clay like Cassius. I feel like we all got masters because we don't know masters. Niggas ain't masters. I brought wipes just to get on my rap shit. Revenge is sweet. I seen niggas get they toupee hammer. Squeezing Glock 40 like the end of Kool-Aid jammers. The gun so big, look like we brought an expansion. Expectation too big to fit in your standards. I used to get clothes when the cars go down. Before I started stealing clothes out the lost and found. Raving about pain like Orlando Brown. For COVID, seen a lot of coffins round. Real nigga shit. I sell white folks trauma. Real nigga shit. I got different baby mamas. Real nigga shit. I tend to spin before I got it. Real nigga shit. My first car was in Impala. I used to feel.
Me too. I said that in the reaction. My bad. I had to stop it though. He a Virgo and he drove an Impala for his first car. This my brother. I know him. We live the same life, except the different baby mama shit.
Real nigga shit. I tend to spin before I got it. Real nigga shit. My first car was in Impala. I used to feel like I was a stain on earth. I kept going till the pain don't hurt. In 64, I beat the system like the gang don't work. I called on niggas, but they name don't. Oh God, Chrome on me. I ain't never had a Google phone converted to a monster from the shit that I went through alone. Mr. Crash out, you see me coming, then just smooth a cone. Running up the numbers on you dummies. I'm a student loan. Notice my delivery on Amazon. This for the doctors on the net that claiming rappers done. I put my juniors in the game way before LeBron popped out. Right after I balled, I'm a Pokemon. Get your Cap Jordan Peele. He think he like us. Transportation, walking down, or I might bust. Stinky Super Mario, but he better pipe up. Pulled up with sticks and knocked half off on price cut. I'm probably with my daughter somewhere having tea parties. Long money, the stash big like I'm Steve Harvey. I'm the nigga they gon' dread like I'm B. Marley. Labels keep calling. My currency is C foreign. Lizzo ain't the only name that hold weight. Bitch, I pop up on your screen like you need phone space. Started off a hot head, now I'm a cold case. Dump a nigga out. Now how's that for soulmates? Free TG when I'm in Compton. They won't make it out my mosh pit. They can't beat us, they gon' gossip. Got a Drake on me if you joshing. A gym for you niggas who boxing. I blew up with the sliders like White Castles. Not first class when I look up flight cabins. Wrong pills have you stuck in a time capsule. Told myself I would be lit. I time travel. Justin, if I ever stop breathing, put diamonds in my halo. I'm flexing on Jesus. LA County, bitch, we out here carrying the region. Hairstylists, we been out here bobbing and weaving. Come on, I love it when I pop out and show niggas Caucasians in a 40. I'm scared of no niggas switch on me. I heard they ain't grown folk business. Got an entourage full of cold business. Put you in the dirt like a four-wheeler. Staying out of Dodge like a Ford dealer.
Yo,
you're
going crazy, right?
A bitch can't talk to me cause I know scissor. Badass since my grill was aluminum foil. I'm getting calls from the women that I used to spoil. Since Grandma Dorothy fried that chicken and reusing oil. All eyes on me, get your noodles boiled. My uncle like Ray quit hanging with them youngs. You 13, why the fuck you need a gun? Cause it ain't only tourists asking where I'm from. In Long Beach they cut your life short. Is you dumb? Stayed out the street light and I got straight A's. But if it's war, I'm gon' spin on them like Beyblades. Yeah, was robbing houses while you niggas was on prime days. Boost mobile SIM card, boosting up the crime rates. You niggas had a lot to say, don't think we forgot. Nah, I don't think we forgot. If you land in the city, you can tell like an ox. Niggas ain't got a comma, but we're speaking on dot. Fuck that podcast that nobody gon' watch. Spin on them like a twist to get you put on the spot. Matt call me like an apple boy, we turn on the mots. Don't need opinion from a nigga who ain't reaching the top. Claiming they got hits, but they ain't doing their job. Ain't had a hit since like 1999. What happened to the vibes? Oh, you turned a little Nas, Call of Duty live. Goofy nigga better pick a squad. Cause they not like us, and we rode the bus while we had a trust. And we ate free lunch if we ain't had much. So it's instead of discuss. Y'all better shut the fuck up. Why you turn the beat off? Why you fucking turn the beat off?
Hey, cause you going too crazy, Ray.
Nigga,
Wait,
turn.
hold on. Yo, Ray.
Ray mad like he ain't rap to the beat was over. Ain't got a comma, but be speaking on dot. Yeah, that was fire. I just wish he would have had that reused the oil line was fire. Like it was a whole separate pot that the oil went in after it was used.
Why the fuck you turned the beat off?
The beat ended. You didn't hear it fade? The beat cross faded. It went out.
Yeah, because he turned it off, bro. They turned that shit out.
Are you saying he down faded the beat and cut it off?
Yeah, yes. That's why he got mad, bro. That shit went over. They turned it off because they know, like, oh no, them Joey shots. Let me go and cut this nigga off before he starts saying some crazy shit. That's what you need to keep going.
Hold on, let's see. Hold on.
Dot beats.
Let's get to it.
And I just feel like you'll go crazy on
this.
Rayvon is here. The new project is out.
Oh, okay. Hits, but
damn,
ain't had one since 1990.
Bro, he rapped for 4 minutes on that beat. I think that was the end of the beat, bro. He went for 4 minutes.
I don't think so, bro. I mean, that's
let's see how long the song is.
Just play it. Like go back and play it like it just how abruptly the beat just went away, bro. Like that's all I'm saying, bro.
Let's see how long the actual song is. We can pull it up. The song is 3 minutes and 34 seconds. He rapped for 4 minutes and some probably like a little over 4 minutes. But if
they can loop the beat though.
It's possible. So if that's the case, then it's very well possible. They probably don't want to be responsible for that. They didn't want to stand on that. You know, so somebody said y'all would be so mad getting something off your chest. That was right. Like he was tight because I think he was starting to heat up on some real shit.
Yeah, he wouldn't finish, bro. You could tell he wanted to keep going. Why the fuck you turned the beat off? He meant that shit, bro.
Yeah, he low key like the LA came out. He was low key finna get up and turn up on cuz.
That's why Justin was like, nah, man, you was going too crazy. He acknowledged that shit, bro. They had to turn the beat off.
Why you fucking turn the beat off?
Hey, cause you going too crazy, Ray.
Nigga,
hold on. Yo, Rayvon is here. The bars are at a high fucking level. You see how charged
claiming they got hits, but ain't had one since 1999.
Yeah, hold on, Rayvon. Hold on. Look, TD's in the building. You know the bars are at the highest level.
Steppers.
Big TDs. Shit.
Yeah, all the time.
Damn, my brother.
Yeah.
Hey, for more, fuck all that. They gotta go check out the project.
Y'all gotta go listen to the good, the bad, the dollar menu. It's out now.
You
hear them good reviews. They loving on.
Hold on. What you say?
Then they're gonna have the nerve to turn the beat back on after he stopped rapping. Bro, they did that shit on purpose, bro.
Okay. Okay. Hey, I stand corrected. You know, I ain't above being, you know, that is kind of shy. That is kind of shy because like you going too crazy. Then once he start like winding down, they cut the beat back on. But what if he'd have started back rapping?
They probably was that zoop.
He might have. We don't know. They just like the shit kind of stopped. But he probably rapped the rest of it off camera. But he was tight. I think he wanted to make a moment.
Yeah. I think it was coming.
Moment. But yeah, if we just going freestyle for freestyle, he blew this nigga back out of the water. Like, it's not close. It's hard to even compare him. Like the time differential, kind of like when chess rap in battles. Like his first round would be like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It's damn near impossible for the other person to win if they rap for 3:30 and Smack let chess get 10 minutes off and a throw up. You feel what I'm saying?
And all the crowd reactions, and they repeating the shit back with him because he done ran through this shit so many times. Like
on top of him being fire.
Yeah. Like that's the reason they really let him get a lot of shit off the way they did. Because if that shit wasn't fire, chess wouldn't have lasted as long as he was. But it's the fact that the shit was actually fire. Like, yeah, they just like, go on, get off, young boy. Go on, get off.
Shout out to Dr. Keisha. In the meantime, Dot is killing it at the third stop in LA. I wanted to go to LA so bad, bro. I wanted to go to LA so bad. Skip, did you ever hear the freestyle Ray did on the streets of NY? I did not. But yeah, as far as just like pure rap, Joey doesn't have an offering from the battle that meets this. He does not have an offering that meets this. Even if you want to break it up into three sections, he doesn't have a song that meets this. Shout out to D2B2. I'm going to break it down like this. Mick Jenkins rapped for about 90 seconds of a 2.5 minute song, and Joey didn't rap a single bar that touched the quality of any of those 96. We talked about that song. That's what started everything Monday. We mentioned awards and rumors of wars, and then songs just started dropping back and forth. That was an amazing display of penmanship from Mick Jenkins on Wars and Rumors of Wars. Crazy penmanship. Yeah, I don't think Joey would have wanted to go back and forth with Mick Jenkins because okay, this is a narrative I want to dispel. If a nigga can't rap to promote his rap album, we missed the plot. If we gonna say Joey was clout chasing, with this to promote his album, what are we gonna do when the narrative gets turned on some of our favorite rappers who stirred up shit hip hop wise to get attention back on them for the release of their album?
If anything, that's what you should be doing with all the recent attention that you getting, because let's just be real. Nobody was checking for Joey Badass before 2025. That nigga buzz was dead. People weren't checking for no music from this nigga. They know him. People know him currently from being an actor, playing in movies, playing in shows. That's what people know him from. So if you get all this buzz and all this attention in hip hop, why not roll this shit out into an album to further the momentum to keep it going and maybe build on something even more than this moment with your actual sales and things like that? Now, I'm not finna sit up here and say he finna go double and triple platinum, but it still would have been a lot more had he just randomly dropped the album and none of this shit happened. And he kept it rap. It's all calculated. So anybody saying that he was clout chasing in that aspect is kind of crazy. But I will say how you clout chase is a little different. And what I mean by that is instead of creating your own moment, and I think this was what you were talking about earlier, Skip, instead of creating his own moment, he did initially try to create his moment off of Kendrick and Drake's beef. That's what he initially tried to do to get his momentum. And then as the battle went on, he created and solidified his own moment as the battle went on. But initially, no, it started with him trying to piggyback and trying to get Kendrick to come outside. And you can't do that if you ain't got no momentum, no kind of buzz, no nothing. This shit ain't gonna hit worth nothing. So that's why, to his benefit, it was very great that Rayvon, Daylyt, and all these other people responded to him. Because if nobody from the West responded to him, none of this shit, nobody will talk about Joey Badass still. Because the rulers back is not enough to create or generate a buzz. It's not. It's not enough. After going back and listening to it today and comparing it to everything that came after it, just that song alone is not enough to do an album rollout with. It's not enough. So,
yeah. Because this is the thing. This is even in, bro, this isn't anything, bro. You got to find a way to cut through. You got to find a way to stand out. You got to find a way to, this is a competitive thing. You have to find a way to get yourself, to get the attention on you. And if somebody can do it by keeping it rap, bro, like, that's the thing. Like we say that he was shooting at Kendrick. Why the fuck not? Does he deserve a response? No. But is it something wrong with the attempt?
Yeah.
No. There's nothing wrong with the attempt of shooting at what's good. Did y'all listen to Danny Myers' LA State of Mind? I listened to it in my own time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Not in here because it's not necessarily pertinent to the battle as how we're scoring it right now. But I did listen to it in Danny Myers' snap. Danny Myers can actually rap. I don't know if he can make music.
Yeah.
But he did sound good on that track though.
Yeah, as a fan of battle rap, of course I listen to it the moment it dropped because I watch a lot of Daylyt. I mean, not a lot of Daylyt, but a lot of Danny Myers battles, and he want to smoke with looks. And did he ever battle Daylyt before?
Who?
Danny Myers.
I don't. Probably, maybe. I'm not sure.
I don't think so. But either way, if he want to smoke with looks, so he 100% was going to respond and jump in it to try to stir up some type of traction to get him a battle with looks. I mean, granted, that shit not happening, but if it did happen, I feel as though it would be a great battle.
They did. They battled on A-Hat.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
They battled on A-Hat. I do agree with this. Internet Bruce, I do agree with this. Joey completely rebranded himself in New York in 2 weeks' time. I do agree with that.
Yeah, I think so too.
I do agree with that.
Like, I think a lot of people, myself included, has gained a lot of respect for Joey in the midst of all this because he truly rapped his ass off. Like, I would say from the cypher going forward, he turned up. He turned up for sure.
He just got to he pulled the attention back on himself, but now he has to show and prove in the matter of some of the things that would get a person like Kendrick or get to a stature of a person like Kendrick. Like, because some people was like, well, why can't he respond? Or like, why doesn't he have to? Because Kendrick has done enough to get to the point where he doesn't have to respond to somebody at the stature of a Joey Badass. It's not that hard to ascertain. If he does, that's cool. And that's the beauty of rap. But he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. And then if he does, a lot of the reason as to why people feel like Joey cooked Rayvon, because he didn't bar up Rayvon per se. He had more of the bars and name flips for Daylyt. But he approached Joey with more of the "you're a little man." So if Kendrick has 20 plus Grammys, a diamond album, 2 diamond songs, he about to break the highest selling hip hop tour ever. He's about to crush that previous record. He might get close to doubling it. Like, he gonna beat it before they even leave the domestic leg of the tour. He probably gonna double it. So I say that to say, what type of big boy talk do you think Kendrick is going to have for Joey if they decide to battle? It won't be fair because they're not equally yoked. Like, Joey's not gonna be like, hey, let's see who got the best bars. Because y'all already said in the comment section, it's not always about just the bars. So if Kendrick get to talking about accolades and talking about how dare you and all of this other stuff, and I was just in your city selling, or I was just adjacent to your city selling out a stadium 2 nights in a row, it's gonna hurt.
It's gonna get spooky, real spooky.
It's gonna hurt. You know what I mean? So all the because at that point they're gonna be like, no. But did you hear the double entendre that Joey said? It was like, oh, but y'all was just ignoring that because y'all was saying that it didn't match narrative.
Yep.
So just I say this: if it does happen, keep the same energy that we're saying about how bars don't always tell the whole story, and that narrative and positioning and how the storyline is being crafted by the person in the beef. Is also a part of it. That's all I'm saying. What's next? We're going to the finals?
Yeah, let's go to the finals.
Okay, let's see. Let me go back to the playlist. My bad, y'all. Oh, I don't.
I'm back.
That's right, stupid, are you dumb? Niggas six, nigga, Joey and what kind of top dog is you? You more shit shoe. You was cloned in the lab, dog. You artificial. You know for your label, not because you're artificial. And I ain't gotta talk about I broke you artificial.
Fire Dog Scheme to start the song. I know it continues, but I did want to acknowledge it before we got too far. Let me keep going.
When I send shots at you, it be hard to miss you. Ain't gotta load a magazine just to press this issue. In fact, these ain't even shots, they miss you. Trying to outclass a badass, so I gotta dismiss you. You all bark, no bite, but hit dogs gon' holler.
Okay, so we got we had let me pull up the lyrics. I'm sorry.
Hey, Black Killer, I don't think this song is gas. Like Joey did really good in this song. It's a really good song. Like I don't think it was gas. Like I think it's warranted. Okay.
He said, what kind of top dog is you? You more Shih Tzu. You was cloned in the lab, dog. You artificial. You're known for your label, not because you're artificial. The artificial, how many of them flip fire? I ain't got to talk about how broke you are to fix you. Going back into the dog shit, we're fixing them. Because when I send shots, it'll be hard to miss you. I ain't got to load a magazine just to press this issue. Fire bar. Fire double entendre. In fact, these ain't even shots. They missiles. Trying to outclass the badass. So I got to dismiss you. Another dope double entendre. And then we'll go back to the song. Let me pull it back up.
Now, Joey is rapping on this song.
For sure.
Rap.
Caught a couple sprays, now it's time I put them on the collar. I let them ride while I charge them for top dollar. You the next nigga getting dropped off for top roster, and I'ma be the reason. Okay, bet you sick dog looking for beef with a seasoned vet. I euthanize sick pups, nigga, you gon' see. You barking up the wrong tree, think you fucking with me. It's about time, top, let your ass off for the leash. Signed for 5 years, hit your biggest moment for me. Can't nobody name a single song you ever released. Even Crash Out wasn't your original beat. Every time Joey drop, you see he eats. I did more for you than the whole of TDE. It's too bad, nigga, you should have been signed to me. Somebody tell Top we about to start TDE. Funny how they gotta use the pro name for promo on the low, though. I really think you niggas is homo. The way you let that dick sit in your mouth. This that same dick licking I was talking about. You niggas will do anything for the clout. Crash out over niggas who won't even let you in their house. I bet you ain't even got his number. It's funny how the thirst is being disguised as hunger. Should've sat down, been humble, but now I gotta son you. This little ray of light will be the biggest shine of your whole life. I don't just flow, I talk to your soul on the mic. You don't want smoke with me? Please just give me a light. You need me to buzz, I'm light years beyond Ray. Want me to engage, so you mention my fiance. Clearly I ain't scared to get in the ring. I mean, even Javante had to fight a couple bums just to be king. Fuck.
Let me let's read up until the point. Go ahead, DJ.
I just say I know you hate that how he performed that line there.
I wish he would have said bum just to be the king. I like just for cleanliness sake, like just to clean that up. It ain't a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. I be listening to hooks. I'd be like, damn, you could have just put one more word or took a word out. It ain't no big deal. But he say hit dogs gonna holler. Caught a couple strays. Now it's time to put them on the collar. Fire. To like rein them in. I'll let him rot while I charge him for top dollar. Hey, that's he's rapping in entendres back to back. We got to give him credit for that. In the Rottweiler, like Rottweiler, you're the next nigga getting dropped off the top roster, and I'm gonna be the reason. That brought reason in. Nice little shot. Okay, bet you sick dog looking for beef with a seasoned vet. I even think this is a double entendre, and I think I mentioned this on the last one, like with it's kind of like a response to the impossible patties. Like beef seasoned, and then sick dog with the seasoned vet. Which goes into the next line. I euthanize sick pups. You gonna see you barking up the wrong tree. Think you effing with me. I don't know how many bars he's into this. But the dog scheme is still going. It's about time Top let your ass off of the leash. Signed from 5 years. Had your biggest moment for me. Can't nobody name a single song you ever released. Even Crash Out wasn't your original beat. Every time Joey drop, you see he eats. I did more for you than the whole of TDE. It's too bad. You should have been signed to me. Somebody tell Top we about to start TD East. That was a fire bar, and we already know the connection with Death Row East and how this kind of lends to the energy of making this like a much softer, much more delicate and refined into the rules of hip hop, a East Coast, West Coast link, not necessarily a beef because they kept it rap.
Yeah.
But he say, funny how they got to use the pro name for promo on the low though. I think you is his homo. The way you let Dot sit in your mouth, this that same clicking I was talking about. This bar,
yeah,
for me, you can talk about it too, DJ. But this bar hurt very bad because he reframed the initial narrative and made it hurt 10 times worse. Because it's like, oh nah, y'all misunderstood me. I'm just talking about all the little homies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it makes it more impactful in context with this song. So it's like, yeah, like you want to be Dot so bad, and that's pissing me off.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be him, you want to be like him, and y'all are tethering to him to share his success in something that you didn't earn. So now y'all come at me like y'all did something because Dot did something.
Yeah. And real quick, I want to respond to D Free. D Free 216 says it's a lot of simple doubles. That's cute, but it's not enough. And I just want to address that real quick because even in a boxing match, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you score a boxing match? You go how many punches land, right?
Well, not that's in the Olympics, but not in professional boxing. It's a lot of things. It's ring generalship, effective aggression, and something else. But those are the two main things. So within that context, it's how you control the ring and how can you exert your will or dominance against your opponent. But it's not like numerical punches counted. No, that's in the Olympics. Or in
Are you sure?
Or in Olympics, yeah. They count punches in boxing, but they don't dictate, oh, he won this round strictly because he landed more punches. Because it's effective, because they go off effective punches. Like, because let's say, go ahead, you land 30 punches and I land 43, but most of mine are just moving jabs. But when you hit me, you're effectively, they can tell that you're hurting me. You might win that round because you have more effective punches.
Okay, and that's that's the point I'm trying to get to right there. Like whether they're small doubles or not, he's still punching on Rayvon in this song, bro. They don't have to be big ass haymakers in order for these shits to hurt. Like every line don't have to be that. It's basically the point I'm trying to get to. Like I don't think you should diminish the bars just because they're just doubles and they're not quadruple entendres. Like they're still effective because they're direct at Rayvon, and it's still wordplay. Everybody can't do this still. So I don't think
you minimize a double entendre is crazy. How do you minimize a double entendre?
I don't know, and I don't think you should. Like I think all this shit matters. Whether I mean, I'm not dissing you for. I'm just responding to that. Like I don't think that's a good narrative to set. Like, oh, these are just little doubles. Like, no, these are fire ass double entendres, bro. They count. That's all I'm trying to say. They count. But go ahead.
Oh, we're not saying shout out to Cruel Guy. At the end of the day, if someone changes your life, you're gonna go up for them too. The truth doesn't always matter. It's apparent. That's the whole point of these rap battles. The truth doesn't necessarily matter. It's about narrative. It's about narrative. Facts hurt a little more,
of course,
but the truth, it's all about how you spin the narrative. Because if we argue truth, we're leaning on Drake's side in making his case for trying to sue UMG, and we're not going to do that. 1998, Jeffy said he's tethering to Dot more than anyone, which is crazy. And speaking to DJ's point about boxing, a lot of boxers come up attaching themselves to other boxers.
Yeah.
They ask for fights they know they'll never get because the hypothetical discussions of those fights draw attention to their name. So as they come up, the people that want them to lose are going to watch those fights, and the people that want them to win are going to rally behind them because now they have something to ascribe, like to aspire towards.
Yeah, and then they build up the anticipation and the drama for when it does eventually happen. You have a storyline built up. It was the same way in wrestling. Same thing in wrestling. Literally the exact same thing.
But the thing about it in wrestling, it happens more times than not. In boxing, it doesn't. It's just a way for that boxer to build a career or to get their career started. Like, for example, like I've been comparing like Kendrick versus Drake to Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence for the longest. But going off of that, and this has showed, this has been revealed in real time. And if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, I'm gonna make the parallel because I know everybody don't watch boxing. But there's a boxer named Jerron Boots Ennis. And Jerron Boots Ennis is like this young, extremely talented, flashy boxer that was in the same weight class with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford before the fight. And then Terrence Crawford moved up or whatever. But after he beat the brakes off of Spence, Boots was like, I want to fight Bud. And now all of the old Spence fans jumped on the Boots bandwagon. Like, nah. You got to fight him. You got to fight him. Because now they are living vicariously through their Errol Spence fandom. They are transferring it to Boots.
Yeah.
You feel me? So it's like, okay, Boots need to fight Bud, because if Boots fight Bud, we can feel good because we know Bud lost. Even though we weren't initially fans of Boots, we want Boots to beat Bud, so we're going to push it. So now, even though that fight will never happen, those old Drake / Spence fans come to Boots / Joey Badass and propel him to a point that he wasn't at previously.
Yeah.
Because they want to see Dot lose. So they have to push Boots / Joey to a spot that makes him relevant to Terrence Crawford / Kendrick Lamar. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody in the chat, you know what I'm saying? So Joey is going to be propelled. But the thing is, will those fans leave when Joey drops his album? Because at that point, the reason they were pushing him no longer exists. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because now those crazy Spence fans, they're not pushing Boots no more. Because the Bud finna fight Canelo. He's on the bigger and better.
And that's what these
Go ahead.
I was just saying that's what these stands are doing. Like, they're attaching themselves to Joey because he's going against West Coast artists. And if you go in at West Coast artists and you're beating a West Coast artist, you're beating Kendrick by
No. The entire thing is to get Kendrick outside.
No, that's a different art. What I'm saying is, like, Drake stands are championing Joey because any type of West Coast loss, in a sense, they attribute that to Kendrick. Anything West Coast is Kendrick related. So if the West lose something, Kendrick lost too. Like, that's how they're trying to paint it. So they're championing Joey to beat anybody that's challenging him from the West Coast. And they're downplaying anything that anybody from the West is doing because they feel so they're attached to K-Dot in some type of way. That's what I'm saying. Like, versus the other point that you're making. But
and that's a and that can be a true but separate point to the one I'm making, because it's a lot of hands. It's a lot of hands at play, because that goes into furthering this analogy. And it's beautiful how it all aligns, especially the people who know a little bit about boxing. Terrence Crawford and we'll get back to the song, y'all, because I know some of y'all don't give a shit about this, but I'm trying to make this analogy. I'm trying to make it to where it connects and has proper context. Boots and Terrence Crawford fought the same person. They fought this dude named David Evanesian, right?
Yeah.
Bud knocked him out in round 6. Knocked him out cold, like sleep. Boots got him to not get up off the stool in round 5. So now, to your point, the people who are pushing for any slight on Bud to exist are championing Boots' performance against Evanesian because he got him to quit a round before Bud knocked him out.
Yeah.
So I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But like that's a side quest on the ultimate plot. And that's what I was saying. Because none of it matters. Like it doesn't effectively happen. Like, I mean, the Spence/Drake fans don't truly get what they want unless Joey is next to Kendrick. And at that point, Joey has an opportunity to do what Drake couldn't. And they're going to push Joey to try to make sure it happens.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying?
So
So
that's fair. I agree.
So yeah, so that's why I was saying like those are two completely separate points. They still fit like it's a side quest to the ultimate mission. You know, like on Grand Theft Auto, like you'll get a chance to do like a side mission. It doesn't necessarily further the plot of the story.
Yeah,
but it gives you some stuff that you need to help bolster you along the way. So yeah, that whole West narrative, the West narrative was created to make it seem like because they're looking for anything to create a slight. So even though he only actually is responding to Ray and Daylyt, they make it seem like it's the West, so the feat is higher.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's the ultimate goal of that particular thing, but it's all in pursuit of getting Kendrick to come outside. And that's what I was initially saying. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
But let's where are we? Let's finish this song.
Yeah, because after this song, for me, this is where the scoring gets a little bit muddy for me, in my opinion. But go ahead.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we said the same dick licking y'all was talking about. I hate saying that. You niggas will do anything for clout, crash out over niggas who wouldn't even let you into their house. I bet you ain't even got his number. It's funny how the thirst is being disguised as hunger. Should have sat down, been humble. Kendrick shot. But the clout thing, subjective, all of this shit is for clout. So that doesn't have the same, you know what I mean? Like you shot at the West, they're responding. That's not clout chasing. This little ray of light will be the biggest shine in your whole life. Don't want to smoke with me, please give me a light. You need me buzz some light years, me young Ray want to engage me. Okay, so this is what he started rapping. This is where he started rapping when he get to the Ray flips.
Around, leave me no choice to slave on. Sugar in your tank, but you ain't no sugar
Rayvon.
I mean, even Javante had to fight a couple bums just to be king. Fuck around, leave me no choice to slave on. Sugar in your tank, but you ain't no sugar Rayvon. Gave on, keep punching up with them pillow hands. You ain't even the middle man, you just a little man. Fuck with my feet, we throw hands like Ray, man. You ain't no Ray Liotta, how much you made, man. Said I wouldn't talk about your pocket. But hey man, you need an optician just to see Ray-Bans. Go fetch a
fire.
Cause judging by the numbers, clearly I can see he old. Your mouth running cause your pockets running low. I'm active and I'm active. Yeah, and that's something only me and Pac would know. Play with fire, then you gon' get burned. Listen and learn, kid. You was better off as the intern. Better yet, a mascot. I've been a beast with these flows, nigga. You can ask that. Illuminati Part 2. Yeah, that was my last shot. And it's the difference between that and rulers back, let's be clear. I salute you, Kenny, but I know you unaware. You looking for some competition, then just know that I'll be right here. Straight.
Yeah, I like the Sugar Ray Leonard flip, especially coming off of the boxing little stanza with the Javante. I like that. Yeah, that was good. That was good. It's I have that over whole era.
Oh yeah, 100%. I got it
Whole
over
era
whole era.
horribly placed. It was horribly placed in greater context of the battle. Shout out to Hughes of the Heart. One thing from Joey that was dope. It's similar to Dot. He built themes while rebuttaling through this battle. The TDE East conceptually reappears in Crash Dummy. That's not just rap. That's high level artistry. I can agree to that. That's what I'm saying. Like for the people who just talking about, like for the conversation we was having earlier, like narrative matters. Narrative matters. Like it's a marriage. Like all of the things have to exist on varying levels, but all of the things have to exist. Let me see. Let me see if I missed any supers. Shout out to Downy D. She said, "My bad. I wanted to give my commentary before I shut it down. See y'all on Patreon in the morning." Cool. Shout out to Downy D for the super chat. Dre said, "Joey in the big three now since Cole don't rap no more." Hell no. It's people in front of him. Hell no.
It's a lot of people in front of him.
A lot of people in front of him. You can't jump him over Crit. You can't jump him over Wale. You can't jump him over shit. You can't jump him over Wiz.
You can't jump him over Future. The fuck? Let's just be real.
I'm too. My bad. I'm sorry. I was thinking lyricist first. My bad.
Future in there. Hey, he can't go over Nicki Minaj.
Her too. Shout out to Nicki.
Shit.
Because Nicki got stats too to like have a real argument to whether or not she's in the big three.
Yes, that's a fact.
Like she had a sellout arena tour last year. The album went platinum.
It did.
She had a rap beef.
She did have a rap beef. Totally forgot.
Really, that was insane. That was
the rap. No, that was last year. That was the
top of last year. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
my bad.
I'm about to say that was the rap beef that kicked off all the rap beefs last year.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This bar right here hurt. This because his haymakers in this song hurt. Like when I heard this for the first time before Ray was able to rebut it in GoldenEye, that you probably don't even have his number. The crowd is going insane in the venue at that line. This optician to see Ray-Bans while I'm wearing them. Crazy bar. Like that's when you're thinking outside of the box right there. That was fire. Yes, Wale still raps. Wale got an album coming. He definitely has an album coming. Go check out For Lauren 2. Go check out Wild That's Crazy. Go check out and those were albums he dropped post-pandemic. Wale is still him. He's still him. He just doesn't have a label pushing him. Like that's the thing we got to also look at too and acknowledge. Like if you don't have infrastructure, like any business, like when you're driving on the freeway and you seeing a company or a business on those what they call them, DJ? The
billboards.
Yeah, those billboards cost money, not just to put you up there, but to keep you up there.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Like that's money. Like they put a lot of money behind artists that they want you to see all the time because they feel like they'll get their money back that they're investing into the artist. Wale has had a rocky relationship with labels, but that doesn't take away from his talent. Wale has, in the blog era, he has a top 5 to 7 catalog.
Easy.
Top 7 is undebatable. There's an argument for top 5.
Easy.
So
and I ain't arguing with nobody on that. That's just a fact.
Yeah, Wale's still outside. He's definitely still outside. Let's what's next? Is it GoldenEye? Well, I can go. It's in
Word to Mother. It's and like I said, this is where it gets kind of muddy for me because when I look at the battle, whole era is technically in response to the Red Bull freestyle, and then the finals is a response to whole era, but then Word to Mother is a response to the Red Bull cipher, and then My Town is a response to Word to Mother. So I'm just like, how do you kind of score it? Because their responses to other responses, you know.
I guess we're just going in order.
Yeah.
in order of what is received. So it's like, okay, once we get 3, we stop and then go forward.
Okay.
So and then Daylyt started to drop sporadically. So it's at that point, and from what I'm hearing, because I haven't heard them, the releases started to get worse and worse and worse and worse, and then he just quit.
It did.
So he
after AO, he just kind of went.
low.
Yeah, after AO, it just kind of went downhill from there. And then the last song, the end credits, it's good, but it's not a battle song. It's more like a tribute to everything, really. So I don't really count that song, honestly. But yeah, Word the Mother is next.
Day Sakura said Word the Mother is also a response to finals. Okay, so let's.
I mean, if finals is a direct shot to Rayvon, though, he didn't talk about Daylyt in that. That's why I put Word the Mother versus the Red Bull cipher, because that's what he's responded to.
I guess it depends on what Daylyt says in Word to Mother, not necessarily what Joey said.
But the only reason why I say that because the Red Bull cipher is more direct to Daylyt than anybody, so he's responding to that. He's not really responding to the finals, in my opinion. But let's just play it. Let's run it.
Which battle are you looking forward to the most? I'm sure everybody's excited to see what Daylight's going to be.
After all that.
Freak, where do I start here? Right in Brooklyn, I'm just happy outside on the street. Thought he was shifting.
Fuck with the soul, I see.
How you,
Teach
king?
You the king, you know you. Not in New York, I'm ready. Doc said the crown is heavy. Like, seriously, how dare you?
Hey, Morpheus,
Harlem, stand up.
They didn't let me in.
Best Star, stand up.
They didn't let me in.
Brooklyn, stand up.
I sat back and watched you disrespect what we built. You popped and then skirted. Now expect to be killed. They think you going nuts, so it's cool. Vasectomy dealt. You won't wreck with me? Told him pulled on the mouth. Their death can't be healed. God, why he beef with a giant like we equal defiant?
Hey,
unique scar. Think you can kill a king? Them people was lying.
Shout out to the Lion King scheme. Let me go back. I missed something.
The unique scar.
Sit back and watch you disrespect what
That's
we built.
tough, bro.
You popped and then skirted. Now expect to be killed. They think you going nuts, so it's cool. Vasectomy dealt. You won't wreck with me? Told him pulled on the mouth. Their death can't be healed. God, why he beef with a giant like we equal defiant?
Hey,
unique scar. Think you can kill a king? Them people is lying. But tell him, and why Cinderella? It's time to crash, nigga. Spaz, nigga. Cinderella, you hung out with the glass slipper.
Hey, yo.
Clearly stepper. I'm yearly prepped with 100 more. Show up with 100 more. Got it made. I ain't running trails. Jealous?
No.
Envy?
No.
Am I coming for something?
Hell
Sure.
yeah.
I could have made my own mind player, but bitch, I wanted yours.
Bitch, I wanted yours.
Today my competitors fall. Drake and Dot debating. I'm waiting, but ahead of them all. I'm a hurt homie like hospitals. I'm patient, line disgusting. Time to dust them. We ain't friends, so the bullets come dimes or dozens. I'm a what you don't know how to be rap commodity. No skill, don't apply to me. West Coast lottery pick. Oh, they gotta be slick. Vaughn, no apologies. I'm mad, that's it. Trey from Don't Be a Menace. Punching on you badass kids. You heard? You took light at the start of the summer. Pipe down like the Mario Brothers. If light brown is a score on your mother, I'm the BK bully. Show up to your house and ask you, can I borrow your supper? Fucker. Sometimes I find myself in the state I kill somebody. I spill somebody. Can't little man me ask these bitches. I'm a real somebody. I'm a maniac. You should probably stop. Why? You know what comes after the body drop. How can I out-rap you when the whole world know I can out-rap you? Gotta come down to your level to slap you. Mediocre name flips, you play so cheesy. Okay, Joe, I'm on my J.O. easy. I work without a sweat, it's about us. A reply from Ken, oh, I doubt Mark. You couldn't kill Kenny with South Park. That's a hood story. Good glory almighty. Heard old boy was in your house, bubble jacket with tidy whiteys. We gon' save that for the second round. Side bets, sell them. I'm my side's best. Dead them. Coming out your mouth, get your lips split. Why, Clef? Tell them, hey, I ain't even tried yet. This
lip spit, Wyclef, fight. Oh, that's fire. That's fire. Let me go back.
Whiteys, we gon' save that for the second round. Side bets, sell them. I'm my side's best. Dead 'em. Coming out your mouth, get your lips split. Why, Clef? Tell them. Hey. I ain't even tried yet. This the warm-up warning. Daylyt coming ashore that morning. Motherfucker.
Are we here? He said it's the finals, right? He said it's the finals, right? Oh, let's take game one to the house.
Backpack should have showed you my ways. See, I was fully planned. The issue is, Dot didn't tell you it's two boogeymans. The big three could attest to all the things that I've done. You said I'm zero. Oh, that's cool. I still come in front of the one. Back to that boogeyman bar. I'd have left hundreds of dead. I'm so much of a monster. I should live under a bed. I'm the blue demon. Joe, you screaming my name like you a warring demon. Oh, this crown, I was old. Longer than Morgan Freeman. For this reason, you cannot fuck with this wasp bravado. You know how this gonna turn out. Joe Pesci, my motto. Desperado, new guitar case. The best be idol. God bless your idols. From finals to final destination, I'm deaf. Who follows? How did you get all of this clout? What did you kids do? Split with Donovan, kept the chain. Play for you kids' crew. Sacrifice you big goof. If the world knew what knew about you, they'd jump off a bridge too.
I thought that shit was so fire because in that song, especially in that last verse, he's like, man, the big three know what I done got into. Like, he's basically saying the respect and the clout chasing shit that you're chasing after them, nigga. I done already gained that respect from the people that you look up to.
Yeah,
Kendrick know the shit. I inspire Kendrick. I done done many things for Drake. This nigga know everything, and I rap with Cole. Cole respect me. All the niggas that you shooting at or trying to be at, nigga, I done already been there, done that, nigga. I'm in terms of hip hop respect, I'm solidified. You cannot little bro me. Like, I am that nigga, and I love that shit. Like, people don't look at that as a direct response, but to me, especially with everything I see that Joe is trying to obtain, he's trying to get to that big three level. Like, bro, I done been around these people, bro. I move around in these same circles all the time, and you can't get nowhere near this shit. I'm great, nigga. Respect that. And I love that. I love that. I love it because it's facts. Like, this is one of those situations where facts hit hard because he got receipts for everything that he's saying. So it's just, I love that. I love that shit. That's tough to me. That's tough. But the whole song overall was really good.
A lot of rapping. A lot of rapping. Like,
yeah.
Lyrically, Daylyt is just, he's on another plane in this battle. But I get it. The rapping isn't everything. Because, like, flow-wise, he's kind of stepping over himself. He's kind of stepping over himself a little bit. And the beat ain't that tough. Like, the beats he used earlier were much better than this one.
It was kind of slapped together. Sound like the quality wasn't that great. It wasn't. Like, it could have been better. It really could have. Like, it had potential. And the songs that he's referencing in that song, that's a response within itself. The samples that he's using. So I like that. But yeah, it could have been a lot better. I will say that. So, but yeah, I put that as a response to the Red Bull Cypher. And personally, if I just had to go that song versus the Cypher, I'm going to Cypher, bro. I'm just being real.
What song?
Word to Mother versus the Red Bull Cypher. Because I don't count the finals. The finals is a Rayvon response, not a Daylyt response.
Okay.
And then
so it's what, 2-2 Daylyt?
Yeah, 2-2.
2-2 Daylyt and 2-1 Joey?
Yeah.
Okay, so the next song is
My Town. Well, it's either My Town or My Town. Yeah, My Town. Yeah. Because GoldenEye came out after My Town. So yeah, it's My Town is next. Yeah, it was My Town, GoldenEye, then Ayo.
Yeah, he deserved, and this is a J. Cole thing too, and not to bring in J. Cole because I'm not about to crash out on J. Cole, and it's a Big Crit thing too. You get credit for doing everything yourself, like a pat on the back for it, but it doesn't go too far into the actual product. You know what I mean? Like when I tell y'all that like I'm editing and stuff, that's just so you know that I'm doing it. It's not necessarily to be like, oh, it's dope. Like it's dope that I do it, but if it's not, but if the quality doesn't match the sentiment, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. And then on top of that too, you have to, at some point, you have to compare yourself to the field. And even though you're doing everything yourself, if it's not of the same quality, if not better than the people that you're competing against, I mean, you know, how great is it per se?
Yeah.
You know,
it's dope.
So,
like I say, the sentiment.
Yeah.
What RZA said? No, RZA didn't say that. My bad. I'm sorry. Jay-Z said it. Moral victories is for minor league coaches. Like we don't, like that doesn't matter. Like that does not. It doesn't matter as much as one would think. Like because we can be like, yeah, J. Cole produced a lot of the songs from fucking what's the name of that album? The blue one.
Forest Hills Drive.
Forest Hills Drive. My bad, y'all. Forest Hills Drive.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh no, not even produced. But okay, J. Cole didn't have any features. That's cool. Is the song good?
Exactly.
Is the album good? Is the album sequenced well? Like you get like extra credit. Like you get like a star put on your grade for doing it yourself. You get a star, like a couple stars. But that 95 or that 85 is still the grade. You just get stars put on it. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, hey, you did it yourself. It's great, but it doesn't matter much outside the sentiment. Forest Hills Drive deserved the extra credit though. Man, look.
Man, we don't go to my town, bro. Don't do it. Look at us go spin out into a crash out, and we not doing it tonight.
Okay.
Go to my town, bro.
Okay.
No, bro.
These niggas must forgot, man. Hey, yo, y'all niggas must forgot, man. Yeah. Y'all niggas done fucked up now, man. You know what I'm saying? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Y'all niggas thought this was, man. Yeah. Nigga, fuck it.
And for the individual who was saying that do you hear this beat? Do you hear the beat? Like, and I know like everything, all of that stuff matters, and especially in this era. And I think it always mattered. Like shit, like when you talk about like that Jadakiss versus Beans, like the beats that they use, like that comes up. Like Ether is an iconic beat now.
Yeah.
Like shit, even streamers, like when they clip up their content, like if they going in on somebody, they might use the Ether beat because that beat is iconic. Like that's
like,
a part.
You know what time it is that beat come out. Like, yeah.
And then the beat switches and shit. Like this shit just sounds so much cleaner. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's go. You got something?
Gen X say crash out. Nah, we not giving y'all no space on the bingo card tonight. No. Go ahead, please.
Wine Solo, but Ether is a simpler beat. It's iconic though.
It's like that don't matter if it's simple.
Sometimes less is more. And if you remember, like the beat builds and drops, like the beat is dynamic. Like it's simpler, but it's still dynamic things in that beat. You feel what I'm saying? So, and the beat doesn't, like every beat not gonna be all of the lights. Okay, hold on. See, stop it. You telling me to stay focused. Yeah.
All right, come on, bro.
Are you dumb? Y'all niggas thought this was, man. Yeah.
Oh,
fuck a 20v1, nigga. I'll take anybody. Take all y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas won. Look. If your days is numbered like days of summer, rain or shine, I'ma bring that thunder. You talking like I can't see light. Yeah, okay. The question is, it me v you or you v Ray?
Fire bar.
Either way,
Fire.
the sales getting passed out. Lights off when I black out. Swerving in the lane with me, you better crash out. You niggas lightweight, I swear I ain't even maxed out. No matter what stage they put you on, you still assed out. The thirst for attention is sad. Nothing you could say could take away that such shit you said on Vlad. I would say I'ma get on your ass, but you might like that. Smoking all you niggas in the blunt, just the light pack. The irony for months, they told Joey to fight back. Now every punchline, they need a clutch and an ice pack. I'm silly with the uppercuts, video proof. Fuck y'all niggas still tweeting for.
Get in the booth.
Really the truth. Y'all better off recording the truth. Better yet, get the general. I'm killing his troops.
I ain't gonna lie. This is New York right here. Like I said, it went up when we did the last live. I was like, the only thing that could have made this shit even more iconic is if he like time traveled to 03 and snatched Cam.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Or snatched Prime Beanie. Well, not Beanie Siegel, because he's not from New York, but let me see. Who would have sounded good on this beat to help Joey? I'm thinking about tempos.
I like Cam. I like Jewels too. I like both.
Prodigy.
Okay. I can see that.
Because Prodigy got that gritty mid-tempo, like it would have just been nasty. Dave ain't he's not monumental enough. Like that's what I mean. Like don't y'all think that Lux having the best bar on all the Joy tracks hurts Joy?
Absolutely not.
Not
Absolutely
necessarily.
not.
Lux is one of the best writers and rappers of this age. So no, it's not, it's not like they were going against each other. Did he slightly overshadow Joey? Yes, but that's what he went and got him for.
Yeah, that was the point of him getting Lux on the song, because this is a direct shot to Daylyt. And anybody knows that if you want to get to Daylyt, you bring up Lux. Like that's the perfect way to do that. It's not a matter of who had the better verse, because his verse directed at Daylyt is still good on the song. That's what we're counting. But then we give him extra points because you bring it in Lux of all people. And if you know battle rap, they have a very extensive history and heralded as one of the two best writers in battle rap. And we've been waiting to see that battle from them for years. So it's a big deal. That's a big moment. It honestly really made this my favorite song out of all of it.
Yeah, Fabulous would go crazy on this beat.
I like Fabulous on this. Yeah.
Fabulous would go crazy.
Soul Tape Fabulous. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Especially the first one.
Mm-hmm.
The first Soul Tape is that shit a classic.
It is. It is.
That shit is a classic. Oh, if he could go get him, from the other side. Oh my God. On that second beat, put Biggie on that second beat. Life After Death Biggie on the second beat. Oh my God. He gonna have a gay bar though. It's gonna be so weird, but like especially like because I listened to Life After Death Wednesday on the way to my second job.
What?
Bro,
Joey lost his round because he brought in Lux. You are crazy.
Nah, that's crazy. I'm not going for that.
I'm not going with that shit either.
I'm not going for that.
Lux
took the shit to a new level.
No, I'm not going with that.
Biggie and Method Man on the second beat, going at it. Biggie, Nas, and Method Man on the second beat. Oh my God.
You really talk about New York Avengers, bro.
Man, I'm telling this, like the headphones would have liquefied. But let's not lose the plot. Let's go back.
I put the last nigga in a body bag. Now I just spun back to get his dog tag. Thought I told y'all, niggas ain't fucking with me rhyme for rhyme. They ain't war ready, they more ready for Comic-Con. Who wonder with the rap phenomenon? Take a number 4 in line. I'ma get through the day fast like Ramadan. I'm the real rookie, man. Y'all niggas should be afraid. Fuck taking y'all so long. You niggas 7 days. All those shots y'all took, and I ain't even get grazed. Son of y'all, Canaan ain't the only thing getting raised. Triple entendre, don't even ask me how I pack him out. Punchlines pack a packy out. Tell them real bars is back in style. And y'all niggas getting smoked like Black and Miles. Chill. I heard the streets call you Quill. No wonder why your feathers ruffle. Bird nigga teach a man to scuffle. I'm a gladiator.
Fire. Fire. That flip of Quill, feathers ruffle, bird nigga, that's fire. That's fire. On top of the beat switch, different energy too. Very grimy New York shit.
No wonder why your feathers ruffle. Bird nigga teach a man to scuffle. I'm a gladiator, word of Russell, flexing on you niggas, and I ain't even had to move a single. The kid from Westbrook got the whole West cooked. They jazz week now. Heard they working on their best hook. Look, Rayvon was so last week. Now I'm hearing shit about some nigga named Ass Cheek. Who wanna be the next victim? How many top dogs will it take to sick them? Trying to take a bite out the apple is just forbidden. I'ma break them down to the atom, then split them. When I hit them with the finisher, eyes on the prize, hit on my fire, don't make me Pulitzer. Better be wise, cause if it would occur, I'm dotting T's and cross your eyes like Whitaker. The plot is now thicker than Vivica Fox's. I'm killing you, really.
Okay, this is when he started to spread his wings.
Yeah,
and this is when it started to get ugly.
Man, y'all gotta hold up, bro. So y'all saying because he brought in Lux, he automatically lost this.
I'm not going for that. He wasn't getting jumped, but he was definitely in a 2-on-1 fight. And like stature to stature in their proven, in their given profession, Lux and Daylyt are on par with each other. He didn't go get Hove. He went and got Lux and put Lux on Daylyt in a position where they have a culturally relevant back and forth. Like Daylyt and Lux been supposed to battle for years.
And then on top of that, like it answers Joey is giving us, the fans, he's answering us directly, because us included, a lot of people saying that ain't nobody standing with Joey Badass. The whole West is getting up, jumping on this nigga out of solidarity, standing for their cause, but ain't nobody standing up for Joey. And he go and get one of the best rappers you could possibly get, and it's a fucking direct reference. It's somebody that's going directly, like you said, on par with Daylyt as a direct shot. That is genius. Yeah. That is genius. I don't understand what y'all don't see about that. Yeah. That is genius. And Joey is checking off a lot of boxes with this song, bro. Yeah, this is like when you battle, this is how you battle, bro. Like, if I'm trying to get directly to the person, make this shit hurt to where he know I'm talking directly to him and he know he gonna feel it. That's how you do it, bro. This is perfect. This is probably the best, most like calculated move out of the whole beef that he did. Y'all gotta give him props for that. You got to. Even if y'all don't fuck with Joey like that, you gotta give him props for that. Especially if you understand the context of this song. You gotta give him props. Got to.
This song was so big. This is when the New York bias came out.
Absolutely.
Without this song, I don't think all the New York bias happens. This song is a moment in New York hip hop. Believe it or not, agree with it or not, like it or not, this is a moment in New York hip hop. Like, he was getting attacked by a battle rapper and another rapper and said, "Hey, nigga, you running from Lux." And then Lux comes out the shadows and drops one of the verses of the year. Come on, man. It ain't about whether or not he out-rapped Joey on the track. Did he? Yes. But we would have been looking at Lux funny if Lux got on here and went at par with Joey Badass.
Right.
Like, and also, like DJ said, like, this helped the narrative of nobody was helping him. Joey's ain't nobody from New York holding Joey down. And then he do some of the most hip hop shit you can do. He went and grabbed a fucking battle rapper. Come on, y'all. Come on, bro.
Y'all got it, man. Listen, I understand y'all may not like Joey personally, but y'all, that bias aside, y'all gotta get that man props for that. You got to. You got to.
Shout out to Dre. He said Lux entering the ring is one of the biggest chess moves in battle rap history. Battle rap history, no, but it is a big chess move in this battle rap shit. Well, in mainstream battle rap. It is a big chess move because nobody was expecting it. It makes perfect sense in hindsight, but nobody was expecting it. It was the perfect time, and that's another thing. That's another way you win battles. Timing. Timing is important. If Rayvon switches GoldenEye and whole era, we probably having a different conversation tonight.
Yeah.
At this point, if he comes right off the cipher and drops GoldenEye, this song don't hit the same. It probably still hit, but it don't hit the same. And then he come right after that and drop whole era. Rayvon probably walks away with this battle. Go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say, and it's beat fire on my town. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fire, both of them, both of the beats.
Yeah,
this song is huge, bro. In reference to this battle, this shit changed the tenor of the battle.
Yep.
At this point, this signaled that Rayvon and Daylyt were on the defensive.
100%.
To me. Because finals was good, but if it ended at finals, I'm still giving Ray the battle.
Absolutely. I agree with that too. Yeah.
But then he turns it. And I say giving the battle, I say up until this point, because I don't know what happens after this, because I haven't heard Crash Dummy. I haven't heard the remaining songs that Daylyt did. And I don't know whether or not we're gonna get a Rayvon response. So if up until this point, if Rayvon, or up until GoldenEye, if Rayvon switches his last two song releases, I think he would be in a much better position. Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, I was just saying, because he hasn't responded to Crash Dummy, because Crash Dummy, to me, in my opinion, is a response to GoldenEye. And then Joey responded with Crash Dummy. And yeah, Rayvon hasn't dropped anything since then. So I don't know, for him, it's over, or he's still trying to cook. I don't know. But definitely Joey got the last one in that exchange. So
okay, I think this is an interesting question. Shout out to Q Kennedy the second. I rock with both of y'all. Joey shot first, then ran and got help. Have y'all thought that New York didn't help him at first for a reason? Yeah, I think we said that. I don't know if we said it on stream, but somebody said something. I think his name is Dimes, and I think that's why the Daylyt bar hits the dimes a dozen from this song. He was like, Joey stepped out of turn doing this. Yeah, so that's definitely an angle which Rayvon used instead of the Diddy shit so much.
Yeah, because he called himself the king of New York, and I don't know, for whatever reason, that line
internally competitive, so they probably took offense to that. We didn't crown you, nigga.
Yeah, like when it comes to New York, if you say you the king of anything in New York, they take that shit super personally. So I can see why they'd be mad, but I just don't like the wording of the, like, he shot first and then ran and got help. I don't know. I don't like that. That just make it seem like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just don't like that wording of it. But yeah, I agree with that. Like, I think people in New York was like, all right, nigga, nah, you stepped out there. This your fight, nigga. Let's see what you do with it. Like, give us a reason to believe in you, basically. And with this Lux thing, I think this was like, oh, no, this nigga really serious. He really about that. And then that's when you got people from New York up here beating their chest, sticking their chest out. You got New York artists finally jumping in, responding now, because you gave them something to believe in. But initially, I know. but But yeah, initially, yeah, they weren't really fucking with Joey like that. So I get it.
Yeah. But yeah, I ain't got nothing else to say. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank y'all for rocking with us too. Make sure y'all hit the like button if y'all hadn't, and share the stream, please.
The villain, I'm back and restoring the feeling. Y'all niggas is really the feelings. Nothing but my children. These flows could break ceilings, knock buildings down. Told y'all niggas I'm back, I know you feel it now. And that was cute, making it seem like you predicted my part. When in reality, you heard my freestyle since March. I'm calling your bluff. You wanna see me, cause you running for
Niggas who say they want power, go for script, post the battle, you don't commit. But what I can do is put it on wax. You know it's lit, hold a minute. This bitch skateboarding and doing tricks, all machuing. I was just at Jordan with the kickflip. What we doing? East to the west, that's crossroads for you and never we intersect. Line for line and hashtag it. Same about good kids or badass. It's when punks who talk like they want it don't have at it. For the palace, pour the chalice. I'm a king, you a chalice, it's light work. And my aura on Aurora Borealis. You know the challenge, hype me up. Nigga, I want all the value, cut it out. Cause for the record, we ain't talking songs and albums or performing ballads. Just best oratorical talent. Your swipe at me ain't valid, you can't chase him. So bank on him to come and get that check. Then he puts it all in the balance to fall over flat. Tried to climb the mountain and he broke his back. LA strip players in 6 foes with lift chambers. How you switch up? Yeah, hit us like mama. The whip's raising. My slip hanging as Ving. Rame in the kitchen. Don't miss thing in position. Her kid came in here sniffing. I'm cooking notice. Troll nigga faking, making window shot payments. I'm serious. I'm a man that can show him this playing. And he gon' catch a fit. He can't hang with D Grizzly. I'm big gaming. The Knicks head coach. I'm putting pain. You been on a rope. That's why you wear that ski mask. Career's on a slope. Your shit playing freeze tag. You been going for broke in game. Joey out here lighting you up. Niggas
playing with your name.
I'm just saying.
Oh my god. Bro.
Joey out here lighting you up. Niggas playing with your name.
Look up, nigga. And then the whips raising about we said the mama like about getting his ass whooped. Was running as a double because of the 6'4s bouncing off the ground and mama whipping. Lux out rap Joy for sure. He did. But that's the thing, like,
so
Lux is up fucking there. Like Lux got one of the best fucking Hot 97 freestyles ever.
And then also I took that kind of like
we gotta hold on real quick, DJ.
Yeah,
we have to. I know some people don't watch battle rap. Mm-hmm. We gotta put some respect on Loaded Lux's name. This shit was expected. Like he didn't do something that he don't normally do.
Exactly. But then on top of that,
go ahead.
I think he was also in that moment. He talking down to Daylyt because for the most part, people revere battle rappers as the purest form of rap, right? Mm-hmm. So if you on the same tier as me, supposedly in battle rap, and you letting this nigga Joey Badass play with your name, light you up, nigga, you disrespected us over here on this side, bro. Like you making us look bad, basically. Like you supposed to be cooking this nigga, and you want to battle me, nigga? Nah, I ain't going for that shit. You up here bullshit. Joey up here lighting you up. Niggas out here playing with your name, nigga. I love it. I love that bar. That the end of verse off. I love that shit. Cause he like, bro, you fucking up. You fucking up right now. I gotta be the one to tell you that shit. Cause ain't nobody else telling you fucking up right now. This nigga Joey bombing on you, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? I love that shit.
Yeah, and also like the whole he ran to get help. It was a lot of people sending shots at Joey, bro.
A lot, bro. A lot.
Like songs that we're not playing in this, like we have to keep those in context. They do exist.
Yes, they do.
Like AZ Chike, fucking Hitter J3, Kai Cash even sent a couple shots at Joey. Not counting Rayvon and Daylyt. Shit, Danny Myers shot at Lux. And I think he shot at Joey a little bit. I'm not sure, but I know he shot at Lux. Like it was a lot of not to say Joey didn't ask for it, but like the reality of it, he was getting a lot of shit sent his way.
Yeah, bro. And he still get
way.
He's still getting shit sent his way. YG just name dropped him on the song that just dropped. So I mean, he's still getting shots.
Okay. Stella said, y'all think if Lux dropped a song separately instead of a feature for Joey, people would respect this Joey move more? Yeah, because it's the moment of it happening together. It doesn't have the same impact separate.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So
like in that instance, if it would have happened like that, that's when I would have been like, oh, look, now he ran and got help. If Loaded Lux just jumped out there and dropped the song This and Daylyt, and then he teamed up with him on this song, yeah. But this right here, you came out the gate with it. Like, so it was a calculated move to be as a direct response to Daylyt. So I look at it that totally different, in my opinion.
Yeah. And also, let's keep in mind that this is a 2-on-1, not a 20v1. This is a 2-on-1. Daylyt and Rayvon are both simultaneously attacking Joey Badass.
Yes.
For one song, Joey said, let's even the odds. For one song. And y'all shooting him down for that? That's crazy, bro. Like, he getting jumped by two dudes. Now, granted, he's holding his own.
He is.
However you want to do it. He's holding his own. And then Lux comes in and he evens it for 2 minutes. Does it change the narrative? Yes, but that's what the intended purpose of it was for. You know, I said he started it. He started it. But just because he started it doesn't mean somebody can't come in and offer help. Like, of course, it starts like he's if y'all are saying that he was clout chasing Kendrick, he was chasing Kendrick, that means that this battle wasn't even intended.
It wasn't.
Like, this is a side quest. He battled these niggas as a side quest.
Like, I guarantee you, when he made the rules back, he wasn't expecting Daylyt of all people to respond, and he ended up in a battle with Daylyt. I guarantee you that wasn't on his bingo card.
Nah.
Like, oh shit, Daylyt is gonna respond. Like, no, nigga. Like, it literally could have been anybody from the West Coast, anybody. But of course, he was shooting at Kendrick.
Yeah,
that's what he wanted. But it literally could have been anybody, and we having the same conversation still. So it just so happened it was Daylyt. That's all.
Yeah, and then it's not like he just grabbed a random person. Like, I keep saying that. It's not like he grabbed a random person. Loaded Lux has the best case to step in at this time. Him and Daylyt have a pending battle. He has a pending battle, bro.
Granted, we don't know
battle.
I mean, we don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's definitely,
and that's why
like it definitely has more traction now, I will say, than it's ever have. So I do kind of believe that it is gonna happen. But you know, leading up to this point though, it was just kind of like, ugh. But I do think that it's getting closer, I feel.
Yeah, this is like when you see somebody outside and they boxing and then they fighting and you see dude getting 2-on-1 and an OG come out and it's like, hey nigga, I remember y'all jumping my limits. I remember I had beef with you anyway. And he step in and he really fighting for himself.
Yeah,
he ain't even necessarily, he ain't mentioned Joey not one time. He came and went straight at what's the name, and then provided a little narrative like, okay, this little boy, big boy shit ain't what it ain't about sales and all this shit. It's actually about rapping, which kind of like hurts Joey's finals narrative a little bit, but it also upholds his approach because his approach is keeping it all rap. So I don't know, bro. What do y'all want, bro? This song is in reference to its respective scale. This song is monumental in this battle, and it might have won Joy's battle. Sorry. It might have won in the battle, bro.
The
But
battle versus Daylyt, though. Not the
yeah,
battle
'cause I
versus Rayvon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Like-
okay, so where is AO in the
AO came out. Well, AO came out after GoldenEye. So GoldenEye is technically the next song.
Okay.
And then AO came out the following day after that.
Cool. Okay, here we go. Going into GoldenEye. We got a super chat. We might have more than one. Nah, any feature on a diss track is man. Come on, dog.
Stop it. I mean, what do you mean? Tupac had features on Hit 'Em Up. What you mean? So you mean to tell me Hit 'Em Up is totally invalid now because there's other people on the song? Okay, that's what I thought. Play the song. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
Oh man. Okay. Okay. Let's read this one. Can't call out a coast, then say no, it's just for one person. He even said he just popped in the L. Lux should have came and put out his own. Come on.
Lux literally had they're preparing for a face-to-face battle, which is the battles I respect the most, honestly. I'm rapping directly to your face, and they get a paid battle from that. They're prepping for that shit. This is just a prelude. So I don't give a shit about none of that other shit. No, bro. If he throws shots up in the air and Daylyt responds, he has every right to battle this nigga and dismantle him in the best way possible, which is breaking in Lux. I don't understand what's so hard to like. It's simple, guys. It's simple.
Shout out to Sherry and Snoop was on Dre Day.
Come on now, y'all gotta stop. Look, I understand y'all got biases. Y'all don't fuck with Joy or whatever it is, but y'all gotta be realistic. Like I've had my, like I said, I told y'all I had my bias for Joy out the gate up front, but over time, just listening to the songs and giving them their proper perspective, I'm not gonna sit up here and say Joey shit is trash. Joey can fucking rap, and these songs are fire, bro. If anything, he gained a lot of respect for me doing this shit, just to be honest, because I didn't know he had it in him to do it. I'm just being honest. So, like, y'all gotta stop with the bias. Y'all gotta be objective, really objective when listening to this shit, bro. Like, y'all biases are kind of throwing the perspective off, but y'all not really giving shit a chance. That's just my opinion.
We got a super chat about opening the call. I'm not gonna open the call per se, but I'm gonna drop this invite in the chat. Two people, 10 minutes. Once y'all come on, we got 10 minutes, and then we gotta finish the what's the name? Nah, bro, you speaking on a battle rap and a diss track, two different avenues.
So again, like I said, is Hit 'Em Up invalidated? Does that song count now? If y'all can't give me a real answer to that, then this whole shit is like, we just move on. Ain't no point in talking about it. It has been features on diss songs before and people love it. So I don't understand what the issue is.
Okay, hold on. Let me widen the screen real quick. Okay, we got Hughes of the Heart. Hold on. Unmute your mic, Hughes. We can't add you till you unmute your mic.
I got you. I'm right here.
Okay. What's good,
Yes,
man?
sir. Yes, sir. Hey, what's going on, family, man? Love to be a part of the chat, man. Love to be a part of y'all live. I'm a bit of a youngin', man, so I just, y'all kind of get unk knowledge, you feel me? So
that's fine.
Nah, but I respect y'all, man. Love what y'all do.
Appreciate you. What you got?
This is my first StreamYard, but I think if we're talking about the conversation, for me, my biggest issue with the chat right now is I feel like people are approaching this too biased, and the bias is giving cultural ignorance. That's my issue, because from a hip hop standpoint, we have people saying that if you have a feature on a diss track, that's an L. 50 Cent and Eminem had features dissing Ja Rule in a camp. Hit 'em Up had features dissing another camp. Like, this isn't new. Y'all got to do the hip hop knowledge from a cultural perspective and not just let bias ruin that. And if we're talking about culture, Loaded Lux. For me, I get people that aren't hip to battles, like battle rap. So I'd give a bit of grace to where it's like, if you don't know Loaded Lux, that might not add a whole lot to you, right? So I can respect that. But if you know, and if you get educated on it, you should at least acknowledge that that is a pure hip hop move. There's nothing corny about that. That is extremely valuable because of the icon that Loaded Lux is, the lyricist that he is, the impact, and just the chess move of the. It's like I said in the chat. It's narrative and theme. Like, he's been world building, so it's a perfect chess move because Loaded Lux already has smoke with Daylyt. So I don't want to ramble. I just think that it's okay to have bias. You feel me? It's okay to be rooting for another team. But at this point, it's getting the cultural ignorance. And that was a conversation last year with the other camp of names I won't mention that we were holding accountable to their cultural ignorance. So we can't be culturally ignorant on a hip hop standpoint just because it don't fit our narrative. That's all I got.
Okay.
I could have said it better than that. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Hey, yeah.
Perfect.
You needed to say. Like, did you write that?
But I will say, shameless plug. I am a poet, published author. Published. You feel me? Published my first poetry book. It was a #1 ebook on fatherhood. When you get older, on Amazon, $9.99, 99 cents if you want to do an ebook. You know what I'm saying? Just plug it.
Congratulations, man. Give him a round of applause, man.
Drop your link in the chat too.
Yes, sir. I'll go ahead and jump off here, leave room, and I'll drop it in the chat.
Because we already know what's going to happen. So
appreciate y'all, man. I'll hop on.
For sure. Miss Mia, Gen X.
What's up, y'all?
Shit, you got it. I'm trying to get like you.
Hey, twin.
What's up, twin? You want to go first, back?
I just had a quick question, just for logistics' sake. I'm just wondering if I walk up, and this is all hypothetical because obviously I would never, because I'm a lady and I don't behave this way. But if I walk up and punch DJ in his face, do I then get to be like, it's not fair that other people jumped in because I threw a punch and I didn't know what was going to happen, and now I'm fake mad about it?
No.
Wait, pineapples. My other question is, the same argument was made for Audrey that he was getting jumped, and that's why it wasn't a fair fight. He was getting jumped. First of all, if you cannot handle a multiplayer situation, then you need to engage in single game only, period. So if Joseph felt like he wanted to jump out there and throw a shot in the air, you don't get to then dictate how somebody responds to you. If I feel away, I feel away, because you ain't putting no name on the bullet, so you don't know who the bullet hit. So you don't get to say who can respond, who can't respond. Well, I don't know because now I'm getting jumped. Baby girl, you wanted to get jumped, or else you would have threw a direct shot at somebody or somebody's. So now if Daylyt and Ray responded, then obviously you wanted to have a freaking, like, you wanted to do this kind of matchup. You wanted to. So if you didn't want to, then you shouldn't have. And I'm not saying Daylyt can't, or not Daylyt, that Lux can't jump in. If Lux want to jump in, that's Lux's business. But what I'm saying is, we don't get to now have this narrative that he was getting jumped and, oh, poor Joseph. No, Joseph should have minded his black-owned business and stayed doing singular fights if he could not handle a double team.
Okay.
If you can't handle it, don't handle it, sis, and back up out the way.
Can I respond?
You can do anything you want, Skip. We all family here, bro.
Okay, I just didn't want to cut you off, but okay. So just for clarification, the issue that we were presenting was never that he was in a unfair position with battling two of them. That's just a fact That's not necessary. Like, I'm not saying it offering an opinion either way. From my perspective, I'm saying that, okay, it was 2-on-1, right? He doesn't get to complain. That's true. But he does get to get help.
He don't get to get help just because he's getting jumped, because you asked to get jumped.
That's
now, I'm not saying that people can't jump on your behalf. Now, if Daylyt just wanted to jump in on his behalf, that's cool.
Mia, let me land. Let me land.
Let him land. Let him land, Mia, because I'm tagging in, please.
Why you playing?
Okay, so since we going to the hood, right? Because that's basically where you came at with it. If I walk in opposing, like, let's say back in the day, everybody used to go to the skating ring, stuff like that. I walk in the skating ring. It's two dudes in the skating ring. Or it's a bunch of people in the skating ring. I walk off in there. I say some fly shit, and two dudes walk up. Okay, I'm boxing. Joey never said, "Hey, somebody help me. This is unfair." Joey sat in there and was boxing both of them at the same time. And somebody who had an issue with one of them people that he was boxing, standing 10 toes in it, stepped in and said, "You know what? I take him off your hands for a spell."
Okay, so are you landed? I don't want to be rude. Have you landed?
I'm at cruising altitude still.
Okay.
So like,
proceed.
So we can't. Thank you. So we can't make it seem like, and also because a point you made earlier was a equivalency to the Drake situation. The only time that the narrative was created, Drake actually created that narrative and made it seem as though all of those people were aggressors towards him in a situation that half of those people either weren't on his part enough to where in any other situation he would have responded, or weren't even actual rappers. None of those people even offered secondary offerings outside of a feature track. So in all actuality, Drake used that to bolster his initial claim, to make it seem like he was doing something more than he was actually doing, because he knew he did not have enough to battle Kendrick man to man. So his thing was, if I win on my merit of getting jumped and surviving, I win. It's not necessarily beating any one person. It's creating a narrative that I can beat everyone. Joey never molded this into a situation where if I beat everyone. That's why I was upset initially and supported what DJ Head was saying on the bigger picture, where we need to stop saying it was Joey versus the West. Because granted, a bunch of people responded. AZ Chike, Hitter J3, fucking all, I can't remember everybody because a lot of people. Joey decided the two people he was willing to entertain in that. He didn't get anybody to help, because at that certain point, it's a melee. People from New York chose to step in after that, i.e. Nico Brim, Kai Cash, CJ Fly, some other people. That's going into the melee. But the initial fight, the fight that is of importance, which is why we are only playing a certain amount of songs tonight, is Ray, Daylyt versus Joey. That's the only thing that matters. So if in that perspective, and if that's how Joey is carrying it, he never even mentioned any of those people really outside of AZ Chike, really just to push him out of the way. Like, hey, get the fuck away, man. You ain't even punching, you just standing in the way. That's how you treated him. Ass cheek. Just get the fuck out of my way.
Now
right?
he wished him.
He did. He ain't even fight him. He mushed his ass.
Now he mushed.
Out of the way, little ass nigga. Move. Fucking up my flow. Nigga, I can't even get it off the shoulder. You in the way, nigga. Nigga, I really hit you by mistake. I hit you mid-bar, nigga. So back to my point. Joey never made it seem as if he was disadvantaged. Lux jumped in because he had a specific X to grind with Daylyt in particular. I think you have more of a point in your argument if there wasn't a pre-established friction that existed in a different medium of music that they both coexist in.
But I feel like to that point though, if he was jumping in, if Lux was jumping in because he wanted to go at Daylyt, I think for me, it would have had. I'm not saying that Lux's. I thought Lux's verse was amazing, obviously, And if he would have done that outside of Joseph, I think that we would be looking at this song differently. I feel like people blow this song all the way up because of Lux, not because of Joey. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that Joey didn't have a good offering, but it wasn't what everybody is gassing it to be, because they're not gassing Joey. They are gassing Lux and what Lux did against Daylyt. That's it.
That's the point,
whole, but that's the whole song. And so that you can't give Joey a up or anything, because that's not what happened.
Okay.
Joey was wilding too. Lux is just a different animal. Like Lux, like Joey on the greatest day of his singular rap career would never equal Lux. So of course that's understood. But the rising tide lifts all boats applies here.
No, I'm tagging in. No, I'm tagging in. No, you're landed. You landed or you crashed, but I have to. No, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. Okay. A few things to address. First, I need everybody to remember Joey reached out to TDE before all this started in January. This was planned. 1. 2, the false equivalency of saying that he is going against everybody else. Yes, he started this, and you guys are doing false equivalencies of bringing up, well, in this battle that they were going camp against camp. Joey just came out and was like, I'm willing to take on anybody, and was like, I'm shooting in the air. And to prove that fact, niggas in New York were shooting at him. This was not camp against camp. This was not loyalty against loyalty. This was, I'm going out here by myself, Billy Badass, and whoever catches the fade, catches the fade. Problem was, he caught the fade. He caught a couple of fades. He only wanted to address a couple of fades. Cool, that's fine. Deal with that. Just focus on that. So if you're going to just address those 2 fades that you caught, considering you getting shot in the back and the front, niggas is biting at your ankles, somebody's coming for your throat, you don't want to address none of those injuries, that's your business. Do your thing. Fine. What we're not going to do is give him a bonus because somebody decided to actually jump in because they had their own beef to settle. And then he gets gassed and blown up like, oh, this was the best thing ever. Baby, yes, it was, but it wasn't you. It was somebody who came to help, and they weren't coming to help you. They were coming because they had their own ulterior motive.
They wasn't even coming to help you,
They
bro.
wasn't coming to help you. They just jumped on the track. You can hear that. They weren't even in a booth at the same time. And that's fine. And the other thing I want to address with you, my king, DJ, sweetie, please. It is not a bias against Joey. I think Joey's fucking fire. Joey is not top 3. Dre, no, stop it. You not jumping. You've been in retirement. You went off to do side quests, do your thing. You do not get to come back and be like, I'm back. Like he said, like Ray said, nobody was asking for you. Nobody cares about where you were or where you at. You do not get to jump the line. You're not coming to Kendrick. He's busy selling out tours, some shit you can't do. And probably never will. We're not comparing this to Audrey, because that's a whole different beast in its own. Joey went out there by himself. He thought he was going to be able to do something, and it was the plan. It worked, and I'm grateful. The point was bring real spitters out, and that's what happened. But we're not going to act like Joey did anything spectacular in this entire battle. Yes, he had great bars. Personally, for me, this song and the cypher that was recorded at least 3 or 4 times and was done back in March, keep the facts in there, those were his best showings. But you do not get to say that he beat Rayvon and he beat Daylyt. Lyrically, Daylyt washed the floor with him. Aesthetics, beats, memorable moments, quotables, all that cute stuff, whether it's a bop, Ray got him wiped down. Did Joey hold his own? He absolutely did. But like I said, like that white dude went in that bar, you was vibing, you get buck, get your ass whooped and get your clothes took. You do not get to be up. I hold my own. Nah, sir, you started that. If you end up butt naked on the side of the road, that's your fault. We do not get to give him praise because he held his own for some shit he started. That's all I'm saying, and I'm done.
Where did you hear that this he talked to TDE prior to this? Like this was all set up. Where did you hear that?
Released that months ago.
Okay. I mean, I'm just saying I've never heard of that before. I'm just asking.
No, he did. Baby, I may do some things, but I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I have. That's my first time ever hearing that all of this was, pre-orchestrated.
No, they discussed it. They reached out because when it first happened and everybody was going at Joey, they were like, hold on. Because you remember when Crash Out Heritage came out, in the song, Ray says, you said something about him being cool with Soul because he is. Here's the thing, even in the interview that Ray did with back on Fig, he was talking about, even Smack was like, that's my homie. Like, we work together. We got ties. And he was like, I don't really know that nigga like that, though. That's y'all. I don't know that nigga like that. I got permission to do what I did my thing. He's tight with them. Joey is really tight with TDE. All of them. They're all super tight. This was never personal. This was business. This was a plan. This was cool. This was supposed to be a friendly fade. Too many other people got involved because they didn't know the play. They didn't know the history. They didn't, like I said in the chat, when this was not conspiracy. This is based off information. Everybody didn't have the same information. Everybody's motives ain't the same. And the fact that Joey was taking shots from his own people and the people from New York that stood up and said something in this battle for the last stretch of the battle, for the last couple of weeks, and none of them were really defending him. They were defending the coast. They were defending New York. Tells me you ain't the king of New York, baby. New York don't even think you're the king of New York. I give him credit for what he did. He did amazing for his showing. You do not get credit for some shit you started. You do not get credit for somebody else coming in to help because they weren't helping you. They had their own battle. We are not about to put him on nobody's Mount Rushmore of shit. He did good. He did good.
At all.
He did good, but he is not top three. He is not top three. Is there? Cole didn't even come. I mean, he went after J. Cole, dude. You can't even say anything about Cole. He went after J. Cole.
We didn't say none of that.
Yeah, we didn't say none of that.
People in the chat where I'm addressing everybody where I got the mic.
Okay.
Now she's shooting in the air. Whoever get hit, get hit.
I'm not shooting in the air.
My twin.
If the shoe fits, wear it. You know who I'm talking to.
Holler at my twin. Period.
I said what I said. Period. I'm just saying. We've been going back and forth about this for how long now?
A good little while.
A good little minute. And I'm done. Like, we're not gonna keep going back and forth. Yeah, no, and we're not going to compare what Joey did to anything that happened with Bad Boy versus Death Row. We're not gonna compare this with anything with 50 and anybody. That was camp against camp. Joey went out there solo dolo and just decided to throw a smoke bomb, and where the roaches went, they went. And you can't complain because some of them came out to bite you from behind you, bro. You are not the king of New York. The person who gave you the king of New York was Daylyt. Therefore, you are disqualified because it was handed to you by another nigga. No, you don't get credit for that.
But if you say that they talked about this prior to the battle started, and it was just supposed to be
in January,
right?
In
but
January,
what I'm saying is, okay, so you saying that you can't do camp versus camp, but if they talked about this ahead of time and it was supposed to have been TDE versus Joey, is that not camp versus camp?
No, because you got to remember, Joey is tight with TDE. Essentially, that's in-house fighting because he's independent. Let's be real.
Yes, this is true about the independent portion. Yeah.
Like, who is his camp?
Friendly fire. This is let's get everybody together. This is our opportunity to get real people out here. Let's do something to shake up the industry. It worked before. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's not give anybody an opportunity to bring the fuck shit back in here. Let's go ahead and do what we need to do. Are we cool with this? How does it sound? Cool. Everybody got their assignments. They went out and did their thing. There were some role players. There were some people who didn't follow the directions. Shit get out of hand in some places. There were some people who didn't even get acknowledged. Let's be real. New York didn't get involved until Reason jumped in it, and Reason should have said nothing.
I can't agree with that. I feel what you're saying, but
if we're gonna do camp versus camp, Reason shouldn't have said nothing. He ain't TDE no more.
But
he not TDE, but Joey
also shot at Reason though.
He did, and you know why? Because it's in-house. And Reason had a problem with TDE. So it's in-house.
I ain't gonna lie. If I'm standing by in the fight and you punch me, I'm jumping in.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
So
And that's when New York got in because it was, well, if everybody's getting in this, it's a free for all. But I'm sorry, I'm done. Go ahead.
No, Hughes of the Heart wanted to say something else.
Yeah. And we got
I'll bounce out.
And
Don't let y'all people in. We good.
Yeah, I'm gonna set a 3-minute timer.
Right,
Where he at? Where he at?
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
Okay, cool.
That was a lot. I was trying to type in the chat kind of a summary to respond to. I think that I think we're taking the hip hop out of this, and that's my problem. And this is becoming messy and too deep. Like, I don't think this has to be that deep to where it's, oh, Joey's getting credit for, like, this is a hip hop battle. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kendrick jumped out the window, you know what I'm saying? Smacking on Cole and Drake. I mean, we could say first person, triggered it, but it's like that's, the starting point of all this. I think just looking at this from a hip hop standpoint, from a cultural standpoint, like giving Joey credit isn't to, and I'm not going to speak on stands because there are definitely stands, like, once again, y'all brought it up earlier, and I think y'all should clip that Errol Spence breakdown because I feel like that's a viral clip and like a great breakdown. But y'all put it perfectly. Like, there's definitely a stand culture that is hating on Kendrick, but outside of all that, I don't think that's what this conversation or what y'all two are speaking towards. I think y'all are just speaking towards the hip hop of this, the competitive nature of it, and the optics of how battle works. I agree. I think AO is lyrically the most dense track, but Joey has been lyrical. Joey has been lyrical. He's been dissecting. He's been rebuttaling. Once again, he's kept up narrative. Narrative. He didn't start a favorite. People weren't on his side. His strategy has shifted. His strategy and his rap ability has shifted the mass public to his side. It was his performance. Once again, you can feel that Rayvon won. You can feel that Daylyt won. That's completely okay. But when it comes to the mass cultural feeling that Joey won, yeah, there's a lot of stand-em with it, but there's a lot of people similar to DJ. I was with you. I had Rayvon up coming out of nowhere. I'm like, oh yeah, Rayvon's about to do his thing. Joey legitimately impressed me because I'm looking at it. I just enjoy the hip hop competition. And you could be lyrical miracle, but if those punches don't land, you're doing a bunch of backflips. You're doing a bunch of backflips and cartwheels, but those punches have to land. And being an MC isn't just about spewing words. It's community. It's community based. Even going far back to the griots, it's community based. An MC without the community is nobody. So your ability to move the crowd and shift opinion is one of the reasons that last year was such a masterclass. So that's why I'm saying it's so surprised, because in these spaces where last year was a masterclass, we're using the same rhetoric that was culturally inappropriate and culturally ignorant on this battle. And this battle isn't even that deep for us to do that. Like, we should appreciate this. I made a comment in the chat that, like, I got a little bit of smoke for East Coast folk because Drake was getting a lot of cosign from East Coast, but he doesn't even have the cultural cachet to do what Joey's doing. Like this, that's the reason we're bringing up Fab, Jadakiss, Cameron. We're bringing up people that actually got cultural cachet because of the vibe that Joey's bringing. So I think we're making this a little bigger, and that's even why I think G Malone had called Curtis and was tripping, and DJ Head was like, yo, y'all need to calm down. Like, this doesn't need to be any bigger than just hip hop sparring that we've had in the past. So I don't know if it's due to social media, due to people feeling a personal relationship to the music, but I don't think it has to be that deep. From a cultural perspective, people aren't trying to devalue the artist. They're just valuing what's happening and looking at hip hop and saying, yo, this man is winning. This man is shifting narratives. This man is rebuttaling. This man is rapping. This man is rapping. And the optics matter. The optics matter. It looks like he's jumping and it looks like he's holding his own, and he got a legend.
Okay. Can I really quickly just say two things and I'm going to get off y'all's stream?
Go ahead.
I
The first
didn't know
thing-
she was still in here.
We know because I knew that I was gonna want to say something. But okay, listen, really quick. The first thing that I'm struggling with is this idea that like I think somebody literally just put it in the chat, but like Joey won because y'all surprised that he was able to perform is wild. The second thing,
No. Okay, no, tag me in. No.
wait, but let me just say this and then y'all could go. You can go
Okay.
off on me, Southern Legend. I'm
Okay.
fine. But the second thing that I'm struggling with is this idea that like Joey was like, y'all, like people had Ray up and then this dropped and then Joey was up. But for me, and this is just me, Joey is not up because Joey did not perform this song. Like this is a Loaded Lux moment. Period. Point blank. Like this is a Loaded Lux moment. Joseph is not the star of this show. He's not. Like ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. Nobody came to see you. People came to see Lux. Like I'm just trying to understand how Loaded Lux's performance puts Joey up because that is nasty work to me for me.
Okay.
But y'all, you go. I'm gonna go in real life.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and clarify some things and clear up because I mentioned this earlier. In the moment that night of the live stream, yeah, it was all emotional, all hype, all adrenaline. Yeah, I know I said things like, "Oh, nah, Rayvon Cook is over it after the Loaded Lux moment happened." That's all adrenaline. But I said literally today, going back listening to the songs in the order that they came out in, I have a different perspective. And you have to separate the battles. I can't use my town as a way to put him over Rayvon because it wasn't truly a Rayvon diss song. It was more so for Daylyt. So that's what I'm saying. Now that's what I'm trying to specify which tracks are versus which so we can give them the proper perspective and the proper points. Because no, you can't use this song to say that he beating Rayvon. That's not fair. So that's what I'm trying to specify and line up the songs the way they should be. That's first. And then secondly, I think this point, what I'm saying as far as me giving Joey credit is kind of really blowing out proportion. But what I mean, if I'm battling somebody and I'm trying to make them hurt, I'm trying to get over on them in the most effective way possible, I'm going to use all resources I have at my disposal. And in that moment, the reason why I give Joey credit because it's such a calculated move for Daylyt in particular, because Daylyt knows and people who are in the know what that means to Daylyt. Because it's always been a narrative in battle rap that Daylyt is running from Lux or Lux is running from Daylyt. So you bring that perspective into it for somebody who follows the culture heavy. To me, that hits hard. This is just, I'm speaking for me and me alone. That is such a calculated move to get Daylyt ruffled that you cannot, not acknowledge that. That's a big chess move. And in battles, it's all about timing, narrative building. It's all about what you do with your material. And in that moment, it does not matter if Lux out rap Joey on that song. That's not the point of it. The point is to hit Daylyt where it hurts, to get him ruffled, to make him make a mistake. That's the point. That's all strategy is fair in war. Yeah. That's what we're looking at in that moment. That's how I took it. But the way I see y'all responding to that is I don't really agree with that. And granted, this has gone really far out of the way that I was just trying to make an initial point. But yeah, I don't count that against Joey for bringing in Daylyt in this battle.
Bringing in Lux.
I mean, yeah, I don't count that against Joey for bringing in Lux. If anything, that's smart in my opinion. Because if Daylyt would have brought in any West Coast legend in battle rap, like we was predicting that he would, this shit would have went crazy. Because all I would have been hearing, bar tears, bar, that's all I would have been hearing. And that's all I want at the end of the day. Is the niggas to rap. That's all I want. So I think we really just got to slow down and just look at it for what it is. It does not matter if Lux out-rapped him. That's the whole point in making that a moment. Joe is trying to make a moment happen. Whether he does it on his own or he does it with this right here. That's the point. So, but if y'all don't agree, that's fine. you know, because we've been on this song in particular way too long. That's nothing else.
I'm gonna give I'm gonna say something real quick, and then I'm gonna give Hughes of the Heart a minute and 30 seconds, and then we're gonna finish. The only thing that I want to say is I haven't heard a song past GoldenEye. So we're only speaking to where we are in this moment of the battle. I don't even know how Daylyt finishes. So for us to say that, or for us to be approached with the narrative as if we're saying that Joey won the battle, I don't even know how it ends. I don't know. I don't know. But what I can say is, with this song, My Town, Joey created a moment enough to turn the tide in the battle, which put them on the defensive. I didn't say that it's like, oh, Joey beating the hell out of them now. No, he offered something that put them on the defensive, i.e., kind of how people were feeling for 30 minutes before Meet the Grams drop. Not necessarily was it true, because in hindsight we can say, oh yeah, he had 20 minutes of fame before Kendrick stepped on it, but that's what makes Meet the Grams so important and pivotal. It's the timing, strategy, and execution of that song. That's what makes Meet the Grams so monumental, on top of what he said. Not only did the song have the effect to completely stifle all the momentum that Drake was creating with Family Matters, the narrative of the song and the way it was written and the way it was recorded and the beat and all of this other stuff that we're saying counts, all of that added to completely destroying Drake, just finishing that off, just completely destroying him, to where the only thing that he could do after that was cop please. But Meet the Grams turned the narrative in that beef, in that very moment, to where now Drake is defending himself, which led him to submit his own loss, even though he was already losing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, people were saying that, and this is how you know that people thought Drake was winning. When Family Matters dropped and he was talking about Dot Family and all of this other shit, all of that stuff was cool. When Kendrick did it, it was like, oh shit, that's too far, because they knew it wasn't no coming back from what Kendrick did. Kendrick had killed him and it was over. And the only thing Drake could do after that was say, hey, I'm too famous for that stuff. What about the skeletons we dug up, right? It was fun to exercise. He made him quit. But what I'm saying with this point is what the My Town did. It's not one-to-one equivalent with Meet the Grams, but the energy of the battle shifted. That's what I'm saying. And that's why Rayvon came with the dirt next. Because what did I say when we played My Town? I said I don't know what Rayvon's gonna do, because I don't think rapping is gonna, just straight rapping is gonna work. I said the one thing he could do is muck it up. And what did he do? He mucked it up. Because that was the only course of action, because Joey turned the tides and made him go to that. I think if Rayvon could have extended the battle before doing that, he would have. He put him in a position where he had to. And that means he was on the defensive at that point in time. Even if he felt like he was up, he knew he had to do something to regain the momentum. Now, how we feel about that, especially for me, will be decided with how we listen to that song now and how Joey follows up after that, and then how Daylyt responds after that. I can only speak to the point that I have knowledge of. So I'm not saying that Joey won. I'm saying Joey was in control at this point, or he took control or changed the momentum shift. Yes.
All I know is if Joey would have just said, that's why you running from Loaded Lux, haha, on the song, it wouldn't have hit as hard. It's actually breaking Lux out. That's all. Like, it's different, bro.
No. No kneecaps. And then I'm gonna let Hughes of the Heart go for 90 seconds. I'm not saying that he couldn't out rap him. I'm saying that just him getting on the track by himself, he would have had to go so crazy to meet that moment. It's not necessarily meeting the bars. He's trying to meet the moment. Like, we have to account for stuff like that in these type of things. Momentum is a thing. Energy is a thing. Turning tides is a thing. He couldn't just get on that hoe and rap. Some of that shit wasn't gonna hit the same. He had to turn the dial up. He had to get aggressive. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hughes of the Heart, go ahead. I'm finna start the timer, bro. You got 90 seconds.
Hey man, first of all, y'all good. Y'all can't win for losing. Y'all started the chat. Somebody was saying you TDE bias stands, and now somebody dropped in the chat saying y'all biased to Joey. Y'all can't win for losing. Y'all good, bro. Y'all straight. I think the only thing I wanted to say was just, for me, it's just doubling back to that cultural aspect. Like, I never want to be, especially as a writer, I never want to gatekeep writing from community to where people that aren't an expert in your field can't have an opinion, right? Because it's a communal activity. So like, but I do think a lot of the opinions that we're getting is really jaded by just kind of blissful ignorance. Like, some people not, like, Joey is rapping. Like, Joey's not just putting, like, Drake wasn't rapping crazy last year. Like, we can go through that. Joey's actually rapping. Like, we can go through his doubles, his schemes, his themes. Maybe y'all don't know doubles, schemes, and themes, but he's actually rapping. And it's not from the standpoint of like, oh, Joey is putting on like a rookie performance. Like, if more people are giving Rayvon for keeping up because he's a rookie, like, yo, Rayvon is hanging with some dogs. What? Like, a lot of people are giving him points for that. You know, it's not from that perspective. It's just from the perspective that Joey's actually rapping and he's also making cultural moments. You know, and like y'all are saying, like, optics matter in the battle. Cultural moments matter in the battle. Maybe y'all don't keep up with battle rap, but there's a lot of antics in battle. Oh, I'm gonna bring out this person, and that's gonna get the crowd moving, because if the crowd knows, they're gonna be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? It's deeper, like it's an art form, y'all.
15 seconds, Hughes. 15 seconds, and then we're gonna finish these songs and get out of here.
It's an art form, y'all. So that's really all I was adding. Y'all good. Appreciate y'all having me on. Love the content as well, man. Appreciate
it, bro. Appreciate it. All right, Mia, you got it. You got what you wanted. You wanted the call. You got the call. You supported the stream. You threw a super chat. But yeah, let's.
I hear you, Black Killer. We hear you, but we don't agree. We'll just leave it there.
And that's fine. We'll agree to disagree. That's perfectly fine. Because I think y'all are looking at it from the perspective of, we have already decided that Joey won. I haven't even finished it. So we're gonna play GoldenEye and we're gonna keep going. We spoke up until the point of this last song we played. And I think y'all are approaching it as if we're finished. Whatever the case is, let's keep going. GoldenEye, Rayvon.
They let that nigga off that casting couch. They let that nigga slide through the kitchen and shit. Yeah, Johnson and Johnson.
Shit, got get back on Troy and ain't say shit. Heard he out here begging for Doc. I let the case spit get smacked down, thinking re-wrestling with all them Ray flips. Little shots ain't hurt Vaughn Wick. I'm in the Matrix. Electrician.
Fire. The Rayvon, with a Vaughn Wick, Keanu Reeves flip, that was fire. The coming for Doc, I let the K rip or K spit. I can't remember everything he said. What else did he say?
Johnson and Johnson.
Holy shit, it got get back on Troy and ain't say shit. Heard he out here begging for Doc.
Oh, the Troy Ave. Okay.
I let the case spit get smacked down, thinking re-wrestling with all them Ray flips. Little shots ain't hurt Vaughn Wick. I'm in the Matrix. Electrician, oh, we out here flexing with his power jack. Had a nigga pushing up daisies. It's a flower set. You trooping with this nigga, then why y'all ain't deployed? I heard you was sliding on Diddy, but won't slide for your. I was signed for 5 years and got blocked by COVID. You was signed for like 20 and still ain't got motion. You had legends in your corner and still turned out bonus. Just a Forbes list miss with a bad boy bonus. Look, CJ got no hit, Kirk got no hit, you ain't got no hit, so Pro Era don't exist. TDE East, nigga, ain't that about a bitch? You got a label full of artists, every blog post skip. I'm a D1 crash out, I'm dummy as it gets. Indian street food, a nigga made it off the wrist. A nigga made it out of wheel, but my name.
Fire. I love that bar.
I do too.
I really do. Bar. I love that bar. Fire. Made it off the wrist. Fire. It's almost like a drug flip. I like that.
It gets Indian street food. A nigga made it off the wrist. A nigga made it out of wheel, but my name ain't Jay Smith. Thinking I ain't got his number, bitch. He authorized the hit.
Fire rebuttal to one of the most important lines from the finals. Well, you probably don't even have his number, and then flipped it to you think I ain't got his number. He authorized the hit. Fire. This is a part of it. Like you say, it don't have to just be a double entendre. It don't have to just be a scheme. But when the scheme is connecting a point, when it's building a narrative, it matters. It gives it more context. But this is a fire rebuttal to you probably don't even have his number, or crashing out from somebody you ain't never been to their house. This is fire, and it's been led up to by a series of fire bars. You got something to say, DJ?
No.
Okay.
Words always coming from your lips. If you're standing next to Diddy, then you shouldn't mention Dick. Cause if they ever show that footage, you gonna have to plead the fifth. I'm the nigga you should dread. I'm on your head. I'm Vaughn Wick. Them gay lines is out of pocket. I ain't never been.
And then a wick is a lock. So that's just even more like that's a double on itself.
I'm the nigga you should dread. I'm on your head. I'm Vaughn Wick. Them gay lines is out of pocket. I ain't never been at Diddy house. Soraya gonna be shocked when all that footage out. Couldn't get a Grammy and said, fucking nigga, put me on that casting couch. That's the type of dick licking shit you should be rapping about.
Muck it up. Make it dirty. Make it dirty. Muck it up. That's a fight. Like that's a fire way to reflip the D-licking line. Like the context of it matters, and that's all I've been saying. Like a bar on its own isn't as powerful without context. So it's like that's a fire bar because the energy that came in my town. Okay, that's wild. Oh man, yeah. The D-licking, that was fire. Let's keep going.
Big TDE, what you know about me? Gas tank on ERV. Crash out, nigga tuck his tail in a Troy at beef. Now nigga talk street, but his credit is maxed out. Rap for 20 years, still ain't made big beat. Now he went to TV cause he knew what you were cast out. Couldn't get a verse from.
And then the casting couch cast out, that was fire.
Mm-hmm.
The HOV, now you at Diddy house and you putting your back clout chasing, going after Doc for the control. Fuck the clout chasing, nigga, why you giving up your hoe? Oh, you a badass, a bad boy, there you go. Trying to cook a fake beef cause Puffy call you Sloppy Joe. Fuck it, I be the Kendrick copy. Nigga, that's better than Bukaki. Diddy sidekick, how you got something to say? At the freak off for a week and you was calling me gay. But for the spice, it was Takashi. And where was you at? Troy Ave entered the chat. Nigga, where was you at? You weren't trying to say New York and put that shit on your back. It took a California nigga just to get you to rap. Brody poking out like pegs on a mongoose. I can handle bars. You been rapping 20 years straight. You work for Santa Claus. Secret handshakes and baby oil. Yeah, we saw that. That's what he meant when he was saying he with all that. Like years ahead, your name wasn't cause of mine. Last time we gave a fuck about you was 1999. If I aim at your Big Apple, changes New York state of mind. Niggas playing with your name, that don't mean you play with mine, pussy. I know a guy from Brooklyn sides that said you ran from real demands and wouldn't slide. Why? Nigga, you was supposed to shoot like GoldenEye. You at the crib with Ocean Eyes. You should have put him close to God, but you not like that. The fuck made you think you close to Vine? I see that in your posture, you get posterized. CJ Fly dropped to disc too. Damn, for Pete's sake, poster guy. Pro era like a drop through speaker. Broken fry. Just some old ass niggas get mad at the up and coming. I revived your rap career. I'm not Joey buzzing. Nigga thought he was unique when he clearly wasn't. Had them matching haircuts. I know they up to something.
That was great.
Big TDE, what you know about me? Gas tank on ERV, better crash out. Couldn't get a verse from the HOV. Now you at Diddy house and you putting your back down.
What's the next? Well, it's I've lost the playlist. Let me type back in Elliot Wilson.
I mean, the next song after this was AO.
Okay, I just want to go back to the playlist so I have it, so I can hold on. Oh snap! Hold on. Okay. Okay, so we passed this. Okay, but yeah, he went low like I forecasted initially in the live from Monday. Potent raps. Potent raps. He went where I think Joey wasn't trying to go, but like the old adage says, and the great American literary philosopher Pusha T said, there is no too far. This is battle rap. Well, it's a battle, you know, so it's all still on the table. So he escalated it. He did.
And he mentioned that man woman name multiple times. So he definitely escalated it, that's for sure.
And then brought in the Diddy thing, which since then a lot of videos and pictures have come out of a connection with him and Diddy that I was not privy to, especially with the matching haircuts and them dancing at sunset or sunrise with sweet drinks poolside. I didn't know about that. You know, so I don't know.
So,
that go ahead.
So even if Joey never did anything in his connection with Puff, it's just the breadcrumbs, it's the narrative, it's the optics of it that makes it hit harder, that it makes you want to believe that everything that Rayvon is saying, because you can see it. There's some type of proof of a relationship being there. That's what makes the shit hit harder. That's the same way all the shit that Kendrick said hit Drake, because we have things to reference to what he's saying. So that's why I mean that's a great ass in terms of like a diss song.
Yeah.
And elevating it, hell yeah. Like that shit is
yes.
Hell yeah, that's super direct. And he checked off all the boxes. If you trying to get out of a nigga skin for real, yeah, man, you did that 100%.
So I guess this round is My Town. Is it My Town versus Golden?
I mean,
is that the round? Is it My Town versus Golden Eye, chat?
I mean, in terms of it being released, yes. But I mean, do you really count My Town versus Golden Eye though?
What you mean?
Like My Town is the Daylyt song. The Finals is a Rayvon song.
But the Finals went against Whole Era.
Okay. That's what I was saying earlier. Like at this part of the battle, it's kind of, if you're trying to separately grade things, and like it kind of gets muddy just for me, because like you said, what do you pit against what? Because you cannot say, like I was trying to say earlier, you can't say the Town won the entire battle for Joey. You just can't do that, because there's two battles going on at the same time. So, I mean, if you want to put GoldenEye against My Town, then of course I would say just off of what Rayvon said alone, Golden Town. I mean, Golden Town, GoldenEye definitely takes that. If you're just looking at it from Joey versus Rayvon, now Rayvon cleared him with that. It's not even close, because in My Town, there's not really a lot of shots that's directed at Ray anyway, especially with the way that we did the LA Leakers versus the Red Bull Cypher. Like he only really was able to get off maybe 8 bars or so versus Joey, and Joey had a whole 3.5 minute cypher. So, you know, I mean, if you want to do it like that, then yeah, GoldenEye takes that clear.
So I wonder, should we be doing it like, okay, the power meters are here, and then every song that drops just offers to the power meter, and whatever power meter is the highest at the end. Is that how we should do it instead of track to track?
Yeah, maybe that may be the best way to do it.
Okay, so if we're doing it from that perspective, and we'll go through this. What's that first song? Rulers Back, Light Bump, Crash Out, Heritage, Bigger Bump, Impossible Patties. I don't know, man. I hear y'all, but that song just didn't hit for me like that. I don't know if I don't know whatever the case is, but we'll give it a little 2-point bump or whatever. Sorry Not Sorry, Light Bump. Pardon Me. Okay, so Red Bull Cypher, pretty sizable bump. The freestyle from LA Leakers, sizable bump. My Town for the moment it created and everything else. Big bump. So what comes next? GoldenEye? No. I'm skipping.
You forget whole era in the finals.
Whole era in the finals. Whole era poorly timed with a good track. The finals, it went crazy. So light bump. Now we're at My Town.
My Town, GoldenEye.
I feel like they kind of wash each other out. So now we're here. It's relatively still close to me. Like the advantage that Joey gained with My Town when Cuz went the super disrespectful route, he kind of snatched the L back.
Yeah.
So now we're looking at what happens after this. We all know, everybody knows that Daylyt is out rapping Joey.
And real quick, I just want to respond. I think it's Jaquee Washington, who don't have a picture with Diddy. That's a comment. And I mean, I get what you're saying, because Diddy has been around, has been associated with a lot of people. That's not the point of who doesn't have a picture. It's just the fact that you hear everything that Rayvon is saying, that you can literally go see Joey with Diddy. So just that optic alone makes you think about all the shit that Rayvon said. It could possibly be true, because we don't know 100% for a fact.
I'm not gonna play it. I just wanted to pull it up.
Yeah, we don't know Joey's and Diddy's relationship. We don't know that. But just him having a picture with him after hearing what Rayvon said, it just makes it look a certain way. That's all. But we all know that Diddy's been around for years and took pictures with everybody. So that don't necessarily mean nothing. But in the context of this beef, it does matter.
Exactly. Shout out to Cherry Ann. It's the implication.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not the sheer fact of it. Like if Drake would have pulled up a dot picture and like crafted a narrative around it,
it would have worked.
It would have worked. Or it would have been an offering to like, okay, we discuss whether or not it worked.
Right. Like, okay, let me give like not a rebuttal, but like an add-on to that. Okay, so Drake's main point in his battle versus Kendrick was that you're a wife beater. You don't treat your family right. You're not there for your family. You don't raise your kids. You beat on your wife. If he would have had like a picture, like a mugshot or a document or just something that whether it's real or not, just something to show, to reference it, like it would have been like all the stands would have went even harder, because we have something to reference, because there's no point of reference of the claims that Drake is saying to Kendrick in any form of media for the most part. But everything that Kendrick said about Drake in terms of who he be around, who he like to talk to, the people that he's talked to responded to the things that Drake said, like Millie Bobby Brown, like all these things are out there for public consumption. So it makes the bars hit, because I can literally go look up and see what the fuck he talking about. So it's the same concept here. It's the same thing with Rayvon and the Diddy angle. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Somebody said, Imperial Stat said we need an investigation. All right, here we go. Ayo.
Oh, look at the little New Yorkies. Ha! They wanna run it with the big dogs. Hey, kids, man, go tell your son to sit down somewhere, man. Dogs. Hey, yo. Okay, I thought it was a fair fade. The breathe sample, that was just to show you how I air made. Nothing cost me. All it took for Joe was a cup of coffee. Hard luck, 1 cup of coffee or get a Starbucks. Oh, sweet, for instance, that freak you mentioned, you was in Daddy's studio taking beat submissions. Wanna play piggyback trust? You ain't really that tough. Pokemon lover, your favorite one was Jigglypuff. Oh, Mike, too, let's fill
the floor. Skip, he go towards the end of the song, like he goes spaz on this shit, bro. So just get ready, dog.
Jigglypuff is nasty, bro. Jigglypuff is so crazy, bro. Oh my god.
So Contradiction from a 1v20 to a 2-on-1. I assure sleep is raw peep. Time to put your core deep. You love first love. They had your ass in the pool sore before me.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Skip, it's finna get crazy, bro. It's about to get crazy.
Hold on.
I'm telling you, bro. This shit crazy.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Caesar. Contradiction from a 1v20 to a 2-on-1. I assure sleep is raw peep. Time to put your core deep. You love first love. They had your ass in the pool sore before me. 50-foot beds you laid in.
And then love versus love. That's a fire flip with the Diddy. They ain't being love. And then the 10. That's fire, bro.
And do you not see the pictures of the all white Diddy parts where they laying in them big ass 50-foot beds?
Yeah.
All these, yeah, bro. Like this the shit that I'm talking about. It's a point of reference to these things. I can go look that up and find that picture of all these people laying in the bed with Diddy in all white. So this bar hits even harder because I could go see it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. First love, they had your ass in the pool sore before me. 50-foot beds you laid in. 2 Bitcoins and we got the taper you made, man. Who begged a different I pop on the average. Brought my op in a savage. Body Lux in Times Square. Go get a Dr. Manhattan. Top I covered.
Yes, Skip. Yes. The
Body Lux in Times Square.
Go get a Dr. Manhattan. Yes, the Watchman. Yes. Fire.
Crazy.
Fire. Yes,
that's
bro.
Fire. And not the series, the movie. Fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Shout out to my boy Warshak.
All of my tracks to get the pop in a savage. Body Lux in Times Square. Go get a Dr. Manhattan. Top I covered all of my tracks to get the playwright. Scientific fact, it take 10,000 lux to equal Daylyt. This is by far second.
Fire. Get scientific on them. Talk that science shit. Fire.
Bruh. I wish I ain't gonna lie. He been sitting on that bar for years, bro. I know he have.
He had to pull some shit out the battle for him. He had to pull some shit out the battle.
And I think that's why
surprised that Summer Lux verse was from a potential battle round. Yeah.
And that's why I don't think Lux gonna respond. He's saving all his like bars for Daylyt for the battle. So go ahead.
Fire.
It's a scientific fact. And I did look it up, and it is a scientific fact. It is a measure of Daylyt. It's like 10,000 luxes equal Daylyt. That shit crazy.
Get the playwright. Scientific fact, it take 10,000 lux to equal Daylyt. Whoa. This is by far second quarter body up 50. My God, Ray with the chopper, show you this LiDAR. Sheesh, back to you, Joe. All that acting ain't in the trenches. Don't be acting cool, Joe. Oh, I mean, I snap for the fences.
Okay, hold on.
I told you, Skip.
I like how he's flipping Joe. Fire. Okay, so now we're having a name flip off. Don't name flip with a battle rapper. Don't do that.
Second quarter body up 50. My God, Ray with the chopper, show you this LiDAR. Sheesh, back to you, Joe. All that acting ain't in the trenches. Don't be acting cool, Joe. Oh, I mean, I snap for the fences, boy. They brought in my up. Oh, we think I'm gonna go get Kendrick. Here you go.
My bro, Daylyt.
And we're finished. Senior, I'm gonna go get Kendrick. Here you go.
My bro, Daylyt.
And we're finished. Senior Simon, I lean your alignment. Best join New York by the L with Ortiz behind you. Remind I'm the Simon. Gonna go get Kendrick. Here you go.
That drum throwing me off. Hold on.
And we're finished. Senior Simon, I lean your alignment. Best join New York by the L. And we're finished. Senior Simon, I lean your alignment. Best join New York by the L with Ortiz behind you. Remind I'm the assignment. I lean your alignment. Best join New York by the L with Ortiz behind you. Remind I'm the assignment for weak decline. Hip hop ain't equal sided. All the shit we needed to pop was your way, but we was violent. Violate you every way possible. Shit, we fly bait and die with your eyes wide open, nigga. You dilated. 2 fingers.
I've heard that before, but it's still fire. Still fire.
Dilated fire. That's crazy. Hold on, bro. He shouldn't. Dang, like I wish they turned the drums down right here. I can't hear what he's saying. Hold on.
Trying to hip hop and equal sided. All the shit we needed to pop was your way, but we was violent. Violate you every way possible. Shit, we fly bait and die with your eyes wide open, nigga. You dilated. 2 fingers over the eyes closed and God show. Body in the street, no name. What happened to John? Why we gotta do this right now, John? No repeating this. Bodies look expensive on paper. Luxury and it's the death out.
Skip, bro.
How they look expensive on paper? Luxury reading this, like luxury reading. Oh, this is fine. Go ahead.
But you got to go back because Lux's real name is John, bro. So you missed the whole John scheme.
Okay, so that was aimed at. Okay, so I was like,
yeah,
I heard it, but I was like, okay, that's not Joe. But yeah.
Closed and God show. Body in the street, no name. What happened to John? Why we gotta do this right now, John? No repeating this. Bodies look expensive on paper. Luxury and it's the death route. Beyond what they call a god, I'm the best out. The future is your name. Just take the L, you get X'd out. The toughest play. Joey, I scuff your face. You a muffin cake. Sound up and down on you clowns. Go in for fluctuate. The concrete
fluctuate fire. Fluctuate fire. I like that.
Boy, I scuff your face, you a muffin cake. Sound up and down on you clowns. Go in for fluctuate. The concrete rubber rap scuffle without the rubber grip. The street tough. That's a double dish show on your deluxe. Back by popular demand. Watson the stand. You know good kid, Mad City covered, not that advanced. Flow
I'm trying not to wake up the kids. I'm trying not to wake up the kid. Fire. He going crazy.
Scuffle without the rubber grip. The street tough. That's a double dish show on your deluxe. Back by popular demand. Watson the stand. You know good kid, Mad City covered, not that advanced. Flo Bronson in the nick of a time. There's no stopping. Heat out scoring on both of you niggas. It's Joe Johnson. I flow like the godson. The difference is the Fred got an extra D in the IE. I'm hoping y'all run for
Hold on. He say godson?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Fred, that's a fire.
There's no stopping. Heat out scoring on both of you niggas. It's Joe Johnson. I flow like the godson. The difference is the Fred got an extra D in the IE. I'm hoping y'all run. Focus, Joey. This about you and me. Them features whack. Y'all killing me. The boy got blackballed. Literally. I'm wild good. Let's take this little second to go talk about child.
Bro, come on, Skip. I'm telling you, he about to go crazy, bro. This last shit is so fucking fire, dog. He cooking, bro. Hey, yo.
It's Joe Johnson. Then Joe Johnson.
He on your D, Lux. Joe on your D. Man, come on, bro.
Not that advanced. Oh my goodness. He's rapping, bro.
This is Joe Johnson. I flow like the godson. The difference is the Fred got an extra D in the IE. I'm hoping y'all run. Focus, Joey. This about you and me. Them features whack. Y'all killing me. The boy got blackballed. Literally. I'm wild good. Let's take this little second to go talk about childhoods. 1999 to be exact. I was 14. 13 shells running from 12. 11 years is what they tell me. Attendants could never sell me. Had the 9 on me to make sure my mother ate. By 7-6 East Coast. We moved in another space. Joey Watts was live. The time I took L's in numbers, but still I survived. They thought your boy was out for the count, but I tell them stop at 5. Now look at you, my talk killing me.
Number scheme, fire. I love the number scheme when it's done backwards. It's more difficult that way.
Mm-hmm.
In the IE, I'm hoping y'all run. Focus, your son. The difference is the Fred got an extra D in the IE. I'm hoping y'all run. Focus, Joey. This about you and me. Them features whack. Y'all killing me. The boy got blackballed. Literally. I'm wild good. Let's take this little second to go talk about childhoods. 19.
Hold on.
1999 to be exact, I was 14. 13 shells running from 12. 11 years is what they tell me. Attendants could never sell me. Had the 9 on me to make sure my mother ate. By 7-6 East Coast. We moved in another space. Joey Watts was live. The time I took L's in numbers, but still I survived. They thought your boy was out for the count, but I tell them stop at 5. Now look at you, my new folk. You, Joe. Now we headed to the 3rd, but that's where I grew up at. I ain't scared. Any second, I'm the one. It's time to spank you gangsters. 50 said it best. All you know about the Grape Street gangsters. G'd up. My brother shot 2 ops in front of my mom as they spent back as I watched them leave us. Bullets skipped my head, I hit the floor with no feeling, the pain was slow. Saw the shooter clearly, oh I remember his name was Joe. With all this being said, it's time to make my city proud. Joe couldn't kill me then and can't kill me now. No weapon formed against me, God will prevent it. Told you I ain't all the way human, heaven cut my percentage. It's a tough member, life for me was a rough limbo. Different disability, oh, the doc diagnosed me with UP syndrome. You never heard of it, right? I was sworn in with pain. What it means is I'm a kid who was born with 2 brains. brains. 50-50 vision, dyslexia, autism, got all that. Few things that's unknown, doc don't know what to call that. The special kid with special needs is no way as hell for a 38 special schizophrenic. Sure, with 12 balls. Mastered what they considered all my flaws. It was God. Now I'm unstoppable while I'm walking all in your yard. Why kick the door? I just ring the doorbell with a smile. Girl pregnant, open the door. Yeah, it's been a while. Is Joey here? Yes, he's in the back. Come in. Soon as she turned around, split her in two. I guess I love, homie. I told you I'm a monster, not a thug, homie. You find me on your staircase with your baby and her blood on me.
This nigga go Eminem. That's me. Yeah.
Numbers, but still I survived. They thought your boy was out for the count, but I tell him stop at 5. Now look at you, my new foe. You, Joe, now we headed to the 3rd, but that's where I grew up at. I ain't scared. Any second I'm the one. It's time to spank you gangsters. 50 said it best. All you know about the Grape Street gangsters. G'd up. My brother shot 2 ops in front of my mom as they spent back as I watched them leave us. Bullets skipped my head. I hit the floor with no feeling. The pain was slow. Saw the shooter clearly. Oh, I remember his name was Joe. With all this being said, it's time to make my city proud. Joe couldn't kill me then and can't kill me now. No weapon formed against me. God will prevent it. Told you I ain't all the way human. Heaven cut my percentage. It's a tough member. Life for me was a rough limbo. Different disability. Oh, the doc diagnosed me with UP syndrome. You never heard of it, right? I was sworn in with pain. What it means is I'm a kid who was born with 2 brains. 50-50 vision, dyslexia, autism, got all that. Few things that's unknown. Doc don't know what to call that. The special kid with special needs is no way as hell for a 38 special schizophrenic. Sure, with 12 balls. Mastered what they considered all my flaws. It was God. Now I'm unstoppable while I'm walking all in your yard. Why kick the door? I just ring the doorbell with a smile. Girl pregnant, open the door. Yeah, it's been a while. Is Joey here? Yes, he's in the back. Come in. Soon as she turned around, split her in 2. I guess I love, homie. I told you I'm a monster, not a thug, homie. You find me on your staircase with your baby and her blood on me.
Good God.
Leave Soraya alone, please. Leave that woman alone, bro.
Good God. That
Oh my God.
that was that last that last minute and 30, minute and 45. Masterful. Like that shit got so crazy, it didn't even feel like a diss song.
He was just talking to that nigga's soul, bro. He said 1999, nigga. I was 14, nigga. Nigga, you were just born. Let me rewind it back. Bro, that shit's so tough,
And
bro.
tell you what's going on. I was going through some real shit. That was
Why
fire.
you was a baby.
This is hands down Daylyt's best song so far.
Yes.
This is hands down his best song so far.
And then he did respond to both Lux and Joey on this song at the same time.
Yeah.
He definitely did that.
This was fire. This was definitely fire. It further cemented what we were saying earlier. Like, we already knew, like what song was that when he was like, how can I out rap you when the whole world know I can out rap you? Gotta come down to your level to slap you. What song was that?
That was Word to Mother.
Yeah, it's like, but this, he put everything together.
Mm-hmm.
He put everything together. The beat, fire. Flows, fire. Like all of it, like he crossed the I's. I mean, he dotted the I's and crossed the T's and all that good shit. This song is fire. Like as a full thing, like fire. And then how, like I say, that last minute or so, it don't even feel like a diss track no more. What's next? Because that's fire. Rap wise, Daylyt is, and we said this earlier in the stream, like Daylyt on some other shit rap wise.
The next song that came out was Crash Dummy.
Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm asking when I could just go down and look.
And like I said, Crash Dummy, I feel was more of a response to Rayvon in Golden now, in my opinion. But of course, you can run it. In your opinion. And then after Crash Dummy, Joy didn't make no more songs. It was just Daylyt dropping these random songs until he got the end credits.
Shout out to a.drill_30. Every time someone says Joey won, all I can think of is participation trophies. Joey won. Yeah. Like I said, I'm going to make my assertion once we finish. Let me see. Shout out to Juan Solo. He said, how you gonna say my town with a feature? The nice and healthy. I think that's what that means. Shout out to her for the super chat. Women, the only logical ones. I disagree with that. But shout out to the super chat. Shout out to Juan Solo. It's like you playing 1-on-1 and your cuz come in when you tired and hoop for you. And your cuz play D1 college. Nah, that's not fair. It's like if you playing basketball 2-on-1 and your cuz who played D1 say, hey, let's play 2-on-2. That's more so the analogy. Shout out to Juan Solo again. So you can see it. Yes, it was L in my opinion.
Okay, I'm not responding to it.
Him again. So Pac and Biggie was really Death Row versus Bad Boy.
I don't want to answer that either. Let's just keep going.
Well, I'm gonna answer it because he paid for the question, but yeah, well, not just Death Row versus Bad Boy. It was more so like at least how it was. Well, the problem with what made it escalate was the fact that it was considered East Coast versus West Coast, but initially it was. I don't know if it was ever just solely Pac versus Big. I think that's why it got to such heights. I don't think it ever was just those two versus two versus each other. But we can talk about that at a later time. But I would need to have like fresh memory of reading and getting abreast on that. Like instead of just going off the top of my head, like so I can answer your question more effectively. I could just say something, but
it was more so initially.
Wait on that.
It was Tupac versus Diddy, and then Biggie just got shot by standing next to that nigga, and then it became, in my opinion, Biggie versus Pop because he was standing next to Puff.
And then you account for Quad Studios and how Tupac took that and all this other shit. So I don't know, man. Again, Luck should have helped on his own track. Tomato. So it's okay. He already said that one. We still need a micro cold crash out. We earned that. Not tonight. I got you though. I give you one without asking next live stream if it comes in context. End credit was a better, harder Heart Part 6. Okay, we'll discuss that when we get to it. I can't speak on it. I haven't heard it.
No, I'm laughing because I get it.
Okay.
But damn.
Habitual line stepper, shout out to her for the super chat. Daylyt 1, Ray 2nd, in my opinion. Okay. Let's see. Please watch Dear Mama, the documentary. Mother I. Wait a second. I think I made that connection.
Oh, fuck me. I just made the whole connection.
All right, we're gonna play Daylyt. I can't hold you this Joey Badass and Pro era reply this.
Same shit. Well, no, crash. It was crash.
Hold on, my bad.
Joey chewing through shit.
Hey.
Nigga, Joey chewing.
Shout out to Gina Views, man. That clip is funny as fuck. But let's go. Oh man.
Oh, he's chewing through. He chewing through shit.
Kirk on the beat. You believe in God? Believe in cheating?
No, not the flip. Okay.
Yeesh, nigga.
I said, it's about time, nigga. Goddamn, almost got sick of waiting like a bad doctor, nigga. I ain't got a lot of patience. Y'all niggas back on the clock, and anything past 24 hours is a shot clock violation. With the current situation, niggas just clickbait. How predictable, this the angle I was anticipating. And thank you for making it clear to me that I scared, but yeah, I was at the party, but I also soon top tier. In fact, we were talking about the same very plot here. Y'all niggas going outside, cause I'm the one on top tier. He said,
hey Joey, I got this artist named Rayvon. I'd appreciate if you would really help me put him on.
I said, okay.
Hold on, what?
We were talking about the same very plot here. Y'all niggas going outside, cause I'm the one on top tier. He said,
hey Joey, I got this artist named Rayvon. I'd appreciate if you would really help me put him on.
I said, okay, top, but you know it's gonna cost you. You know I really want the one who elevated your roster. I'm on these niggas head top, rise to the top like dreadlocks. Joey got the whole rap game in the headlock. I'm letting no shots. I seen this whole shit from afar, the way I read that. Niggas can't walk on these shoes, dog. They dead stock. Lately been enjoying the perks.
Fire. I like that dead stock line. I like that red dot line. Is this what you was talking about, Gen X, with this whole covert conversation about helping push artists and allow Joey to okay, yeah. Imperial Stats, I know it don't make it too much better, but the Red Bull Cypher was done in March. It was released in May. And Jeremy Hick confirmed that when they filmed the show that he has, where he interviewed Joey separately.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Because I mean, when I heard this song initially, when I heard that, I just kind of dismissed it because I just figured that's just him talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't think it was really any truth to that. But now that Gen X saying that, you know, it's been confirmed that this was like, you know, pre-orchestrated. I mean, yeah, I mean that does kind of hit a little differently for me now in the moment, not knowing that, because I'm just like, okay, yeah, this shit definitely was not real smoke at all.
So now I wonder if Rayvon is mad.
Maybe
because it was covertly. Because if what Joey is saying, then covertly it was a favor for Ray, and that could be why Ray hasn't dropped a song, because Ray went outside of the program that he wasn't privy to.
But I don't agree with that, because if that was the case, why would Top Dog or TDE release it on their channel? They released Golden out on their channel, not Rayvon's channel. It was on TDE's channel that it got released on. So they had to approve it before it went out. I think at this point, he either A, just ain't have no more angles for Joey, he had shit else to say, or that was just truly the extent of how far it's supposed to go. And that's why Joey is saying now to all of us to let us know that, man, nah, this nigga Top called me, hey, man, I need you to do this and do that. I bet I can do that because it's going to help me too. And just go from there. So with that context, yeah, I look at this shit totally differently now, just to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, but I would need that confirmed by Punch, though.
And even with the Daylyt thing, granted, I don't really put that more on Daylyt, but at the same time, it still could work for him too, with him being TDE adjacent. So I don't know.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying like I'm theory crafting, because I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I kept telling y'all, and I don't know if people thought I was playing. Like, I really haven't heard none of this shit. So we'll probably need to listen to the Punch song like on the way out, to if it ties ends like people are saying. So but let's continue.
So you know I really want to
appreciate if you would really help me put him on.
I said, okay, Top, but you know it's gonna cost you. You know I really want the one who elevated your roster. I'm on these niggas head top, rise to the top like dreadlocks. So we got the whole rap game in the headlock. I'm letting no shots. I seen this whole shit from afar, the way I read that. Niggas can't walk on these shoes, dog. They dead stock. Lately been enjoying the perks, but I don't mid pop. I pop out and show niggas how they hold niggas simultaneously, aiming at least 4 niggas. How many more niggas is it really gonna take to drop him? They need 101 Dalmatians just to spot him. Got him. My lyrical Drake making them beat. I won't hesitate, but these niggas still won't drop like detox. Matter of fact, I think they forgot the last time I destroyed an average rapper who tried to take a cheap shot. Now they reminiscing over you like Pete Rock. I ride through the city in that GL smooth and made back. So you know I came to do what it do. Is we rapping or we yapping? Nigga, jokes on you. Hey, scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke, gonna take your money. Ain't evidence you niggas ain't shit fun. You ain't a crash out nigga, you a crash dummy. Hey, scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke. dopes gonna take your money. Ain't living at you niggas, ain't shit fun. You ain't a crash out, nigga, you a crash dummy. Anywho, ask myself what would Kenny do? Any day of the week, I take on at least 10 of you. You thought you got dirt on me because I buried you? Y'all niggas is hysterical. Ain't no coming back from this, you need a miracle. Joey just spun again, how could it be? It's like he knew it was coming, the future, what he foresee. Have you ever thought TDE was working for me? How the fuck am I your OG? You older than me. This ain't a fair fight, it's a fucking sport. Why you keep bringing up pregnant women? Don't you got an order?
Go ahead, let me run it back. What happened?
Now that bar, I do feel as though it's kind of crazy because he said, "How the fuck am I your OG and you older than me?" Now it is a thing that's going on right now with Rayvon's age. Apparently, Rayvon is a lot older than what we think he is. He like our age.
Man, get out of town. Hold on.
Yeah, like because if you look up Rayvon's age, everything that it shows, it says he's around or about 29. Nothing that says his flat out date of birth.
So his birthday don't come up?
No, his birthday don't come up, and it always just says he's around 29.
Oh, it come up. He was born September 15th, 1993. He a little old, he a little younger than my brother.
Bro, I promise you the date it just came out, it was not showing. That must have just got updated. Because I promise you, bro.
It's updated.
It was saying he was around 29. Like you would just look up somebody's age, it'll just say flat out they this age. It wasn't saying that for Rayvon, bro. So I'm just like, hold on, how old is this nigga for real, bro?
I know what you're talking about. Like this right here with his picture, I know it's out of focus, but right here it says about 29. But like if you go under that, it has 31 and it has his actual birthday, and then in the Wikipedia it has it. And then, well, that's Wikipedia. And then famous birthday, it come up again. So on 3 separate sites, it's the same day and the same age. So he's 31. He was born in 93. So he'll be 32 this year.
And he like, how the fuck am I your OG and you older than me? That's a bar then, if that's the case. Because Joey is what, 30?
Let's see. 30. Yeah, he was born in 95. So he like 16 months younger than Rayvon.
And the only reason why I think it's really clever in that instance is because, he's being marketed as the youngin' D1 crash out nigga. So you would assume like he would be really young in that instance. But nah, like he almost another Jid type situation.
Nah, Jid 35. That's different. That's different. Now, granted, by the time that he gets 2 albums under his belt, he might be closer to Jid's age. So I think we'll have that conversation when we get there. But he still has the opportunity to make an impact. And his first album project, by many accounts, was really good. So, it ain't about how you start, is how you finish. You know what I mean? So like that's why I'm not holding it against Jid unless he drops a bad album. Because Hov didn't get signed. He was 27.
26, 27. Yeah.
27. So, and you look at it now, and many people have him slated as the greatest rapper of all time. So, it's just all about how it happens. Like there is a point where it has to happen. By 35, Hov had dropped the classic album.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean it's a bar, but it ain't like earth shattering. Like people like, oh shit, like. But yeah, it's cool. Let's. I ran it back like 10 seconds. Let's keep going.
Ain't shit fun. You ain't a crash out, nigga. You a crash dummy. Anywho, ask myself what would Kenny do? Any day of the week, I take on at least 10 of you. You thought you got dirt on me because I buried you? Y'all niggas is hysterical. Ain't no coming back from this. You need a miracle. Joey just spun again. How could it be? It's like he knew it was coming. The future, what he foresee. Have you ever thought TDE was working for me? How the fuck am I your OG? You older than me. This ain't a fair fight. It's a fucking slaughter. Why you keep bringing up pregnant women? Don't you got an order? You really need to get your affairs in order. Last time I checked, your label execs was in hot water. The Diddy house single is terrible. You making it way too easy for me. We ain't comparable. When I'm done with you, top on this you drop like caribou. Guaranteed, this the last time we ever hear from you. Scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke. Gonna take your money.
That second verse ain't hitting for me like that. The first one was better. Yeah, that one went that good. I do like this hook though, and this beat is hard. The irony is Everybody's chasing the Not Like Us to cap off the beef. That says something about the impact of that song. But that's another conversation for another day.
Finish you niggas, but ain't shit fun. You ain't a crash out, nigga. You a crash out. Scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke, gotta take your money. I'm laughing at you niggas, but ain't shit fun. You ain't a crash out, nigga. You a crash out. Time to show the world who I am. I've been a man. I'm loaded up my clip on jam. I spin again. I'm taking all the shots. They say I opened up Pandora's box. I'm breaking all the locks on all the gates. They try to keep walking over all the locks. They forgot that I had to reach. Keep thinking shit sweet. When it come to beef, let my teeth sink. Kicking up dust because my niggas really street sweet. Niggas better rethink. I don't throw cells, I don't torpedoes that hit see. Through your fleece when I speak my piece, I beat the beat strictly your instinct. All the speculation is lame, I tell it plain. I ain't gotta drop a nigga name just for him to feel the flame. Do this for the love of the game, you think it's for the fame. Niggas swerving in my lane, I take them on the scenic route. I'ma stand on every bar, I promise I won't bleep them out. It's demons inside my soul family who wanna bring them out. Keep my
He is shooting at Kendrick.
Mm-hmm. He still is.
Yeah, he's shooting at that on this song.
So on the gates, they try to keep and I'm taking all the shots. They say I opened up Pandora's box. I'm breaking all the locks. So on the gates, they try to keep barking over all the locks. They forgot that I had to reach. Keep thinking shit sweet. When it come to beef, let my teeth sink. Kicking up dust because my niggas really street sweet. Niggas better rethink. I don't throw cells, I throw torpedoes that hit see. Through your fleece when I speak my piece, I beat the beat strictly your instinct. All the speculation is lame. I tell it plain. I ain't gotta drop a nigga name just for him to feel the flame. Do this for the love of the game. You think it's for the fame. Niggas swerving in my lane, I take them on the scenic route. I'ma stand on every bar, I promise I won't bleep them out. It's demons inside my soul family who wanna bring them out. Keep my white name out your mouth before you get Chris right. We ain't ducking smoke, that's out, bitch, this is hip hop. All I need is a microphone and a disc jock, and I'ma make this shit hot. Let my tape rock to my tape pop. I do this shit for Big Pop and Pop Smoke. How many more New York niggas gotta die on y'all clips? And still we got mad love. If y'all niggas mad cause I'm putting off of my section, I should be mad you niggas never ask yourself that question. Pardon me for my question, I know that's a tough pill to swallow. I give you time just to digest it. Just get back and I hope you know. Keep it rap killing with the flow. Now kick back and enjoy the show. Money don't make.
Oh nah, he pulled a Logic to end that verse towards the end, like them last 2 or 3 bars, like that. that word salad shit. But yeah, he's doing good. This song, it's not swaying shit. So if you had him winning, it just kind of is like a victory lap for this tier of battling. But if you don't have him winning or you got it close, it's not moving the needle. It's a cool song. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit was boring.
What, the last verse?
That whole song, bro.
You don't like the song at all?
That shit, it did literally nothing for me, bro. I'm just like, at this point in the battle, I'm like, okay, now the quality is starting to dip off. I think this may need to go off because after this, Daylyt dropped 2 songs that was like, what the fuck is this? Then you got the end credits. Rayvon hasn't responded yet again, and Joey hasn't responded again. Like, it just, at this point of the battle, I think it just kind of was over at this point. They ain't really had nothing else to say for real.
And that's why I say, like, he tried to go for the Not Like Us, but I think people, because I'm trying not to make it about Kendrick, but like in reference to this, I think people truly underestimate what was said in that song. Because if Not Like Us really didn't have any words in it, it wouldn't have been as potent. It still would have been like a bop. You feel what I'm saying? But like a cultural defining song, like doing all the shit it did, like it's because of what was said in it. And like I say, like Joey is ear candy. That's what I'm saying. Like if you had him winning and you want something to, like, if you want a victory lap song and you're adamant on him winning, that's this. But if you got it close and you're trying to be as objective as possible, it's not moving the needle.
Yeah.
Like it's not. And I think the boring part is like, okay, like I say, it ain't moving the needle, but I don't think it's boring. Like I think it's a cool song. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's consequential at all.
And I think that's what I think that's how I'm looking. Because after going back and listening to the songs today, I'm trying to be objective as possible. If I think some shit that Joey did is fire, I'm gonna say that. If Rayvon did something good, I'm gonna say that. Daylyt, etc. I'm gonna give props where props is due. That's how I'm looking at it now. Beforehand, the night all this shit dropped, oh nah, I was all Daylyt, I was all Rayvon for the most. Well, not that night. I'm talking. Go back to the start of all this shit. I wasn't fucking with nothing Joey was doing. I didn't care. Rayvon smoked this nigga. Daylyt smoked this nigga. You know, but today I'm trying to be objective as possible. And listen to that song. That shit did nothing for me, bro. It didn't move the needle in any kind of way whatsoever. Only thing it did for me is kind of make me look at the battle in a different perspective in terms of what he said, you know, that top and, you know, he told me to do this and all this other shit. And now it's making me look at the battle a little differently. But the song itself, it did nothing.
That first verse was good. I don't care what nobody said. It was some good shit in that first verse. That second verse, the third verse, it came back a little bit. He got lame to close the verse going into the hook. So now we're at, okay, if you finna go into a fourth verse, we're getting to the point where the song might be too fucking long to where it feels like it's dragging.
Yeah. He could have kept that shit. He could have just stayed with My Town.
Yeah, this song should have been 2 verses long. And the shit between the second and third verses, he should have just condensed that, took out the bullshit of the second verse, closed in the third verse, 2 verses, and get the fuck out. Because like you said, if it's not a potent verse, you not, like, at that point the song starts to drag. So I do agree with that. And that's why I say it's not moving the needle. But like he has, like, I think he should have had some punchlines and some haymakers to tie in to the shit that he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's as Cassidy says, it ain't a lot of figurative language in this bowl. I mean, in this joint, it ain't a lot of figurative language in this joint. But let's finish it. Let's see what's going.
Make no money, I could never go broke. Stay take your money. I'm laughing at you niggas. Ain't shit funny. You ain't a crash out, nigga. You a crash dummy. Scare money, don't make no money. I could never go broke. Stay take your money. I'm laughing at you niggas. Ain't shit funny. You ain't a crash out, nigga. You a crash dummy. I said, wait.
God, believe in TDE, nigga.
Okay.
To say,
hold on.
Goodbye to a good dog. Going right to.
Oh, he talking like he murked some shit. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To be fair, Joe went at Kelly and Kelly came out. He mentioned Reason came out. Hold on, damn, what happened? Okay, let me read it over here. And NY came out. All fair game. Lastly, people saying too many Diddy bars, but Joey bars were all dog TDE and like facts. I agree with that. So now we're back at where we should have been, grading the quality of the content. And also KC, shout out to you and thank you for the super chat. But yeah, that song, it was cool. It was okay. Yeah, it definitely should have been 2 verses maximum.
Then also
or a verse and a half.
To respond to that super chat, that's why another reason why I feel like the battle definitely should just end it there, because I think they all just ran out of shit to say to each other. All the angles that they use were getting repetitive at this point. That's why, and I hate to bring this up again, but that's why I feel so what Kendrick did to Drake is such a masterclass. Because each song was entirely different. I mean, granted, yeah, you got some elements that cross over, but for the most part, he's saying different shit on every song, bro. You could tell he went in there, he had a plan, he had an outline, and made a song for everything that he wanted to say to this nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and that makes it a lot better. Like, you can listen to all those songs and be like, okay, yeah, I haven't heard this yet. You know, so
yeah,
it's a way that you do things. You got to be calculated.
Real quick, it's 2 laws of power that I want to discuss, and that I feel are personally relevant. 3 actually. One of these applies to Joey, but some of the other ones apply to Kendrick. Law number 8: don't make other people come to you. Use bait if necessary. That's one of the ones that Joey did execute. But let me go to some of the other ones that apply to Kendrick. I think it's 14 and 17. No. Law number 15, and this is applied to Kendrick. Crush your enemy completely. When you have the chance, destroy your enemies completely. Show them no mercy, and they'll be less likely to try to cross you in the future. Another one that Kendrick did. Number 16. Use absence to increase respect and honor. I'm gonna go and that goes to how he handled the beef. So like the only time that he spoke during the entire confrontation or for the year following was with a song. No goofy ass Instagram post, Twitter post, none of that stupid shit. Just let the music speak. And number 17, which is one of the ones, this is why the Hard Part 6 came out. Keep others in suspended terror. Cultivate an air of unpredictability. So when you go to Hard Part 6, Drake is crashing out at the end because he like, do you got more songs? Don't you? I don't know what's going on, but I ran out of shit, so I quit. It's over. I'm above this shit. I'm out of here. You feel what I'm saying? And like in this, if it ended sloppy like y'all saying, because I haven't heard them, some of them laws they should have read. They should have read. They should have put this shit together. You know what I mean? Because like you said, I do agree. Based off what I've heard, the last song from him, which would have made it more impactful, would have been My Town. But I think he felt like he had to respond after Golden I dropped. But Crash Dummy it didn't hit that like to put the bow on. It didn't put the bow on it. You feel what I'm saying? And y'all say the I Can't Hold You, Word Is Bond, and ending credits. None of those 3 songs are worth listening to.
Well, hold on. Well, what it is, the one with the chopped cheese on it. Daylyt is rapping, but it's really, really light and it's kind of goofy, kind of playful. It's not serious.
Well, it takes away the sting from it, don't it?
Yeah, and the Word Is Bond. It's a tribute song to Capital Steez. It's a direct.
Yeah,
it's not a battle song. He just showing homage and respect to Capital Steez. That's all that song's about. And then end credits is literally like an end credit, like he's ending everything. Like he's shouting out Joey, giving props to Joey, but also letting everybody know that I'm one of them niggas. I could really rap, and say New York has done a lot for me. Like a lot of shit like that. It's like it's not a diss song at all. He just like basically recapping the battle, giving props to Joey, but also at the same time letting everybody know that I can really rap. I do this.
Okay.
So,
all right. So, are you ready to take a couple seconds and tabulate who you felt won?
I mean, I got it written down. I mean, for the most part, I'm gonna say, Joey lost on both battles, in my opinion.
Had a bottle of water this whole time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, after going back and listening to everything and putting everything in perspective, no, he definitely lost to Rayvon, and he definitely lost to Daylyt too. Now, was it competitive? Absolutely. It was not a washout. It was not a blowout. He stood his ground and, battled, admirably, against both parties. Like, I think he did well rapping wise. He raised his portfolio in the eyes of mainstream. He got the attention on him. He made a moment, because I don't care what y'all say. That is an awesome chess piece, bringing looks out. That's a moment. That's how you do that shit. And I think Joey did everything right except for Crash Dummy. I don't think Crash Dummy was needed. And then if you did make another song, it got to be something better than that, in my opinion. So
it needed to recapture the flag in essence.
Yeah, and it didn't do that for me. So even though I think Joey rapped really, really well, but he didn't out rap Rayvon or Daylyt. I'm about to say Davon. Well, his name is Devon, but but no, he did not out rap Rayvon or Daylyt, especially Daylyt. Like Daylyt was going crazy. So I mean, yeah, that's my perspective going back and looking at it. Now, of course, if y'all want to, not y'all, but I'm just saying like people like mainstream, they want to widen the net by making it seem like it was really Joey versus all these other niggas too, and he's standing his ground. Then yeah, he gonna look a little bit better. He gonna look a lot better actually, because he going against so many people at once, and he's still rapping. But if we just single it out to the main battle, which is Daylyt, Rayvon versus Joey Badass, Joey Badass lost. But it was a good battle though. It was.
Okay. There were two battles happening simultaneously. Let me open this up so y'all can see us. Let me strain my glass. Let me take this off the screen. Okay. Hold on real quick. No, not that one. Okay. There was two battles that were happening simultaneously. Because as much as y'all, not y'all, I don't want to make it seem like I'm targeting y'all specifically. But as much as people don't want to admit, there were two battles happening simultaneously. Two specific types of battles were happening simultaneously. There was a battle with underground, pure hip hop aesthetic that was happening. Oh shit! Oh, I thought you had froze up. There was a battle happening with underground, pure hip hop aesthetic, and there was a battle that was happening with mainstream implications. And with the mainstream hip hop implications, that's where song construction and timing and placement and fucking narrative and all of this shit. Well, all of that stuff comes in, and that stuff has to be considered. But on the underground, pure hip hop level, there was a rap off happening. There was indeed a rap off happening. The rap off was happening preeminently between Daylyt and Joey Badass. From that perspective of who rapped better, Daylyt beat shit down Joey Badass leg. He did. Did Joey make a good account of himself? Yes. But did he have a singular performance that you can even aggregate from all of the songs that he created to combat one of Daylyt's songs or Daylyt's best song or second to best song? Absolutely not. Schemes, wordplay, double, triple entendres, extended schemes, meanings within meanings in the presentation of the song, being the video and song beat choice in some of them. He was cleaning Joey the fuck up. He was. He out-rapped him in many different ways. Now, since I haven't heard these songs, I don't know if that dampened how people felt about Daylyt in the moment. Because if y'all are saying those songs aren't to be listened to, although Daylyt dropped them, it probably changed how people felt about Daylyt. Because Andre 3000 said it. You only funky as your last cut. So if he dropped songs that fucked the pack up, I can see why people like, nah, Joey won, because they feel like if Joey walked out on a bop, Joey won, because they're looking at it also from the perspective of, yeah, Lux went at Daylyt and it's at the third, but Daylyt spent the block. He spun the block, whatever the fuck. He came right back around with AO.
Mm-hmm. You should have left it there, because I do agree with you. Like, I think the narrative on Daylyt changed, because the way he dropped, I think this is Word is Bond. They dropped back to back. Like he was dropping these hoes like they were bombs. Like he was just like, here we go, I'm still bombing. Like that's how he was dropping them.
Yeah, I
And
got want to listen to him.
I mean, you could put it on,
but yeah, we
but
5 hours and 20 minutes in. It's like, do I want to? I mean, do I have to? Because if I don't,
no,
I mean,
because like I said, word
yeah.
is Bond is a Capital Steve song. He's not
Yeah.
dissing Joey at all in the song.
Okay, well, that song doesn't count at all then. So let's get rid of that. And then you say in credits is not a diss song, but him chronicalizing the beef. So that also doesn't count.
Yeah. So if you want to hear the other song with the chopped cheese thing on the front, I mean, he got some little flips in there, but like I said, it's more playful to me than anything. It's not anything crazy. And the beat is like I like the beat, but he didn't do well with it, I feel. So I mean, if you want to listen to it real quick, it's short. It's like a minute and something, like maybe 2 minutes at the most.
Because I mean, if I already got him winning, it don't change the tie, and the other two songs aren't battle related.
Right.
So yeah, I could see. I think it's just the intrigue that kind of got me thinking about it. I'll probably listen to that shit tomorrow.
Yeah.
Whew. Jesus. Oh, my bad. I blanked out. So the mainstream, like I said, song execution, actually making diss records, including rap skills too, including timing, strategy, all of that. Even though Joey dropped probably the most perfectly timed diss in the entire battle, Rayvon still won. Because, and that's contingent upon, because I told y'all earlier in the stream, and I was telling y'all because I knew we were going to get to a point where people were going to start to try to position everything in a specific way. That's why I was like, no, we have to start at the beginning. And it was ironic that some people were saying that we should start here and then got mad when the tide quickly shifted to Joey. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, well, you wanted us to start at the point where he starts to gain momentum. So if he's gaining momentum from 0 as opposed to -8, he's up. You feel what I'm saying? But if we include Rulers back, from Rulers back on, from Rulers back forward, it looks different because he absolutely got bombed on and crashed our heritage.
Yes.
If we add that freestyle, that just adds to the lyrical prowess of Rayvon, which extends it. If you add, I mean, we don't have to add anything else, but then he dropped the My Town, beautiful hip hop record, in respect to the keeping it rap, the New York aesthetic, bringing Lux, huge moment for hip hop. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That is a huge moment for hip hop. I don't care how you try to twist it, contort it, contextualize it, whatever. That is a huge moment for hip hop, in particular New York hip hop, and the whole rap battle shit. Not battle rap, but rap battle shit. Like, I don't know. And it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I don't know if it can be repeated, and that's what makes it special and unique. No pun intended. But for Rayvon to circle back that same night, if I'm not mistaken, the same night, and drop GoldenEye and just
step all on it, bro.
Just step all over it. And now it's like, okay, Joey, now you gotta do something. You gotta do something. You gotta do something.
You come back with Crash
Dummy, and that doesn't do it. It's like, yeah, I feel like I'm in a position where I can walk into the sunset, but it's like, shit, nigga, even if you felt that, your eye black, your nose bloody, and you walking with a limp. So you can feel like you won because at the end of the day, your objective was met. And the New York is going to champion you now because you did enough to be champion, which is respectable.
Yeah.
But as we saw today, going through all of the tracks that were meaningful to this 1v2 or whatever the fuck you want to call it, or this triple threat match, whatever, Rayvon beat Joey. Rayvon beat Joey. The sentiment of how it all happened and the swelling, not the swell, but like the the tidal wave of New York and East Coast media coming to speak glowingly of Joey because he handled himself with honor, in a rap going against two people simultaneously. It's respectable. And from where I'm from, I don't know where y'all from, but from where I'm from, if you get jumped and you don't fall, you win. If you get jumped and you don't get packed out, you win. Because you was getting jumped. So I can see how people would feel like he got jumped and he didn't get objectively, from some measures, cleaned up. I can see that. So I can see New York attaching themselves to that, because they're also attaching themselves to, oh, Joey went head up against the West, which he did not. So they're weaponizing the narrative, which I also understand because this is media. I also understand it. I understand everything, all the shit y'all saying. I understand all of it. I understand all of it. But I'm taking all of it at the same time into consideration. He didn't fall. He did not fall. He got punched the fuck up though, but he kept fighting. He kept fighting. I'm saying you even if you start the fight and you get jumped, the fact that you didn't fall is still respectable. And that's what they're hanging on to. But I'm telling you, with all of that into consideration, he still lost. So why are we having a disagreement? He still lost. Him a knockdown or like a knockout to that extent, like him getting knocked down would be something. Okay, we considered Meet the Grams Drake off his feet at that point. Euphoria was a mean ass combo. He was beating him the fuck up, but it wasn't. I think if the battle stopped right then, it like he didn't finish Drake. He ate food, but he didn't finish Drake. Meet the Grams knocked Drake off his feet. And before he could get up, he got stomped out with Not Like Us.
Well, I mean, 616 was the setup too.
I'm saying, but that's like, okay, if we boxing, I'm looking to see how you punching so I can perfectly counter you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was just a setup. And then Meet the Grams.
I see when you throw your jab with your right hand, you don't bring your hand back to block quick enough. So I'm coming right over your jab with your right hand with my left hand, and I'm gonna knock your ass down. And then before you get up, what would he say? I praise God and start whooping feet. He hit the ground. I praise God and start whooping feet. So I think in hindsight, Euphoria is looked at like that. But in the midst of the battle, we weren't like, yeah, Drake is down, like knocked down. But
Miss Miles said he probably learned to squabble. That's it.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
He had a good moderately fair one. He had a good moderately fair one. Cause it could have got bad. They introduced bad shit, but they kept it, as cute as possible while still allowing it to be. I was just on, shout out to Mia. I had opened up Instagram and I saw that he brought Chike out. But let me read this from 72 Paths. Appreciate you, good brothers. I like the rubric you put together for this. Reminds me of Kool Moe Dee's book. There's a guy on the mic. He had 117 metrics for his rubric for the best 50 MCs. Good work. We need to look at that. I don't know when, but we need to check that out. Because we were supposed to do something later on this year about the schools of hip hop, and that'll be good to like grade. But yeah.
Go ahead. I think I know what he's talking about. It was that you don't ever remember seeing that picture floating around, and it had all the rappers on it. It had their grades beside it, and it had a whole bunch of metrics at the top.
Make that?
Huh?
Excuse me. Did Kool Moe Dee make that though?
I don't know who made it.
I think Rakim did that.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think Rakim did the hip hop grades. I think I could be wrong.
Okay, gotcha. But it was a lot of people on there. I do know that.
But yeah, Joey did participate. He had some good moments.
Yeah,
but like his good moment or the best moment he had was countered by equally good moment.
Yeah.
Like that's how you know that niggas was like, you know what? Yeah, man, shit ain't even fun no more, dog. Rayvon sucked out the room. No baby oil. No
Johnson and Johnson.
And I think I ain't gonna lie. I do I think they let him put it out, but I do think I do think that was not the objective.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand by that. I don't know. I ain't talked to nobody. If Punch want to hit me, we can talk about it. But I don't know. I just don't know if that was the objective. But I do understand that they have a thing like, hey, nigga, hey, go on finish your food, nigga. Like, if he bringing out looks, nigga, go on drop the song you had waiting. Go on drop the end all be all, the song that we prepared just in case it went there. But since this nigga went and got looks, just go on finish him off. Just go on drop the one. You feel me? But yeah, I don't have nothing else. Please play Daylyt. I want to see your reaction. Okay, we'll do that on the way out. What's the Daylyt song y'all want me to listen to? That's the last song, and then we going because it's almost 2:00. What's the last song?
I forgot the name of it. It's one with the chopped cheese stuff on the front.
Okay. You got anything you want to say, DJ, before I hit it? I Can't Hold You.
Yeah, I Can't Hold You. I mean, I only say to play this one because it's short, because end credits is long. Like end credits is like, I think like 5 almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit long. So yeah, just run this one.
Okay. So
yeah, my final verdict, yeah, Joey definitely lost. He got out rapped by both Rayvon and Daylyt. And I'll just leave it there.
Good fight. He put up a good fight.
He put up a good fight.
But if we putting everything together, the nigga lost. Okay.
Ape shit. Oh, okay. Ape shit. We going ape shit. Hey. I'm going in.
Like this how you follow up Ayo? Come on, bro. Don't do that.
What the fuck is this, man?
Come on, man. They want to hear it, bro. Go on, play it.
Show you how to body 2 friends. Who was big boy bought him up, put the pants on. The boy so bad he made a dance song. Boy, I'm going ape shit. I'm going ape shit.
Oh, so they just wanted me to see what he was finna, like how the song started. They talking about play the other song now. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. I'm not finna listen to that shit. Let me skip to a minute and see what's going on. Okay, I promise y'all, this is it. I'm playing end credits and I am going to bed. I know. So, have you heard Headshot, DJ?
I did. It was actually good, bro.
So Headshot and end credits.
What? Oh, just something to go out on?
Or end credits, yes.
Headshot.
Okay. Okay.
You got yourself. Living in West Side to get live behind enemy lines. Seen too many niggas die. I got mine. Hope you got yourself a gun. You steady bugging. Hope you got yourself a gun. You want beef? Hope you got yourself a gun. Fuck the hottest MC is deeper than TDE. Don't leave out the P. Fuck rap, we gon' leave it in the street. Like a pit bull grip on their neck. Patiently waiting for arrivals at LAX. Take all your gold off.
See. I hope this is rap cap. Because this the part we didn't want to get to. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to keep going.
Leave them with a missing tooth. We can do the shooting range or go and hit the booth.
After GNX, industry still overlooked. Chopping heads off in New York, I'm Benny the Butcher. Fully with red dots like hobbies. Bloody vehicles, Pulp Fiction, I'ma need the car clean.
He talking crazy though.
Why the fuck you do that? I didn't mean to do it. It was an accident. Oh man, I see some crazy ass shit in my time, but just chill out, man. I told you it was an accident. You probably.
On week, they had to clean him up.
No motherfucking bump.
Veterans, still ain't hang my boots yet. Ain't talking IG, verifying for a blue check. Hit it a real crash out, they knew that. In a pair of Timbos, still root step. This ain't raising Canaan, won't be surviving this. Hit him with a headshot, that ain't gotta tell me shit. Get 50 on the phone, you gon' need Mini-Man. Leave a red dot on his head like an Indian. Better hold your gun tight, jumping in the booth, fall from a real gunfight. Love for New York, how the snitches still come around. Bombing and land with a gun in town. Maybe we alike, I'm the type to pick my gun up before I touch the mic. Know some real shooters, you niggas ain't that light trap. Acting like a killer don't make you one my bad. Don't even trust a driver, I'ma have him crash. Come back from the dead, they got him too many acting classes. Came with old dog, ain't the type to offer kids. Let me catch you outside, I'ma do him like Marvin did. Make niggas call it truce. Came back from the dead, but that head ain't bulletproof. Nas the real king of New York, high as you friend. Mentioning Pop Smoke like you gon' do something. Looking for some kudos, sending false alarms, hurt the woos, don't even do those. Living in West Side to get live behind enemy lines, seen too many niggas die. I got mine, hope you got yourself a gun. You steady bugging, hope you got yourself a gun. You want beef, hope you got yourself a gun. Fuck the hottest MC is deeper than TDE. Don't leave out the P. Fuck rap, we gon' leave it in the street. Hope you got yourself a gun.
Why we got kind of hole? You got paper? What? I'm right here. What's popping, Kermit?
Yeah, this is hyperbole and it's hyperbole and what's that other word they've been using? I know y'all been watching Absa. It's hyperbole and what else? I can't remember the other word. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna just look at it like hyperbole. But yeah, this shit crazy. Not allegedly. I can't remember. Anyway.
Hey nigga, you clean now.
Letting the guns go. Letting the guns go. Like whoa, 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 whoa. I know real gangsters in New York. Free scrap, hit a man like a gun store where I keep strapped. Tell Fifth, get you one. Hit him with a Dillinger. He not worth the biggest one. Whoa, whoa, like a prison yard. Even Tory got a $150. Loves from New York, come to LA to get in touch with me. Like whoa, no need to enter the booth. Do your homework, they gon' tell you, hit a man the truth. Whoa, let a nigga rep your city wearing rainbow hair. If a nigga say a word to the pigs, he outta here. Whoa. This ain't what you want, I'm telling you. Ain't been no shooters around since Cass and Shotty went federal. Ain't no advertising guns, I'ma let it off on them. I stunt blood out and let my Crips walk on them. Bring K's to the war, they mistaken for Uzi. South Central and Boys in the Hood, niggas' favorite movie. Even with the West Coast, make rappers disappear. One wrong stop here in another man's career. Pull up to party, they like how the power rules got in here. Think they knocks the belly into they neck, slit ear to ear. Show them real shotters, introduce them to a blood clot. Sniper on the roof. Only one shot. The court left the east for the west. Got a love pop. Get caught for Joey murder. I'll be smiling in my mug shot. Everybody got guns, but not the ones my thugs got. Go ahead, keep mentioning Dot, making the Crips and Bloods hot. Prison style, poke his ass to death, not worth a gunshot. You could be the superstar and be the one to drum rock, niggas. Right. Hit a man. Real motherfucking pigs. Nobody safe. Hit a man. Since you like to fuck with Diddy, you the next punk. Come to Cali for fresh air and get your chest pumped. Everybody shooters on the internet. Some Joey out and leave blood on my Timberlands. Paid in full, only time you seen a nigga kill a man. They gon' make another door slide on this minivan. Leave him in a bloody pelly coat. I'm fab with a chip. Bishop killed his own man trying to get juice. Long live Pop Smoke, if niggas trying to get proof. Nobody safe unless they with the gang. Spit flame. Surgical the way we split brains. Really hoop, he won't make it to another Knicks game. Blackout, trying to shine in LA, turn your light off. Don't got a record deal, can't even be a tax write-off. Black hoodie, black gloves, match the black pole. Died from a stomach wound, turn him to a half soul. Badass, I know they should call Rocky. Give him 100 shots, lost count on your all-time. autopsy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Life after death, rest in peace, Biggie and Black Rob.
Well, you die from a stomach room, you turn to an asshole.
No, Joey. How you leave out with static, bro? Shit. Damn.
Oh, that was so tough. I forgot he said that shit. Oh, because I only heard it once.
Then he said something right before that about like they lost count at the autopsy. Hold on.
No, they should call Rocky, give him 100 shots, lost count on your autopsy.
Oh my God.
Mason, no, ain't no real bad boys, look how it backfired. Life after death, rest in peace, Biggie and Black Rob. Black Mob, certified gangsters, come to my hood, Jim Jones, show Cameron. With a dime on me, and come to my hood, the big homies don't agree. Probably don't make it home, barking up the wrong tree. Where I'm from, niggas die over fake rap beat. Hit a man. Oh, and I'm starting to think niggas on the press run or something, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas must be trying to drop a new album or something, nigga. That old shit ain't do nothing, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We spice niggas up, nigga. Niggas gotta Mr. Kendrick name, nigga, to get some type of light, nigga. We know the truth, nigga. Yeah. Members only, nigga. Yeah, PG Lane, nigga. Hit a man. See a mill. Illuminati, all through your body, man, Willie. Yeah. Hey, 100 rounds on the chop, nigga.
Hey, yo, hey, niggas get shot every day, B.
You'll be all
You be all right, nigga. What's up, man?
Oh, so that's
Bro,
six. Okay, that's 6, man. Good.
Bro, he was sliding on that, bro. He was fucking sliding, bro.
Like that.
Man, no, you get hit with a stomach shot, turn into an ab soul. Oh my god, that's crazy.
So the poll ended. Rayvon held 49%, Joey 32%, and Daylyt 19%. So yeah, goodness. Bro, that shit is crazy how he was talking to that nigga, bro.
That's the crash out.
It's a difference between metaphors and real rap. Pyro. Golly. Because that's what I'm saying. I don't want to take him at his word. Because if so, Joey finna have to check in LA. Like, it's gonna be uncomfortable for him to move around when he do his press tour. He's gonna need escorts to fucking LA leakers. Like the temperament just changed. And
I think it's just all rap cap, bro. I don't think it's that serious, bro. That shit was funny though, bro. That shit was super funny, bro. He was talking to him so crazy, bro. Like, what the fuck?
And that shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I hope it's just hyperbole and that other word they used.
Hyperbole? Is that
no? Hyperbole is the. No, I'm not saying the other way that they pronounced hyperbole. It was another word they used that I can't remember, but yeah, he just banged on them. This shit feel like that freestyle with Big Hit was rapping. I bang on the east. I bang on the west. I look in the mirror. I bang on myself. I bang on nonsense. But a nigga said, I bang on my son, and he bang back.
Oh man, ain't no way, bro. Y'all are crazy, bro. It is literally 2:00. Y'all are crazy, bro.
That's it. That's it, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Our longest stream to date, almost 6 fucking hours. We gave y'all 6 hours of content, bro. I don't even know if we're gonna record them. I don't know if we gonna get to the good, bad, and dollar menu, but I know since we can do this, we might just come on Monday. No, Tuesday, and do a live reaction to the Good, Bad, and Dollar Menu. I don't want to come in this room tomorrow. or Monday. I don't want to come in this room tomorrow or Monday. Yeah, I rock with y'all. I salute y'all. I respect and got love for everybody in the chat. I'm not coming upstairs in this room.
Oh, one good thing though to say, the top 25 is coming.
Yeah,
we wrapping it up. It up. We'll be shooting that soon. Like I personally, I know Skip got a little bit more work on his, but I personally finished my list today.
Yeah,
and I think my list fire. I'm just saying, I think my list fire, but that's just me. But I'm excited. I'm ready for that. Like, and then I'm kind of ready to go ahead and get that out the way, and then we can go ahead, not get it out the way, but go ahead, do that. Pay respect to it, and then just go straight into the 2025 list. Like I'm ready. But I definitely enjoyed the process.
We're gonna do the
Oh man, I know we're gonna do damn, but I'm just saying, like in the background, I'm still compiling the list up as the albums come out. So when we do start it, because I think you said it's gonna be like 8 to 10 weeks before we even start looking at 2025.
Yeah,
so,
it'll be August. Yeah. So that we'll have August through December. So by the time the year ends, we'll be finishing up. So 2 weeks into January,
where we drop it.
Yeah. But yeah, Stella said, nah, the Dollar Menu needs to be recorded, not on live. Okay. Well, just know it's going into the shuffle. It's going into the shuffle. Because I promise you, I'm not coming up here tomorrow or Monday. I promise. But yeah, everybody be safe. Have a beautiful, magnificent remainder of your weekend, including Memorial Day. I'll pop in the chat sometime tomorrow and holler at y'all. Won't be that long. It'll be a good time, not a long time. Like DJ said, what we'll probably do is we'll film the reaction the day we film the top 25, 11, the 25 through 11. The day we do that, we'll record that because it won't take us long. It might take us an hour and a half, and then we'll do the Rayvon to like up the spirits or whatever, and then we'll drop that. So the people who are just purely YouTube subscribers,
stay patient with us. We coming.
No, not that. Y'all are going to get the Road to 100. We're gonna release that. The YouTube members and the Dakotas have been sitting on the episodes in pieces for months. So we gonna give y'all those 20 episodes over the span of 2 weeks. So y'all will get 2 episodes coupled together Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So that's 10. And then the next week, y'all will get 11 through 20. So from 20 to 11 will be Monday through Friday. And then that Saturday, the release of the recorded episode where we go from 25 to 11 will air around 4:35 on Saturday. And then we'll have a live to discuss it. And then 11 through 20, the episodes will come out the next Monday through Friday, and then the big top 10 episode comes out, and then we'll do that again. And then after that, we're going right into preparation for Damn, the series that we've been talking about. And next Saturday, DJ will have this the live stream 100% to himself. I'll produce it as far as getting it set up and helping him with the docket, but I won't be on it all. So if we do a live stream Tuesday, that'll be the last time y'all see me on screen for a while, because I'm gonna get busy with the working on the Drake. So if I do come up here Tuesday, it'll be to record, or if I do come in here Monday night, it'll be to record, not live stream, not prep for anything else, solely focused on Drake shit. So like I said, thank y'all for tuning in. I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And until next time, we out of here, y'all. Peace. I can't get it to stop. Hold on.